actually, considering everything, I'm just gonna have to completely wing this one. All right,
Nuke it.
I can do that. You all stand outside of Minos before the Kraken gets there. You see it slowly dragging itself across the ground, its tentacles pulling it forward as it moves slowly but surely in your direction. It's definitely struggling. Now that it's not in any source of water, it's difficult for it to make its moves forward, but it is massive. It sees you and lets out a roar as you're in its way, keeping it from its desired destruction it wishes to lay upon the city of Minos. The final Titan is here.
Tyler yells out to the Kraken that she wants to make a deal.
Oh wait, did I not? Oh, I forgot to click it. Dang it.
Can someone fucking, like, make a record of how many terrible initiative rolls I've had?
Yeah, it is insane.
All of them. You're correct.
Oh wait, did I guess I was clicked on the Mood Maiden, so I need to get her out of initiative to properly get her into initiative.
I have -1 mod, but it's been like a 1 or 2 like every time. It's insane.
Okay, let's roll.
Every fight.
It really is. Who did you piss off to get your initiative to constantly roll so low?
I mean, fucking make a list, dude.
Fair enough. Alright, let's see. She's got a +3.
Roll 20. Roll 20 can smell paladins. They just know it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It doesn't matter if you're a bad boy.
Like this merit guy? Fuck him.
Honestly, I think that's why Luna got that 5 right there.
Yeah.
She does have 1 level in Paladin right now.
See, that did it. As soon as you get a level 1 paladin, roll 20 knows. No. You don't get to go. You wait. Alright. Also, I couldn't help myself when you said you wanted to make a deal with the Kraken. I immediately in my head pictured Dormammu. I've come to bargain.
Well, good thing you're first in initiative.
True. And then the other thing I could think of it, the Kraken bellows. What's your offer?
Classic.
Tarla, the floor is yours.
I would like to make a deal with you to stop your rampage of Nitros altogether. In exchange, we'll let you rule over the seas and be free and no longer have to be stuck in the cube under Lutheria's will. And if you help us kill her, we'll guarantee your freedom and let you do whatever you want in the sea.
Oh, I see. There's some misunderstandings here. I was never in a cube. Did you see the mirror prison by any chance?
Yes.
That's where I was. Tricked one of the dragon lords to set me free who went down there. I've been free for years. And correct me if I'm wrong, I believe one of you has a divine spark for the sea. Are you giving her up to me? He eyes Kaya.
No.
This doesn't sound like a very good deal. Just don't lay siege to the city and be left alone. Am I the first Titan you're coming after?
You're the last. and the Taras was the fastest. You died.
Roll an intimidation check really quick.
Okay, intimidation.
Yes. Oh, fuck.
She grins and cocks her head towards it.
This seemed like the perfect opportunity with so much chaos going on. I could take control. Fuck!
What do we have with you? I mean, you get to leave with your life. Or do you want to end up like the other three?
Live to fight another day, I guess. And the Kraken will turn around back to the river, shouting obscenities in Primordial that no one understands aside from Tarla, who cast tongues.
And me.
And you. He's very upset. This was his time now, and now it's just not.
I think Taro yells out, "See, you're the smartest one out of all of them."
It's a real high bar, smarter than the blithering idiot that eats things. And eats all things. Wow.
I mean, the dragon used to be smart.
True.
Used to.
Alright, well, he's gone.
We
Does that
did it,
mean we don't
guys.
get our- Does that mean we don't get our level up?
No, I'll still give it to you. You're now level 20.
Holy shit.
Easiest level up ever.
Yeah, honestly.
Insane.
I didn't even need to use a single spell. This is great.
I've been playing it safe this whole time. Should I do it? Okay, that's better.
It didn't update. Oh, I didn't even update on it. There it goes. It was just being slow.
Hey, nice.
Got the same
Yeah.
thing as average.
And thanks to Tough, we get a +2
Yeah.
to that.
I can finally get 8th level spells.
Oh, great. Perfect self.
Let me see how many.
Infinite wild shape.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Now you can be like that scene from the D&D movie, where you just constantly shift your wild shape.
I can
I'm
love
just,
this.
I'm just never gonna drop my wild shape. I'm always glowy now.
1, 2,
If I don't have any key points on initiative roll, I get to regain 4.
You could have multi-classed and get one level into.
Yeah, I was thinking about going into rogue, but I was just like, whatever. Fine with this.
It's okay. We'll kill the Kraken in the epilogue.
Maybe not. Maybe you'll just let him live and he'll mellow out over the years. Who could say? Or you'll kill him. Whatever happens first.
I'm bitch slapping him into the Revelia. You can't stop me, Draco.
Fair enough.
Or somewhere.
We don't have a heavily mage set of group, right?
What?
You know, like spellcasters.
Magic based. Because
I mean,
I'm
I think-
debating on trying this as
I think
adding
we're-
that.
Oh. I'm pretty sure most of us are. Like, if you don't include me or Luna, I mean, all of you guys pretty much cast spells.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
Luna knows one spell now, but
Like, I know, like, maybe 2. Technically 3, but 1 I'm not probably gonna use.
yeah, Luna just has that now.
Noted. So maybe not anti-magic field. I'll
You
go
know what?
with
You guys can go. I'm just gonna go to the astral plane for a little bit.
Woo!
Think about life.
Just, hey, you know what? This stuff that's going on is crazy. I'm just gonna leave to the astral plane. Bye, guys.
It's fine.
So, did we just make our way to Olympus then?
I mean,
I guess.
yeah, there's not a kraken standing in your way.
Okay, all our buffs are still active, so we could just windwalk right up to the gates. And Charlie still got foresight, so
Alec.
What?
There's like a sound that is coming from your mic.
Oh, I didn't know whose mic it was from, but I did hear that.
You know, it was like a tapping sound.
Oh, sorry. It's bouncing my leg.
Hmm.
So I'm reading all these spells.
That's relatable. I do that
Yeah.
too.
I mean, gross. I have so many spells.
There are.
Uh.
It's lots and lots of spells.
You're not wrong.
Right, so I will move you all. There is no new music for the Empyrean Palace, but we'll keep the Apocalypsis going until the fight proper. Let me show you what Mount Olympus looks like, or the Palace of the Empyreans, as they called it.
Lame.
It's kind of pretty.
That is a beautiful looking thing.
We don't really need to see the pit. And I will... I don't think I have it open, so let me grab that part. Is it in Battle for God? No. No, it is not. So I will just come with that. You come across Mount Olympus, which seems to have been redecorated. This is the highest mountain in all of Thylea. But before it was just a barren mountain. Now it has all sorts of trees on one side of it. This staircase that seems to lead up to a gorgeous looking palace. Way above the clouds. It's going to take some walking to go up there, but you also have dragons that can fly, and some of you can just fly, so you can just avoid the stairs. Imagine having to walk upstairs like some sort of plebeian mortal. Ugh.
In this economy?
Alright, I think I have all of the bits I need open. Okay. I have that. That's the Kraken. I can get rid of that one. I have the Moon Maiden who's with you. Here's the palace. Let's see. Palace protected. Immune to that. Protects against silver. Okay, so I guess I'll just have you roll those as we move through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the one that tells me where? The first area would be the gardens. Oh, here's the thing I was looking for. I'd say they're prepared for you after the trouncing you gave the Sky King. It'd be weird if they weren't. So, the first thing you come across is a beautiful garden. All sorts of plants of various kinds. Trees, vegetables, fruits, obviously grapes for wine and olives for oil. Birds and beasts of all kinds just casually roaming about, but none of the gods appear to be here. As you continue through, you do make more towards a proper vineyard that seem to have the luscious grapes you've ever seen. Nymphs of all kinds are walking through the vineyards, collecting the choicest of grapes on golden trays. They seem to pay you no mind. And you make your way into the palace proper. There's a few different, there's like a directory of sorts. The other rooms that you could go to, there's a residential area. You imagine the bedrooms and the like that could be where they rest. And I'm not shitting you, this is how it's put in the module, the pleasure chambers.
Hell yeah.
They have a pool here. It's probably a really nice pool.
Sign me the fuck up.
Yeah. They got it all.
Guys, I think we should...
Pleasure chamber, a pool.
Alu's staring judgingly at Merrick.
Fucking you think this is gonna change anything?
The hardest side. It's the hardest side eye.
Good.
Yeah, we're totally taking this place after we
This
kill these
changes
guys.
nothing.
This is our house now.
There's a forge. The Fire King could potentially be in the forge. There's, and this is also how it's marked on here, the Pit of Death.
Nice.
You know, every
I don't know what
palace,
that's about.
every palace needs
Okay.
one. You gotta have your gardens, you gotta have the bedrooms, of course, your pleasure chamber, the pool, and what is a palace without a death pit?
It's the first thing installed at my house.
Yeah. Like, if you don't have a death pit, do you even really have a palace?
Right?
So, where would you like to investigate first? Oh wait, there's one other one. The throne room. Forgot about that one. That one's also pretty important.
Gee, I wonder where they're waiting for us.
Could be anywhere.
For 200, Alex.
I mean, you don't know. Maybe they're in the pleasure
you see-
chambers. Maybe they're having a good time.
Can you just interrogate one of these workers to see if they went anywhere?
Well, I mean, at this point, you went into the house, but if you want to walk back outside of the vineyard and ask, you could.
You want to do it?
Shake him down.
Aura sticks her head out the door and look. Hey, you.
Hmm? Me?
Hey,
Yeah?
where are all the gods at?
Hmm. Am I supposed to... Hold on. She begins speaking with another one of the nymphs that are in the area. And they look at each other and then back to you. Not entirely sure we're supposed to tell you.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, that's right.
Trickery. So,
They're into-
technically
they're into
you
the
wanna
rocks
do
on them.
hospice.
Hold on, too many people are talking at once. One at a time?
I said that I'm the goddess of trickery, so technically I belong here.
I mean, I believe the vile trickster is the god of trickery.
No. No.
I mean, he's got trickster in the name and everything.
Just because it's in his name doesn't mean it's true.
Roll persuasion?
38. Nope, 39 because of foresight.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. But if you are the god of trickery, would you not be potentially lying to us? Because that's kind of your whole deal?
Maybe, maybe not.
Hmm.
So that means it proves that I am. Or maybe I'm not.
This is very confusing. You know what? I have to get back to picking these grapes. I think they went to the throne room to prepare for the intruders. Or the, Immortal Samachi, I think it was.
Oh, those guys. I hate them. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna meet up with them. And she just like closes the door and walks in. They're in the throne room and she starts walking that way.
I love this for us so much.
That's the power of trickery.
Speed running the end of this.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think this was going to be the finale, but, you know, here we fucking are.
Let Tarla. This is why you miss Tarla.
Charlie, I half expected you to pull the "we're interns" bit again.
It's a requirement.
Technically, I said we're gods. I said we worked here.
It's very true.
So technically.
Oh, wait. You know, is some information that I forgot to give you that they would have given you. The gods are there except for the Lord of Ghosts, who's in the Death Pit, and the Fish Queen, who is in the pool.
Okay.
They are
But she
alone
said-
in those areas if you wanted to do anything about that. And Lutheria is somewhere. She's just sort of wandering, last they heard.
I'm looking for that hope.
We could pick off the stragglers.
But Tarla
Be easy
would-
pickings.
Tarla would go straight to this armor.
Well, I mean, it is
Oh, we got a statement
the
to make.
party's choice. Do you want to attack, like, the big bulk of gods first, or do you want to take down the stragglers, or try to hunt down where the fuck Lutheria is? Because she could be anywhere in this palace at any point. You would just basically be wandering around until you found her.
I could do something really stupid.
Tara has a plan for the motherfuckers in the throne room.
Do you want me to just call Lutheria?
Ring ring! Hey yo, where are you at?
Do I just use divination and just tell her, hey, square up? But I'll only do it if the party wants us, if we just want to go straight to her.
Tara was going to do a little bit more recruiting. That's why she wants to go to the throne room.
I mean, do we try to recruit the bulk, or do we try to recruit some of the stragglers?
Why are we recruiting?
That's the fight.
Don't worry about it.
Tara looks at Merritt. Like, I'll tell you.
Just trust us this once, okay?
So I will say this: the Fish Queen would not be recruitable because your pantheon already has a goddess of the sea. Likewise, with Andros being the god of light, the sun goddess is not recruitable. You could, technically speaking, recruit the god of death which would be the Lord of Ghosts, but Lutheria still exists at the moment. The Fire King is potentially recruitable. The Vile Trickster cannot be recruited because you have a god, trickster god already, or goddess in this case. And the Sky Father could not be recruited because you have a god of war already, or more accurately, noble combat in Luna.
We just wipe them. They keep attacking us. What's the point? We're already replacing them. Kind of our whole thing.
And I think the only one who is on good terms with us would be the Fire King, so we don't even need to mess with him. He's just doing his thing.
But the ghost one, it was nice to us.
He tried to eat you.
No, you didn't.
No, he didn't.
Really?
Yeah. I blatched him, remember? Or were you not in the room when
Well,
it
that worked a
happened?
second time. It was only you there.
It was Luna and Alu.
Yeah. And
It was only you two.
Alu managed to clear his insanity for a little bit, and he told
we
him to
gave-
get
Yeah,
out of there.
with a beacon of hope.
But can you do that again?
Also, it's implied
Of course.
that all this time Lutheria has been with him, probably making him more crazy. Because that's kind of her deal.
I think it's a lost cause, Alu.
Let me fix him. I can fix him.
Oh no!
Telling you, we just clean house and be done with it.
Yeah, I'm glad to agree with Merrick here. I think the only one we don't mess with is the Fire King because we have no beef with him.
Alright.
Harlow nods.
So,
I'm tempted just for the lulz to use command on everyone and be like, let me fix it.
no.
No.
You really want to play that game with Harlow?
Alu,
Don't play that game with Andrew. She doesn't like when anybody does that to him.
well, that's a one-way trick to get you to death, buddy. Or at least locked in a cell. Please do not.
Put in timeout.
You think about what you've done. Put in the pocket
We'll
dimension.
send you to we'll send you to heaven. You think about what you've done for a while. We'll get you back later.
But we can totally fix him. I love how Alu is so attached to the Lord of Ghosts. He went through a lot.
Alu tried to cast command on Tara. Tara resisted. Tara cast command on Alu. Submit. Yeah, I don't think you can pass my DC because it's DC 26.
Probably not. DC 26, which type save?
Command
Wisdom.
is listen.
I have a +9. So if I get at
Is that how we
least
take out-
You have to get
17 or higher.
You know
So
what?
do we take out one of the stragglers first?
That's the smart to play, honestly.
It would be probably best to somehow get Lutheria on the side somehow. Separate her from the ghost.
I mean, she could be anywhere.
Yeah, she's kind of a non-player right now.
Honestly, she's probably just watching us, enjoying us bumble around and killing all the others.
Eric, you know Lutheria pretty darn well. Why don't you tell us?
Tell you fucking what?
How about you pray to your master and tell her to show her bitch ass up?
I'd watch your fucking tongue.
Did I stutter?
Did I?
Yes,
Both of
did.
you, calm down. Jesus Christ, we're...
Mm,
This is
This
exactly
is-
what you would want. Both of you are smarter than this. Let's just...
am I gonna have to
Finish what
put you
we're
two in
going
a
to do.
corner?
Or looks at Andros, worried. No.
Good. Then let's continue.
So, who first? Going to the Fish Queen or the Lord of Ghosts?
Probably the Fish Queen. Should probably be the easiest.
Yeah.
So, since you're going to the
Fuck up
Fish
that
Queen,
fish.
I want to bring this up because it's funny. So, module is written. If you didn't kill the Kraken, he would be here, but since you basically told him to fuck off, I'm not having him be here solely because of the fact he hasn't met with the Fish Queen yet. The only way the Kraken would be here to help her is if, like, you beat him up, he managed to escape somehow. But I feel like that's just funny, because that's where I got the whole seduce the Kraken thing from. He can theoretically be here, you would have to fight the Kraken and the Fish Queen. But he's not.
We're
Because
not going to the pleasure chambers.
Kaya, I have a wife.
Kai also
And
has a
God's telling
wife.
us that the Fish Queen wants to fuck the Kraken.
I don't want to see that.
Well,
You
too
just
bad.
see-
God told us about it.
Listen, there's
You just
part.
see Taros just trembling as she fears the look of her in the back of her head. No. Starts to frown.
Every moment you waste arguing with Merrick, the closer Furside's getting. So let's get this done.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Let's do this.
We have a job to do. Let's do it.
My thoughts exactly.
Alright. You find yourselves at a very massive pool. Olympic size does not do it justice. It is ginormous. And inside the water, when you look down, you see fish of all different shapes and sizes. Further in the deepest depths, there may even be some of the creatures you saw in the ocean near the city of Sirens. And that thought kind of bothers you for a bit, but you don't see anything that massive near the top. But after a bit, you notice that a woman comes swimming to the surface, and you see yourselves face to face with the Fish Queen. And let me see, did I change the music on here? Yeah, I turned it off. Do. And let's change to... where is it? There it is. Before we properly roll initiative or anything. I heard the Moon Maiden had betrayed us. Such a shame. Any chance you all want to prostrate yourselves and dedicate yourselves to me?
I mean, we can make a deal. You join us, and we let you caretaker of the Kraken.
Hmm.
And we'll let you live.
I mean, I kind of want to be the sea goddess, and one of your friends seems to have that air about her. So, it's kind of a non-starter, I'm afraid.
They're good over there.
Can we make her
Fuck is cheap, we know why we're
goddess
here.
of-
Oh,
I'm getting real
Can we
tired of
maybe
guys playing
make-
mind games.
Alright, more
can
than
we
one, let's
make-
go.
The Fish
It's
Queen
an 8.
rolled a 9. The
Can
Fish
we,
Queen only did slightly better.
maybe have shared responsibilities, like maybe she can be the
Alek.
goddess of
Alek.
rivers.
Alu,
What?
just roll your initiative.
We're already started.
Alu, I'm currently holding a railgun as we speak.
Fine.
It's loaded.
He's gonna die.
Do you want the railgun?
Kaya has a railgun. Tara has a dragon railgun.
We're all railguns now.
Yeah, you're level 20. You've got all of
Merrick
the
is a
railguns.
railgun.
And the
I'm a
little
turret.
the waves here are supposed to symbolize the pool, so everything past that blue line is water.
Oh, she might not make it to her turn.
All right. Well,
Did you roll the Moon Maiden in, or
I did not.
Yes. Wait, oh, not the moon maiden, never mind.
just in case?
Yeah, just in case. So there we go. She would have had to recast her Beacon of Hope. Did you want her to do that since the Kraken fight didn't really pan out? She has 3 uses of that per day. So she'd have 2 more.
Hold off right now.
Yeah, hold up on that.
So I will.
It's just one. It's just one fish.
It's just a fish. I mean, come on. Glub glub. But I believe Andros would go first. You have a +10 to your initiative. Yeah, you would go first.
Yeah. Getting in the water.
Sploosh.
Superman punch right into the water.
Yeah, that's gonna
37.
hit.
All right. 30.
Yep, that'll also hit. Hmm.
37 again.
No, I'm sorry, you rolled way too high. Okay, that isn't right. It just gave her 15. What the fuck?
And 34.
Okay,
Let's just give up at this point.
let me fix that. I'll have to just redo her entire thing. So that was 18 and 9. 27 on the second one. Minus 19 and 15. And then 31 on the last one. Okay. There we go. And is that it?
Yep.
Great, that'll bring
Just
us.
stay in the water.
Just tread in the water, swim in a bit. Brings us
Mhm.
to Kaya.
Okay. I said I was using the railgun, so here you go. 20.
20 will hit. Just barely, but it does.
For 20 damage.
That is 20.
And offhand. That'll be a 30
That will hit.
for 18.
Alright.
So proud.
I'm doing it.
And that will bring us to Luna.
Luna moves to here. And she's going to smack that.
Like that, all
Smack attack a fish.
Species number 1.
Oh god.
I'm using lightning damage on this one.
What?
And I will also spend a spell slot to do Divine Smite on this one.
Oh.
No, I'm not gonna use my Divine Smite just yet.
Okay.
Not yet. I'll say that for this area.
Fair.
Hell yeah, Luna. Really pound that tuna.
Whoa, dude.
Oh my.
Who said, and I quote, pounded my tooth?
That'll be 62 damage. Oof.
She's still alive.
She is still up.
Attack 2. 25 damage.
Minus 25. She's looking real rough.
Attack 3. 27.
So how do you want to do this?
You just watch Linda's come up, and she just starts jabbing at her like she's spear fishing, and just keep repeatedly doing that over and over again.
You stab and stab and stab, and she lets out scream after scream as blood pours into the water. And that's when you notice something. The blood pouring into the water meets some very receptive sharks as they tear into her body of what little remains after you stab into her. And something odd happens. You see a blue light leave from the pool and dash out into the hallway. No idea what that was about.
Can Tarla make a... What check did Tarla has to do to realize that's going towards this area?
I guess it'd be religion. Religion makes the most sense in this instance.
24.
So that was definitely her soul that was leaving her body. And it stands to reason it would go to Lutheria.
Tarla yells out, "Follow that soul," and she'll have Sterling dash after it.
Okay. Let's see. Celine has 80 feet of movement. Andros has significantly more than that. But would he rush that speed?
I'm sorry, say that again. He cut out for me.
So, a blue light left the pool of water and then rushed out, and Tarla shouted, "Follow that light," with not a lot of explanation.
She would say is heading toward this area.
And I want that?
Are we we're killing everything else first and then going for it? Or do we want her to have more souls to get stronger?
I mean, this place is littered with traps.
I mean, don't all the dead go to the goddess of dead anyway? Like, what's the difference?
Alright, let's kill the next one.
Right. The next one who's on his own is the... where is he? I just gotta grab his token real quick. Lord of Ghosts. Okay. Let me get rid of her, because obviously she's not in the area anymore. Feel free to arrange yourselves in whatever you think your marching position would be.
Where are we? Like, what's our direction? Like, going towards what? Top of the screen or what?
I'd say the bottom of the screen is where you'd be heading.
Okay.
All right. I'll pop him right here. Okay. So I have him. And there's one last thing I need to grab. I need the spelling for it. Bit of... There it is. So you make your way to the the pit of death, and you notice that the doors seem to have all sorts of symbols on them that invoke death. Do you want to just open the doors? Do you want to investigate this, or the choice is yours?
I say investigate the door first because I'm skeptical of touching it.
Fair. I guess roll me... Well, if you're touching it, it'd be investigation. I suppose you could... Does anyone have, like, detect magic or something like that?
I have that readied. I do not have that readied. I apologize, I do not have that readied.
It's fine, I got it. What do the door tell us?
Alright, let's see here. Oddly enough... Well, hold on, let me take a quick look-see here. It, oddly enough, doesn't seem to be rating any magic at all.
No magic.
Ooh. Luna will open up the door.
Alright. You find yourselves in a very dark room. There's a bit of a staircase leading down. After what feels like a mile of travel, you eventually find... You actually recognize this somewhat, Tarla. This is like the very opening to the Nethersea. You can vaguely see the stars underneath the Lord of Ghosts. Or what look like stars in the Nethersea. There appear to be two thrones in the room. One is made from human bones, and the other from writhing shadows. Kaya, if you still have Detect Magic up, you do see magic around the throne. It's enchantment magic, specifically.
Interesting. I'll point that out to the group.
What are you doing in my domain?
Tarla looks at him. Hi, do you remember me? Not Tarla, Luna. Do you remember me? Me, and she points towards Alu. We're the ones that helped you down under the sea.
I don't... Thuria told me not to trust anything any of you say. She's nice. She's told me to turn to the madness, not run from it. Things make so much more sense. I'm not afraid anymore.
We want to help you.
I don't need help. No, I'm free. Free at last. Free. 9. We'll go back to...
Not free enough.
So the black...
Rerolling initiative.
Yeah, well, I'm keeping the initiative from before, unless you all want to re-roll it.
I mean, I'm fine with mine, but if everyone wants to
I'm
re-roll,
fine with
Oh yeah, I'm good with mine.
Merrick, Alu?
I'm fine.
Alright. So that means Kaya's up first. Also, with your Detect Magic still active, this black line is where that enchantment magic starts.
I'll point it out to the group. Okay, he's just within range. I'll get on ground level so I don't have to worry about weird angles and stuff. Hey, second first, same as the first. 20.
That hits. Meets.
Same roll too.
I rolled garbage on that. 16.
16.
Follow up. 30
Yeah, that hits.
for 19.
Alright.
Yeah, let's just watch out for that goopy
Oh,
line.
I'm not getting in there. Absolutely not.
Alright, I'll end my turn.
Alright, he has a legendary action. You know, the Fish Queen also had legendary actions. I just forgot about him.
She didn't need them.
Divine Blast on Kaya, who attacked him. 19.
I'll use my reaction to wheel and woe that.
Alright. So now it's a 17, and that will not hit. But, hey, that brings us to Andros.
Right. $27.
That will hit. And so will that.
28.
Oops. 18 will not.
I'll spend a key point to make a hit.
Alright.
What was it called? Somebody fuck. Yeah.
So 1 to 3 key points, increase your attack roll by 2, so yep, that will hit.
Alright. $30.
Alright, and that once again will hit.
That will end my turn.
Alright, and that brings us to Tarla. Oh wait, before we do Tarla, he still has legendary actions. Whoop. Divine Blast, Andros. 27 to hit.
Yep, that just hits.
You will take 3. Weird Necrotic isn't one of them, but I guess I'll go with 23 force damage then.
Ow. I'm not even invisible.
No, you're not. Whoops. Tarla.
Oops.
You know what? Does he have any metal on him?
No, he doesn't.
Today.
What, it took tough.
will cast. Cast Shatter at 3rd level.
What was it? Oh, Shatter.
17.
Okay. Constitution save.
26.
That is a 27.
Fuck.
Just barely. So that'd be 17 cut in half. So that would be 9.
And do you want me to roll for Charlene's lightning breath?
Yes. Actually, wait, wouldn't this have been a new day? Because you didn't use it in the Kraken fight, and the Tarask was the previous day.
And it would have been long enough for it to recharge anyway, since you bombed it.
Yeah. So you should be fine. You don't have to reroll.
Okay. And Charlene will do Dragon Breath towards Lord of Ghost for 64 damage.
And he needs to make Dex. $11, so he'll use a legendary to not take 64. Cut that in half to 32.
And then Centaur offhand. Chakram with the Primordial Flame one.
Okay. That will hit. So that would be 9. Take a quick look.
24. Yeah, 24.
That is the attack bonus, radiant light, transmutation. She gets. Oh, okay, so that was a d6 plus 3 on that one. That's why I'd say okay. Wait, what was 24?
No, 9. That's right, she didn't move.
Yeah. All right. So, and anything else, or? Because I believe that was just the one.
That is powerless turn.
Alright.
Because that was her bonus action.
Yeah. Okay, so that will bring us to Luna.
Luna's going to hold her action until he gets in range to hit.
Fair enough. And this will be his final Divine Blast. He's going to go for Tarla with that one. 33 will hit. You will take 29 force damage. And if you're holding, that will bring us to the Lord of Ghosts. Let's see, what does he want to do? Okay. Let this one a creature you can see within range. Let's see. I think he's gonna focus on. Actually, let's see. 3 people attacked him. Serlene also attacked him, so that's 4 people attacked him. Who did the most? I think it was probably be Andros. He's gonna look at you, Andros, and raise his hand, and a pitch black ball of energy launches at you as he casts Harm. I need you to roll. That's a lie. I need you to roll a DC 18 con save. So you fail. You are taking that 42 necrotic. Or
I'll allow it.
there's more. You unleash for G's, blah, 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 have as much damage as saves. The damage can't reduce the target's hit points below 1. If the target fails the saving throw, its hit point maximum is reduced for an hour by an amount
Okay,
equal
never
to
mind.
the necrotic
Fuck
damage
that.
it took. Any effect that removes any disease, allowing the creature's hit point maximum to return to normal before it passes. Oh wait,
Legendary action.
also another thought occurred to me. Disease. You are a monk. Are you
So
immune to
does that
disease?
even affect him?
Yeah, that wouldn't properly affect you, I don't think, because monks have that thing against disease at a certain
Yeah.
level.
So it does nothing?
So, thing is, I think he would know that, so he'd probably switch, because Lotharia would have told him about your stuff. So we'll change the target to Kaya. So Kaya, make that
Oh,
save.
my. 20.
20 is enough. You will take half of that 42, and you don't have to worry about the maximum going down.
Ow.
So 21 damage. And how many uses of that? Okay. And that will be it for his turn. Bringing us to Merrick.
Cool. Okay, so I'm just gonna chill and do the old tried and true Dismelter's Blast. I haven't done that in a while.
True.
I can cast 4 of them now. Huzzah.
Hell yeah.
I need to fix it. You know, every time I level up, it removes my adding my charisma modifier to the damage, which is dumb. Alright, there we go, I fixed it. Okay. Here's a 1. Hopefully not actually a 1. It was a 1 on one side, but it wasn't the other side, thank God.
You summoned the one, but on the disadvantage side, so you're good. That'll hit.
Okay, sweet. Alright, so that's one of them.
Minus
Next.
15.
Because there's fucking 4 of these now.
17 won't hit.
Sweet. It's okay, we got 2 more. Let's try this one.
That will.
Sweet. Pew pew. And one more. Sweet.
And that'll do. For 12.
12. Hell yeah.
And he gets
Nice.
his reactions back. Let's see.
And I'm good with that.
It's a level 2.
My turn.
He's going to spend 2 of his points. He's going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on Andros. So he shoots a black
Legendary
beam of
resistance.
energy.
Legendary resistance.
Energy springs from finger creates a range attack.
It's a spell attack.
Oh,
Make a ranged spell attack.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's weird. It did a spell card. I have to actually roll the attack.
you can make a Constitution.
Yeah.
So it's weird that it didn't do that. All right, let me just see. It would be a plus 13 to hit with spell attack. So d20 plus 13. That would be a 30
Damn.
to hit. So, Andros, you now only deal half damage with weapon attacks that use strength.
Oh,
We'll count that as unarmed as well.
I don't
Until
use
the
strength on
spell
my
ends.
unarmed either.
Oh, well then, never mind. At the end of each of your turns, you can make a con saving throw against the spell. On a success, the spell ends.
I'm okay with this.
It's concentration.
It is concentration.
Sweet.
Yeah, but I don't use strength. Oh, we're good.
Just play
It's
it off.
fine.
Just say, oh no, I'm all weak now.
So weak.
Oh, man.
Oh, jeez. Putting all my punches in. You're using all the wrong spells on me.
Above game, to be fair, I was not prepared for you to start this yet. So I'm looking through all his spells now. But that's his legendary action. That brings us to Alu.
Alu is annoyed by the situation and how bad it's been. You know what Alu's gonna do?
What's Alu gonna do?
Heal.
On who?
Alu.
I'll go.
Swear to Christ.
I will
If
shoot the rabbit.
And
No.
using action surge.
Thank you.
Counterspell.
Okay.
Alu, there's no saving
How-
this guy.
What level is counterspell being
Fifth level
cast at?
counterspell.
Fifth level. And what
Yep.
level is heal?
This-
Sixth
and
level. So
Heal's
you
a
will
6th
still
level
need-
spell.
So you,
You-
will
so
still
you
need
have to roll for it.
What is the roll?
Not you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Merrick
I need
needs
to make-
roll. It's Arcana.
16.
It's DC 16.
So let's roll a 20.
Yeah. It's D20 plus your spellcasting modifier. So that would be your charisma mod.
Not the
Okay.
rabbit.
So
Yeah, so roll a charisma check, I think.
Yeah, just flat charisma check.
okay, that'll work. Damn.
That's an 11, so the
Yes.
heal goes through, and he gets 70 back.
Alu, you absolute dipshit.
And since I am using an action surge as well, I will Beacon of Hope.
Okay, so. Let me go
But
back
this is
into
just a general, like, for everyone in the area,
30 feet.
so it's not just.
Okay.
Okay, I might have to go in there.
And
Please may this go through! We're not trying to hurt you, for real!
you know what? I want you to roll me an Arcana check since you're really close to the enchantment magic and you were told it was magical. 32. You notice something. It seems the Beacon of Hope is clashing against whatever this circle is. And it seems to be losing that clash. You take a quick moment to study the runes, and you realize what this circle is a symbol of insanity. It is driving this already crazy god even more insane.
Guys, we need to destroy this symbol of insanity!
Above game,
Save him!
above game fun fact, the symbol of insanity isn't in 5th edition, yet this module refers to it directly. I had to
Huh?
look through some 3.5 nonsense to find this spell.
A lot of people do like 3.5.
Yeah. Like, this
Alu,
is a...
there's no saving it. Lutheria had to literally break the rules of the game.
This is literally a 5th edition module. They don't give me symbol of insanity. I had to look for this information to find this stupid thing.
It
That's
kind
nuts.
of... It kind of fits.
But I'm assuming that's it for Alu, which brings us to Kaya. You now know it's a symbol of insanity.
Alu, if we literally weren't in the final.
Break the
end-
symbol!
Alu, I'm gonna need you to shut up. If someone dies because of your stupidity, there will be hell.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Oof.
36 to hit the guy again.
Alright, that will hit.
20 damage.
Alright. That will certainly go through. Ba-ba. Anything else?
25
Will hit.
for another 16.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for resources here.
I'm just very annoyed at Alu and disappointed. I thought you were smarter than this. End turn.
Andros.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Let's just
I just
do it
realized
again.
He hasn't done his legendary action, so I'll let that go through, but I'm going to have him do one attack at least.
Okay.
Forgot to do it. We'll have that go against... You know what? Alu, high or low? Yelling.
He typed high.
Did we lose yelling?
She typed in
Found
the
you.
chat high.
Oh, hi. I see now. Yeah, okay. Okay. So that's going to go towards Kaya. And that is 22 force damage. And now we will deduct Andros' first attack, because obviously that hits.
Please.
That will also hit.
Nice.
And bang.
And last one.
And that'll be 11. Okay. And before Tarl goes, he will use another Divine Blast, this time at... Well, actually, wait. I had him use a spell to enfeeble you, and that was an attack. So, he's done. Tarla.
Charlo looks at Luna and tells her to drag him out of the circle as Tarla starts to use... Where the fuck is it? I just saw it. It might help if I actually open up Tarla's scared she's not willing to see. Counter charm on Luna.
Okay.
Well, you and any friendly creature within feet.
Let me just grab...
And she will move up to here. And that will be Harlow's turn.
I'm just reading through really quick the symbol of insanity since you're meaning to actually go over the line. Inscribing, get a tune, wall group, tuning merger, any creature, yada yada yada. Yes, well, that wasn't very helpful. Let's go over to here. Alright, since, again, we're, like, trying to balance 3.5 into 5e, so it's Luna's turn, and I'm just gonna have to come up with some rules on the fly for this spell. Okay.
Wild move.
Disrupt. Mind influencing effects as an action. You can start performance, lasts during any turn. During that time, any friendly creature 30 feet of you has advantage on saving throws against frightened or charmed. Okay. I don't think this counts as a charm, but we'll play it by ear. Luna.
Okay. Luna is going up to him to grapple him.
Alright, roll a wisdom save now that you've touched a line.
Six- 16?
That's not gonna do it. So,
Legendary resistance.
okay.
Fuck
You feel things start worming into your head. You hear Lutheria's voice whispering, berating, praising. All words coming in at you at once. You can't think straight, but you try to tune her out. And thankfully, you manage to do so.
And she is going to grapple the Lord of Ghosts.
Right? Competing athletics. Or in his case, strength, because he's not trained in athletics. He rolled a 20. And he is grappled.
33. And then Luna is going to action surge to use dash to get out of there with him.
Alright, so... Oop. Okay. You wouldn't be able to do your full dash because you're holding him, so keep that in
Yeah.
mind.
Right there.
So he's still in there. To the back. There we go.
And she's just going to hold on to him.
Alright, it's now the Lord of Gersts? The Lord of Gersts! No, the Lord of
Gersts.
Gersts.
I thought you said something else for a second.
Buggers?
Ermagurst.
Ermagurst. Since you are right here, he's going to try and cast a spell at you. A vampiric touch, but a 12 isn't going to hit you. His hand glows with like red radiant energy, and he tries to slam it into you, but you manage to just barely juke out of the way of his hand. Just let me kill you.
No. You can still be saved.
Merrick?
Hmm. What's happening?
It's your move.
Oh, sorry. I was. Okay, cool. I'm going to do. Trying to find a non-necrotic spell for a Lord of Ghosts because I feel like that's a bad idea.
Probably a fair
Let's see. Let's
assumption.
do this one. All right. Let's bust out a Psychic Lance. Double check. Sorry. Okay. All right.
Okay, let's see. How's his int? Not terrible. But that is a 12. He's going to use a legendary resistance to not take the fall. 28
Oh, that's not
plus
two.
5. So that would be 17 damage instead.
Damn.
But hey, that's another legendary resistance down. Plus,
Yeah, I didn't think about legendary resistance. I should have just gone Eldritch Blast. Oh well.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, he has a very nice amount of HP right now.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, shit. Yeah, I guess that's that. Damn.
Alright. That will bring us to Alu.
Oh, Lusa's running up.
Yep. Well, how's everyone doing so far? You have a 2 god kill streak so far.
We're trying to get another one, but I guess we're trying to save this guy. I don't know.
I've got to save him, all right.
Just gotta
No.
mercy kill him.
The Luna and Alu are the two that actually helped him out last time, so they
Yeah.
I rather
Uh-oh.
I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
So, Luna has somehow lured him out a little bit.
He's still
No,
in the
Luna has
symbol of
been grappled.
insanity, but he's grappled and pulled almost out.
Hmm.
There's like
I
only
kind of.
one way that I think you could save him, and it's a very slim chance of you saving him.
Divine
Yeah.
intervention.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
What level spell is that?
It's just a cleric ability.
It's a very
Oh,
special
that's a-
cleric thing. Divine
Ah, this one. Okay.
Oops,
Beginning 10th level, you can call on your deity to intervene on your behalf when your need is great. Imploring your deities and aid requires you to use your action. You know what? Sure. I will use divine intervention.
Right, so you need to roll a percentile dice, which is the D100.
And you have to beat your cleric level.
I think you have to specifically
to get
roll your cleric level or lower.
You have to roll your cleric level or lower.
So a 92 certainly isn't.
Yeah.
Ah,
And unfortunately, you're not a level 20 cleric where it automatically succeeds.
why did I have to pick 5 levels of samurai?
Hmm?
Pick 5 levels of fighter.
Because action surge is
Uh-huh.
fun.
Yeah. But I already used the last turn.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Wait, Caduceus, is Caduceus a turn?
Yeah, it's an
Um,
action.
Yeah,
It's
you
an
have
action.
to use an action to use one of the spells from the
Ah.
Caduceus.
I do not have any bonus action.
So you pray to Valis to try and heal his mind, but unfortunately she might be busy at the moment because she can't quite give you what you need here.
Oh, come on, mother. Help us.
To be fair, I mean, she's still helping with evacuations in places or bringing them back to their places since all of the monsters are now gone. Well, it's a hell of a deal. It's a whole lot to fucking get people all out of a city and then get them back into that city. It's a lot.
It's been a very busy 2 days.
It sure has. And the Lord of Ghosts did have his turn, so he gets to take a attack. This one's going to be against Luna, who's grappling him. 23 will hit for 29. We'll say he uses a dagger. So that will be piercing damage. Magical piercing damage.
Alice, where are you?
29 damage.
That brings us to Kaya.
The prey went to voicemail.
Oh, I have a backup actually, you know?
36 will hit.
You know, if he lives that long.
22.
I'm sorry to say, his HP isn't nice anymore.
Good.
Mm.
Crit
Fuck yeah. Get him, dude.
for another 23.
Minus 23. He's starting to look rough.
Do it.
Me and Sunny are gonna rush forward and fire breath.
Alright.
DC 14 deck save.
Alright, how dexy is he?
So DC 14.
If he's grappled, can he? I don't guess that matters. I think it would though.
Let me look at grapple really quick.
It might be at disadvantage because of
Grapple just speed 0. I hate how weak grappled is. It's like lame every time.
Yeah, it's restraint. That's good.
Yeah, you need something that does both grapple and restrain.
Gotcha.
I think Grappler does that. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Ends if the grappler is incapacitated. It also ends if an effect removes grapple creature, reaches grapple, blah blah blah.
It'll still be 24 damage.
Alright.
Should depend a creature.
24 damage, you say? So how do you
Yep.
want to do this? Because that's exactly his health.
Fuck yeah.
Do you guys know the ending of Grapes of Wrath?
It sounds familiar.
Just look at the rabbit. Just look at the rabbit as I punch a hole through the back of his skull.
Hell yeah.
Sunny releases a torrent of fire, and it sets his body ablaze. His head pops like a watermelon, and he collapses to the ground dead. And just like before, except this time it's a black light comes from his body, which is weird because light's not supposed to go that way, but hey, turns out dark light is a thing.
And it shows stains everywhere. It's weird.
I mean, there is a lot of blood here.
Bear glows up like a disco ball.
You all get
So is the moon goddess.
Hey.
You all get flashbanged from this area.
Dangly part.
But the black light.
I'll have Kaya
flies
say it
off.
though. Really quick, I'll just have Kaya say it in Elvish. We'll try to put your soul to rest. Alright, let's move on.
Oh,
Counterspell. I'll fucking counterspell.
No, no! It's a level 7!
Alu. Kaya literally puts her hand inside your mouth.
I just want to believe Alu's pulling out the diamond. You immediately just like, no.
We will take away your diamond privileges.
Yep. Alu, do not make me pull the trigger on you.
Does that
We need
mean
to
I
move.
haven't casted Resurrection?
You haven't cast it
No.
yet. It takes a while to set up, and there are people
It
actively
takes an
stopping
hour,
you.
and I have my hands in your throat. And I will blight you from the inside. We need to move on. There is no the best we can do is try to save his soul by killing Lutheria.
I mean, Although if you kill Lutheria, that means you might be able to take the position. And then you could probably save him that way.
I'll take that.
I'm tracking Alu still with my fist in their mouth.
Just like inching along.
I don't love that.
Alu, stop talking.
I don't know why. I don't know why I could just picture after Sunny kills him, Sterling just pats her on the head.
Yep.
You did good, kid.
You can
very-
see
she's a
the
very-
ears
she's a very-
like trying to nod in agreement, even though the mouth and the everything can't because of the position.
I'm gonna spit up my Red Bull.
You know, I wouldn't mind a quick breather to get some fucking spells back after having to waste it on this bullshit.
I'll
Do we
be
try to-
saving your spells.
Do we try to short rest?
It probably wouldn't hurt.
Do you want to rest in the pit, or do you want to go somewhere less creepy?
Less creepy.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Fucking counterspell bullshit. Jesus.
Let's see, we can go to the snoo room.
Always down for snoo.
Merrick's like, now we're talking.
Hell yeah. It wouldn't be a short rest for me though, am I right?
Alright.
Ah, Merrick. Short
What a
rest.
card.
What a card.
There's also the actual bedrooms.
Alu, stop talking and heal.
You're in timeout.
I'm literally putting in timeout.
So did you want to
Sad
go?
bunny noises.
So did you want to come to the pleasure chambers to rest, or the Empyrean bedrooms, so I can describe them?
I go to the pleasure chamber, dude.
All right.
They'll never expect us to rest in the pleasure chamber.
That's using your noodle. So you enter the pleasure chambers. Obviously, there are things you would expect, you know, like a bed, a nice couch to rest in, various different toys, but also here is fountains of wines, tables filled with finely cooked meats, and there are Caledones that are singing beautiful music. Very fancy, very nice. This place has earned its title of the pleasure chambers.
Okay, that's two gods down.
Is Alu like gagged and also in timed out, or is like what's the situation with Alu right now?
You're in time now.
You're in
Ju-
timeout.
just in time.
I'll remove my hand from your mouth if you behave. Jesus Christ, Alu.
Sad bunny noises.
You know what you did.
You made things a whole lot harder.
Not in a fun way.
Okay, Merrick.
Ew.
I love how there's a very clear
I mean-
point being made here, and then Merrick's like, not in the fun way, and it just completely detracts from it.
I mean,
And then all I could think of, Luna says ill. Carla just like looks at everybody that like discussed it, and just like virgins.
Alu's
Canonically,
like,
not a virgin.
I have a
Alu's
kid.
like,
Andrew is also canonically not a virgin.
what?
I have a
That's like-
child. Dude, hell yeah.
It's like,
I was like
Tyler.
debating on taking out like holy water.
Luna looks. I mean, not Luna. Tara looks at you. Father Alek? Is it? Are you the father?
Yes.
yes.
Didn't you adopt yours, Tarla?
She slow turns her head towards him.
Tyler, you are a changeling. You could make it work to have a biological kid.
Oh, I know.
Okay,
I miss
but we're
Kai.
all on the same page.
It's been days. I haven't seen him in a while.
I miss my wife.
I miss my kids.
I miss my wife, Tails.
Would Kaya be Tails in this scenario? I miss my wife, Kaya.
I doubt Tara met either one of them.
Yeah, no.
I mean, you might
Definitely not the wife.
You might have visited her, but probably not
Mm-mm.
with the wife and kid. Whether you told her about
Above
him.
game. Are we continue like how much longer are we continuing this session?
Oh yeah, we've been going for a bit. We could
It's
go.
2 a.m.
Yeah, and I unfortunately do have work tomorrow, but I figured we'd go into like the room where the throne room where the last of the gods are, and that'll be where we end.
Okay.
But Alu is currently in timeout for trying to bring the
Mhm.
god of ghosts back.
We're gonna go kill some more gods. Come on. But I think we're all recovered from our short rest, so
I didn't lose any health during the fight, did I?
You did not.
Okay.
Funnily enough,
for
it didn't
you.
seem like the Lord of Ghosts was willing to attack you.
I knew it. I knew it. There was a little bit of him still in there.
and go straight back in the mouth. Just stop.
Just. Yes.
Above game, that's what the percentile roll was about, whether he was going to attack you or not since you were close by. And you guessed right, so he stopped himself from attacking you. But this time it will be from the north. Reposition yourselves on the battle map as you see fit. Oh wait, I don't have you on the battle map.
Yeah, that's correct.
Now you're on the battle map.
No?
Where is that son of a gun? Where is that
Oh, there we go.
guy, father?
And with the short rest, that means Beacon of Hope probably is expired.
Yes.
Yeah.
You said we're going to the north for the encounter?
Yes.
Okay.
So Alu is currently dangerously close to where they're going to be at the front.
Okay, I'm gonna be over here. Mary can go in front of me. That's fine.
Sure.
Hold the line. Oh shit.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
It is.
Oh no.
Theria.
Why?
Let's get into it. You make it into the throne room and you see 4 of the remaining gods left. The vile trickster, hunched over on his throne, chuckling lightly. the Sky Father glaring down at all of you, the Sun Goddess, pompous on her chair, looking down her nose at these beings who would consider themselves gods. And the Fire King is just sort of sitting there a little bored, tapping his hand on the throne a little bit. Clearly doesn't really want to be here. And last but certainly not least, a goddess you're all very familiar with. Lutheria, the goddess of death and madness, sits off to the side, holding a white sphere that has a blue light and a black light churning within it. A wicked smile across her face. Well, it seems immortal Samacha has come so far to die at the hands of the new Pantheon. What say you, Neo-Pantheon? Are you willing to take the challenge and take these wannabe gods out? They arise from their thrones, and they move forward for the final battle, for the fate of Thylea. And with that, I think we'll end this session here.
In the words of my friend, smells like bitch in here.
I'm not gonna go that route. Nope.
Alu's annoyed because Alu knows that he might have to use a certain spell on a certain party member again.
Whatever could that be?
Are we
Wonder.
rolling initiative or?
Oh, I was basically having you keep your initiative again, but if you want to re-roll for the final battle, I suppose we can
Oh no,
do
I'll
that.
keep mine.
I'm staying at 20.
I'm changing my 7.
Yeah, I might re-roll my 8
Yeah.
and see if I get lower.
That
Hell yeah,
seems
let's
a
go.
lot better than a 7.
So
I'll
what
keep
were...
the 7. The 12.
Okay, because I think you just rolled that 12, so it might have changed it. I don't remember what your original roll was.
It was 12.
Oh,
Luna and Taro both had 12 before.
okay.
Then you rolled a 6 on another one.
Okay, you know what, Merrick, if it makes you feel any better about your initiative, the Vile Trickster rolled worse.
Good.
He got a 4.
I kind of want to re-roll, and I kind of don't, because I'm scared I'm going to get worse than an 8.
Also, I think
Do
I
it
need to
anyway.
rework because we have like 3 people at 21. Andrews, what is your modifier to your
Yes.
initiative? It's 10,
Plus
right?
10.
Kaya, what is yours?
3.
And so you and the Fire King will have to re-roll, so we'll just do a quick d20. Just a flat d20, no modifiers, no nothing. Fire King rolled a... Oh, well, never mind. He rolled a natural 20, so I guess he's going first.
Good. Waste that nat 20.
Alright, but let's start going around the horn. Starting with Broaden. How'd you like tonight's session?
Tonight was pretty fun. We've done a whole lot, and we're right here at the end. And now I'm staring at Luthera with lobsterous intent.
My god.
I can't wait to
Fucking
tactical
lobster.
nuke everyone here. But, like I always say, support everyone else.
Alright. How about you, Hoshi? How'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed tonight's session. It was fucking funny. Got Kraken, beat my bitch. Same with Moon Goddess. And now we're about to kill some other motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
Luna has it out for the Sky King. We all know Taro hates Lutheria, so it's kind of obvious where she's going to be attacked.
Right. Fan, how about you? How'd you like tonight's session?
The Sun Goddess is mine. That is all I'll say.
All right.
But I had fun.
That's what I like to hear.
I just don't like that she's looking down at us.
Nope, I gotta fix. There we go. Now
Support everybody. You'll see me over at the Lost Night over there, playing as Solve Rook, the Artificer Lizard Folk. And that's it.
All right. Actually, move Letheria down to here so you can see her health bar. Alek, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, hello, it's me. Good session. I enjoyed our little side conversation. That was good stuff. Love that. I'm excited to see how this next session goes. Merrick has some new abilities that I will not discuss. It's a really fun build. I've really enjoyed this character a lot with this build. So I'm going to see how it plays out. But I love having a character with counterspell. It's so good. I'm just like, fuck
Counterspell's
that.
great.
The fuck that button is so good. But anyway, yeah, we're back. I'm actually working some this weekend, so I don't know what I'm going to do this weekend as far as streaming, but I do know next week we're all going to do D&D on Thursday.
Hell yeah.
It's an earlier time slot, so don't feel bad about me asking to move this one off. So I'm not going to bed at like 1 a.m. on a Thursday, so you know what I mean? Anyway,
Yeah.
Point is, D&D then, another campaign, and then we'll fucking finish this one out Friday, so hell yeah. Excited.
Yeah. The final battle. I was going to name this session Battle of Gods, but like, then what will I name the next session?
The final battle, the next, the
Are we
next
having
final.
lobster? Lobster?
I
Yeah, let's do
Lobster.
I could name this one Lobsterous Intent and then the next one Battle Against Gods. That's a good
Oh my
point.
god.
Battle of Gods 2. This time for real.
Electric Boogaloo.
Gods
Or-
2,
or,
the Goddening.
We work here. Part 2.
Round 2 on the moon.
Alright, almost forgot. Moving right along. Youngling, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed the session. I think it's kind of funny, like, knowing Alu's convictions. It's interesting how things played out. And what else? I really liked the interplay between the characters. And I may stream Monday. It depends on how close to finish I am on my own model for my streams. I am updating the appearance. I've been working on it since October. So we shall see how that works. And if the model's not ready enough, at least I may stream working on a new Be Right Back scene. So we shall see.
Nice. And of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me playing through Dragon Quest Treasures, a whole new game that I've never played before, but it involves getting treasures, so I'm gonna love it, I am sure. Plus, it's Dragon Quest. I really like that series. On Tuesdays, you can catch me either over at Burnout Vaughn's channel, where we play Wild Beyond the Witchlight and Phase of Our Lives, but this week, Tuesday, we're going to be, well, technically it's next week, we're going to be doing one of our game nights. We will have to figure out what exactly we're doing, but sometimes we do Baldur's Gate, sometimes we do Jackbox and Rift Tracks and all sorts of fun party games. But Wednesday, you can catch me here for what is more than likely going to be the finale for The Wind Waker. We've gotten all 8 pieces of the Triforce. We're back in Hyrule. I'm sure Zelda is perfectly safe and Ganondorf didn't find her, because how could he possibly know to look in Hyrule Castle? Well, how could he figure that out? Crazy if he found out. Thursday, you can catch myself and Deluna here as we go through a world of all time in Kingdom Hearts 3. Ariandel, we're gonna climb a mountain a bunch. Hooray! Also, we're going to talk about, like, the world at large, what they could have done to make this better, and I'm pretty sure it's Disney's fault that it's the way it is. But last certain not least, next Friday, Immortal Samachia takes on the Neo Pantheon. Will they survive? Will they rise to godhood and take down Lutheria? You'll have to tune in to find out. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Is live. I'm pretty sure Lobster's intent is still going to be a raid message.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Lobster's intent. Let's go.
Huh. There's not trapped here now.
Hey,
We leaving?
say the thing.
We leave
Oh,
A.
God.
We leaving?
We
You
leave
heard
A
it this time?
indeed. Yes.
I'll have you autopilot the orphan if
My
I have
God.
to.
What?
You heard it? Good.
Yep.
Autopilot the orphan, you what?
You heard me.
I mean, he is correct. Andros is an orphan still. Oh,
Wow.
I was just surprised. Hey,
Thank
thank you for the resub.
God.
I don't even know.
Don't bring it up.
The clean slate.
Please, Slade.
In an alternate universe, Andros becomes Batman. Except, I guess it would be Boarman?
Oh God.
Oh dear Jesus.
He's just gonna be called the Tusk.
There you go, perfect.
I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie.
See, in our game, he's Scary Bone Man. Bone Swarm.
God damn.
I'm afraid to ask.
Don't worry about it.
I am also afraid to ask.
Don't worry about it.
See, when you say don't
Yeah,
worry about it, it makes me
I
worry
just
a
boned
little
his
more.
character. It's fine.
Yeah, he
Oh.
completely boned him.
I see.
Yeah. Death by Bone Swarm. It's always a good time.
Bone swarm?
Bone Swarm.
Well,
Boned.
from context clues, I can figure out that it is a swarm of bones.
Yeah, it's like a bone tornado, dude.
Yeah,
Pretty
I had
brutal.
a feeling. That sounds unpleasant, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like the what's it call it when Alu and well no right before the Knuckles we were no those are vampires. We were fighting vampires and skeletons.
So, there were vampires, there were dread creatures, and there were, like you said, the Knuckles, and there was a room full of skeletons.
Okay,
Oh,
I did
yeah,
remember the
right.
skeletons. I actually remembered shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised if you didn't remember the skeletons. You basically nuked the room with Turn Undead multiple times over.
That is true. That is true. I
Classic.
did.
You know, that makes me think, is it a war crime if they were already dead in the first place?
Nope.
Oh wow! Wait, you
That's
you
an
have a
answer
point.
that some people don't want to know.
Because, like, they're undead. They're not alive or dead at that point. So, like, is it a war crime to just explode a bunch of people with divine righteous might?
Is it wrong to explode people? Great question.
Is it wrong to explode
it's-
undead people?
It's probably genocide because you're putting them back into the ground and bring to the great beyond.
They're going wherever the hell they were supposed to go after that. As
Hell
the
yeah.
gods intended. Oh,
By the night.
also for all of our people watching, I'd like to thank you personally for coming by. A lot of stuff happened over the past weeks. And, you know, we apologized to that witch, so we were able to actually make it to stream this time.
Been a while.
Been a while.
I'll do it again.
Oh, no.
I wonder if I actually sound normal volume for once.
Oh yeah, you do.
It's It's amazing.
I do?
You good?
Yep.
Even in stream?
In stream?
Check stream audio. We had to make sure our audio is perfect for the end.
Yes.
Finally get it right at the last episode.
Good
Hello,
point.
testing.
Anyone in chat, please let us know if anyone's audio doesn't sound good. We
Oh
need
my
to
god,
make
it's
sure.
normal.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
See,
Did it, Yelly? It took
Is it
till
normal?
it
Is-
took till the end of the game. But we finally fixed your audio.
The twist ending. No one saw it
all I
coming.
needed to do was not use the computer. Got it.
I
wow.
mean, sometimes that's all you have to do. Use your computer for the game, use your computer for the Discord.
I'm basically using my phone for the Discord right now.
I should also probably grab all of the sheets I'm going to need for the enemies you'll be dealing with, huh?
That'd be good.
I figured I'd just free range this entire combat, just come up with what they do on the fly.
Hey, makes sense.
Hey, if it works, it works.
And you know what? The Sun Goddess goes supernova, and you all take, I don't know, 300 damage. Sound good?
You don't want to do that.
Drake, you say that, but that will not instantly kill me. I will still have to make saving throws.
Lady, you
300
don't
is
want
not
to do
enough.
that.
300's not enough to instantly kill me.
Fair enough. You
Ironically
are at
enough.
208.
Which is insane
Damn.
to say that 300 damage is not enough to insta-kill you.
Yeah, goddamn. Welcome to level 20.
You have the most health?
Do I?
Maybe.
so.
Does anyone beat
You
208?
definitely
No,
do.
yeah, you are the
That's
tank of this
crazy.
group. The
I
back
am the
tank.
That's insane.
You are mass tank.
And
Even Luna's
thanks-
like, what, 192?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm like a few
Yeah.
shy from you.
Damn.
Yeah, Andros is exactly 1 point over Luna.
And I permanently have resistance to all physical damage. I'm just a barbarian.
The legendary Druid Barian.
Wild.
Brubarian.
I,
They're cool.
I
Drew
go into a
Barrymore?
rage and shoot a laser.
I
What?
don't think I've ever heard of a druid being super tanky, so you are
You'd be
an
surprised.
outlier in that
It can happen.
aspect too.
Yeah.
Druids only need 2 stats, really. Health and wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else matters.
Damn.
Sure, they're good at intelligence, but no one ever goes for that.
And I mean, because
Imagine having an intelligence stat.
a theme
Imagine.
I often say with druids because of wisdom is they are the most perceptive of anyone in the group, period. I remember when I casually ran Curse of Strahd for some friends, our druid, someone sneak attacked one of the NPCs with them, and he's like, how the fuck didn't I see? I have a passive perception of like 20. And the guy who was assassinating the NPC rolled exactly one above his passive perception. It's the only way he got
Damn.
the attack out.
Dang.
I'm just looking at my 26 right now, so I'm like,
Yeah. Again, druids, the most perceptive class.
I love
Wow.
them.
You try to get something.
I'm gonna miss this huge ass character sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and me both.
Someone tries to sneak up on Kaya and she just like turns around immediately. What are you
Nah.
doing? Get out of here.
Go to space.
What?
I'm not gonna have fuck you punches anymore.
Right, but I think we've preambled for a bit. Let's head on in, and because this is our finale, we have a very special recap for you. So, without further ado, who would like to start the recap?
Not me, please, because otherwise I'll screw it up again and no one gets inspiration again.
I mean, we just.
I remember
defeated-
that much.
I mean, last time we just defeated the Trask, and then the Great Hunter, the Skyfather, and the Moon Maiden tried to jump us. I remember that Tarla was able to convince the Moon Maiden to change sides,
Yeah, I gave her the old jukebox Fonz like snap, you know, and it's all good.
That's
Yep.
not my fault. My wrist is better than your wrist.
Eh.
He doesn't care at this point.
But she doesn't kill me.
You both rolled like nat ones and you beat her with that, so let's play with that.
It was through terrible rolls. We did kill the Great Hunter, and the Skyfather ran away.
That's a bitch.
He bravely
Sounds
ran
like
away.
bitch in here.
And what happened next, guys?
From there, we went to go find Kraken, and I was able to actually talk to the Kraken. Give it two kind of choices: either go back to the sea and do whatever it wants without causing trouble with the land, or two, it could die like the other Titans. It chose the second option, and it went back to the sea. And then we went to the Mount Olympic. And from there, we met some of the workers there, the imps, and we well, did we try to do the old
The intern thing?
We tried.
Yes, we
I think
did.
so.
I don't remember if it was intern specifically, but we did try to say we worked there.
But they recognized you, so that didn't quite work.
Eh.
Yeah, then we end up going in to find this area, and then we end up going to find the
So,
sea
Fish Queen?
goddess? Fish bitch, yeah?
Yeah,
That woman.
fishman.
The fish bitch.
Yeah.
God forgot
Oh.
that she had legendary actions. She died within 2 turns.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
quick.
that was kind of funny. He got fucked up real bad.
Sometimes you forget.
Yeah.
And after we got done with her, we went down to the pits. And
Ghost Man. Ghost Lord.
yeah, I found the ghost lord again. He had something going on with him, hazy looking, and he was kind of out of it. Because it's so magic from Lutheria.
Oh, you remember that, right?
In character or?
In character for the recap.
I was not under the influence of Lutheria's magic. Okay. Oh. I thought Palu left for a second.
Draco.
Wait, I could.
Oh no,
For a
Draco.
bit.
Here we
So
go.
Sad. I can't believe it.
Okay, so I missed Alu's one because my USB part of my interface got jostled out of whack. So I'm connected now. I can hear you, chat can
Yep.
hear you. We should be good to continue. Proceed.
Testing, testing.
Palu made sad rabbit noise. He was sad. He was sad.
Hmm.
Sad rabbit noises.
Is that it?
And I don't
I do remember her dropping like a 70-point heal on the boss, and we're like, "Are you serious?"
Yes.
Yep, that did happen.
Yes, Alu is serious.
I
I
don't
think I tried to counterspell, it didn't quite get her to something. The whole thing. Tried to cast Revivify. Kai shoved her hand in her mouth or something.
Yeah.
Did we saw a green a orb flying from his body too? So we decided to follow it and end up leading us to the area. I suppose.
No, you were thinking about doing that, but because she was wandering around the place, and I think you were
His soul
really
got like
going to-
sucked out, and we chased it down. I think is what happened.
No, I'm
Like whenever he died, like there was like some like essence like leaving him, and we like followed it, kind of. I don't know.
the Fish Queen's soul left, and you were thinking about chasing after Find Litheria, but you
Okay.
realized it was probably better to take down the stragglers first and then find the others and deal with them.
No, that's what I mean. After the Ghost Lord, we did that.
I don't.
And then the Ghost Lord led us to the throne room.
Hmm.
Then we opened the door and we see the bitch. They're gonna tell her I get to fight my boss and not get fired.
Well, I mean, technically, she let you go beforehand.
Yeah, you didn't quit. You got fired.
Fired is such
Or
a harsh
let
word.
go.
Let go is more accurate.
Yeah,
Your position
No,
is
no,
no
I-
longer needed at this company, said Litheria.
liquidated.
I left of my own volition.
She's
That's
ready
what
to
they
knock
all
us into
say.
Layoffs.
Listen, they didn't turn quite a profit with the prison cubes this year. They'd had to lay off some people.
You know,
But
I
I think
had the
that's-
choice to join her, right?
And we're glad you didn't, because now we have extra help to fight. You're not that crazy.
Yet.
Yet.
I only say that crazy because sometimes you do scream when you wake up, but you spent several years in the Nether Sea, so that's understandable.
Yeah.
Look, you have to
Kind of
listen
part
to
of-
it. You try to sleep with hear you fucking harass every night.
Well, hopefully we survive this, and you'll be able to sleep a little more soundly. But we got some people to kill.
All right. Well.
Who else in the throne room? It's like Litheria and like the other gods, like the Sky God, and like who else?
It was the Sky King, the Sun Goddess, the Trickster, and the Fire King.
Gotcha. Basically, like the rest of the pantheon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we said we're not going to kill the Fire King as well. If I remember right.
Wow.
And if he surrenders, then we don't have to kill him.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm in the god killing business, and business is good.
I mean, all I'm gonna say is that if he chooses to, surrender, we don't have to focus on him for a little bit.
Now we could do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours.
well, hopefully he will get to that chance, but we will have to see. Everyone take your... Actually, wait, there's one more thing, I think, that wasn't touched on, but that was secret. So,
Little turn.
there's one thing... I was thinking about this. We could either have me and Merrick go off into one of the rooms so he could do that part of the recap, or he could very uncharacterly say, none of your business about
Yeah,
what
that's
happened.
that's pretty accurate. Yeah, I mean, what's it to you, punk?
Hop off my dick.
Yeah. Hop off my grits.
Right.
Someone the other day said like, get off my grits, and I was like, what a phrase.
That's a wild phrase.
Keeping that in the old noggin.
Yeah.
It's bad that I heard that before, but I haven't heard it so fucking long.
Been a while.
Jacob, one last thing, because I messaged you about it like a while ago.
Oh,
I
don't keep it.
burned my old inspiration to transfer Foresight onto Andros, because I promised
That's
them at
right.
the beginning of the campaign,
Yeah,
and I was gonna, at the very beginning of the campaign, I'm fulfilling your promise.
thank you for reminding me. I did allow
Wait,
that.
what?
So
I burned my inspiration because I promised Than at the beginning of the campaign I was gonna foresight Andros.
and you didn't
Oh,
do it up to
God.
this
It's
point.
gonna be a good one.
And
Wait,
Yeah,
why-
so-
look who's first too.
It's gonna be a good one.
Why is it not? There we go. Let's move over here. I believe we have the proper music. Yep.
Did we get inspiration for that?
Yeah. Oh, I said you did. So yeah,
Oh, yeah.
everyone gets the inspiration. Let's get
Hell
to
yeah, brother.
this battle of the gods.
Everyone, it's been an honor.
No, we're
It
fine. We're
has.
fine. We're fine.
No dying allowed.
None? Are you sure?
Not us, anyway.
All right.
Yeah, that's like very thoughtful, Merrick.
I
I
whispered
appreciate
that.
you saying that.
31.
You did. Yes, that 31 will certainly hit. Let's see. Plus, wait, let me get the calculator out. So,
That's a nat 20.
goddamn.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Did you whisper the first one?
He did
Yes, I
whisper
did.
the first one.
Okay. I was like, am I glitchy?
7 plus 12. Okay, so
Uh.
that's 64 damage total so far.
Yes. Hmm. Yeah, sure. I'll do a stunning strike along with flurry of blows.
Why not? You've got the points
That's
for
another
it.
nat 20.
Goddamn.
What the shit?
Enders
What?
is fucking ready.
Andros,
This is our power
Okay.
foresight.
he's coming in with the jack.
Plus
Okay,
8
you.
plus 6 plus 5. So that's 35 minus 35. And that'll also hit for a grand total of 17, or 27, excuse me.
Have her make a
And-
constitution save and throw.
Where are you? There you are. Con save. That is a 31.
Yep, she passes.
All right.
Damn.
Right, and that is all for your turn, or got anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Right, that brings us to the Fire King. Let me see, there's your sheet. So, like above game, it's really difficult for me to navigate the sheets here because their stat blocks are Empyrean. So I have like Younger Empyrean, Elder Empyrean, and they're like 4 different sheets I'm juggling that basically look identical because I can't see which one is which until I hover over them. So just give me a quick moment to... There we go.
All I'm hearing is get good.
Jeez,
Does sound
Merrick.
like that. Just a touch, yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
I can't believe
that you
you've
would
done
say
this.
that.
Wow, I suddenly died. Amazing. Get crit.
Maybe not there. Also, I need the linger.
They all attack Merrick. Wow.
And Alu.
Get that
No.
prick.
They probably want to get the Moon Maiden in this.
Talk shit, get hit.
It's fine.
Merrick is just out of range for this, and I mean, it will hit Andros, but it's not going to affect you because he's going to cast a ringed firewall, obviously pointed inward at everyone in there. So everyone in that circle needs to make me a dex saving throw as a ring of fire encircles Tarla. Serlene's in the fire at the moment. Alu, the Moon Maiden,
You said dex?
Sunny. Yes, dex. Okay, you meet it, so you beat it. You're only taking half of that, so 21 divided by 2. You're taking 11 damage, Alu.
That one's Luna's.
Ollie, don't you also have a ring of fire resistance?
You do.
Oh, yes.
So you take half
You
of
take
that
half.
11. So you're actually taking 6 damage.
Okay.
Cool.
No, this one's Tarla. Shit, okay, so Tarla. And then Serene.
Okay, there we go.
So, that
Perfect.
takes nothing.
Okay, and I gotta roll the Moon Maidens. And then her dex. Just a flat dex. Well, she didn't do very well. She gets the full 21. Right. And... oh, you know what? Valid thing. Let's see, that was his action. He doesn't have bonus actions, I don't think. So that would be it for his turn, but we got a whole room full of people with legendary actions. So he's going to use 2 of his legendary actions to cast Scorching Ray. And he's going to target the Moon Maiden, Luna, and Alu.
Of course.
Oh, wrong sheet.
Basco!
Scorching Ray. So let's see, that is a 19 first for the Moon Maiden, which does hit just barely. So she'll take 8 fire damage. And Luna. That is a 2, that's not hitting. Alu, that is a 12. Damn, he rolled like shit. Oof.
What save?
Oh, it's not a save, it's an attack roll on his part. And he missed.
Okay.
Let's
Sorry,
see.
my cat knocked over my computer mic.
No worries. Let's see. I guess the Goddess of the Sun. Let's see, you're right in front of her, though, Andros, and you just kicked her teeth in, so I think she's actually just going to swing her weapon at you. Well, that's a natural 20 with a natural 1 on the other side. Heaven or hell?
So that's absolutely a nat
Wow.
1. That's absolutely a nat 1.
Advantage.
Wait, why is it a nat 1?
Foresight.
Foresight.
I keep forgetting
yourself, Moon Maiden.
Sight does.
And you should probably put the eye on you.
I have advantage on them,
It's
but they have
so
disadvantage on
broken.
me.
Oh.
Foresight's broken as hell.
Let me see.
That's why it's a
touch one
9th level
creature.
spell.
Mm-hmm.
For the duration, the target can't be surprised at disadvantage attack rolls, blah, blah, blah. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage. Oh, damn. So, let's see. I rolled a 7. Let's grab the fumble chart.
Huh.
Number 7. She's got a sudden illness for 2 rounds. She got a bit of a tummy ache. She's a little dizzy. She tries to swing at you, but you flash a bright
Whoa.
light in her eyes.
I don't
Whoa,
know
dude,
why.
I'm married.
Whoa, dude.
Disadvantage on attack. Oh, so she already has disadvantage on attack rolls because of that, but now on everyone. And disadvantage on dex-related ability checks and saving throws.
I just picture Andrew just punch her in the stomach. Is she
The
just
one
felt
scene,
sick?
like that one scene from Smiling Friends,
Mm.
where Charlie just punches the demon.
Swear to God, dude, if you do it again, I'm gonna punch you.
No, like Goku punching Frieza straight through his stomach and Frieza just gasping for air.
Don't want to do that now, sure. Since you're like right up here, let me grab the free hand because Skyfather is going to, maybe not red. He's going to cast Spiritual Weapon and have that attack you. Orange. My amazing spear art right here.
Mm.
In all its spiritual weapon glory. No, that's the wrong one. That's sun. That's war. A 7 is not going to hit Andros.
What? No.
I know, you're all shocked, surprised.
This is why I didn't choose you.
Oof.
You didn't deserve my gift.
Weird thing to say in combat.
Luna yelled out, "You're still weak."
Flashback to him literally saying you are worthy of my gift. You literally said so.
I
Shut
was the
up!
first choice, remember?
The trick, the Vile Trickster is going to use 2 of his points to go invisible. Watch as he fades out of existence, and whatever he does, you have no idea.
I'm the only one that would know because blindsight.
Well, I don't think blind sight gives you the ability to see invisible.
Yeah, it does.
Does it?
Yeah.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay, you're just OP. I feel like everyone except me is OP this moment.
Yeah, it's just like if it's nearby, I know where it's at.
Effectively see
Yep.
without reliance.
It's not like Andros actually sees him, but he knows where he's at.
It's the
Ah.
same
True
with
sight, like true sight is where you can actually see like everything. Blind sight is like you just know where things are at.
yeah, Sterling's the same way, because Sterling has 60 feet of blind sight.
And I have 30 of it.
Right, so 2 of you know where the Vile Trickster is, but the rest of the party is unsure. Actually, let me look. The Moon Maiden might also know, because, she has true sight. Although, invisibility is an
still see it.
illusion, so yeah, she can also see. True sight definitely
got-
sees through visibility.
Yeah.
And I have blind sight as well because I'm mounted.
Oh, yeah.
I get the blind sight from dragons as well.
Let's see, 1, 2,
Yep.
3,
Same part of it.
and...
Level 20 characters.
So half of the party just sees where he's walking.
Joke's on you. Tarla's not level 20.
Oh
True.
yeah.
Alright, and...
We'll prove everyone wrong. You don't need to be level 20 to kill a god.
Okay. And, you know what? He also has legendary actions, and we still have your guys' legendary actions, because some of you have that, and the Moon Maiden's legendary actions. So, he's gonna use his to Scorching Ray. Same people, that's a natural one.
Jesus.
I'm rolling garbage tonight.
I'd love to see it.
Oh shit, I knocked it over. I think that was 15?
Hit yourself.
No, that's hit a friend, actually. So this will be fun. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Eleutheria. Eleutheria.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so... Whoops. Knocked my pop filter down. So... He fires one of his Scorching Rays to try and hit the Moon Maiden. Accidentally goes a little too low. It hits the floor, bounces up, hits the ceiling, bounces off a wall, and then eventually comes back over this way.
Ah.
Good roll.
You just watch everybody just like follow it with their heads.
And those of you that can see him see that he nailed the Vile Trickster in the shoulder. Ah, what
What
the
are the
fuck,
odds?
Fire King? Sorry. I have one eye. Depth perception is very difficult. Got it this time. And let's get those other Scorching Rays. This one is for Luna. God, I am rolling garbage. And no one takes the damage for that.
Thank God for Spell Shield.
Moon Maiden. What would the Moon Maiden's weapon be if she does... Well, she kind of has a spear too, so I'll give her like a blue spear. That one. Okay, and now let's do... She'll put it right near the Sky Father. Oh wait, I'm on the GM's layer. You can't see it. Let me fix that. Perfect. And spiritual weapon. That's an 11. Well, she did her best. Does anyone else want to use their legendary actions that they have?
You're not close enough for Tarla.
Fair enough.
I think I have it.
I don't.
I think you have legendary resistance.
That's what I have, yes.
Okay.
Tarla's only with legendary action for the party.
That's right, because Serene. Okay, so that will bring us to Kaya.
Alright, it's finally my turn.
Mm-hmm.
How far back is the room?
That is a good question. I mean, there's a bunch of giants in this room, so I'd imagine it's big enough for them to maneuver freely.
Because I kind of want to get a 60-foot radius without hitting my friends.
I'd allow that.
Okay. I'm just gonna position it in a way where it's just gonna hit the 4 visible gods, if that's possible.
Okay.
As I want to cast Sunburst.
About that. Counterspell.
Ah,
What level?
You imagine the vile trickster is behind this. It's at level 3, so he still has to roll to see if he can beat you out. So that makes the DC a DC 18, I believe.
Yep.
yes.
Okay, so let me see. Skills. Not properly trained, so it'd be flat intelligence. Actually, wait, it would be his casting stat,
Oh my
wouldn't
God.
it? But he got a natural
Would-
20, so either way, that counters it. You hear him chuckling. Nice try.
Double
there.
nat 20.
Is he within 30 feet of me?
Let me get the ruler, and I will let you know. Whoops, nope, that's a circle. I don't need a circle. I need the measure line. No, he's out of that range.
But he is within 60 feet of me.
Yes. At
Good.
least 60.
We're just gonna do a lap. Cause I want to hit him in particular.
No, that's fair. He did just
I have
counterspell
Sunny.
you.
I have Sunny Dash, so I have 160 feet to work with. Just let me know. 30 feet this way. Do I ping him?
Let's see. What is the blind sight again?
30.
30. Okay. But nope, not quite.
What if I go 30 this way?
Okay, let's see if you manage. Still not quite.
Yeah, oh well, I'll just go back to where I was.
Alright.
And fuck it, let's just hit I get bonus action, eeny, meeny, miny. Let's hit the Skyfather. Will a 23 hit him?
That will hit.
22 radiant.
Right.
Yeah, I'll just end my turn.
Right, that would bring us to Alu. Okay, casting Sword of Fate.
Which one would be in range? 60 feet. Am I already in range for some of them?
Let's see. So you can't see the Vile Trickster, so we'll take him out of the running, but the Skyfather, the Sun Goddess, the Fire King, and Lutheria are all within 60 feet.
So literally everyone except for the trickster.
Yeah, who might be within 60 feet, but you would have no way of knowing.
Ooh, okay. It's gonna be you cannot harm us. And who is the most tanky? Let's go you. I picked the closest one.
Okay.
Fuck you, Skyfather.
All right. I imagine the criteria is the same as it usually is. Don't attack us.
Not my
Don't
father.
harm us.
All right, we're gonna put the sword on him. Actually, wait. Do I have a better sword? Didn't I use a different one for you? Where is it? There it is. That's the one I normally use. Get rid of that one. There we go. Okay. Alright. The sword is above his head. And is that it for your turn?
Yes, that's it for my turn.
Alright, well, we still have some people that have legendary actions, so Sacred Weapon on Andros. Let's see if the Sun Goddess hits. She has disadvantage. But that'd be a 26 to hit.
That just hits.
Right, and you will take 28, let's say... she doesn't really have a weapon in the art, so we'll go for slashing damage on this one. Divine slashing damage.
You use it for nails.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
I'm
into it.
Alright. The Fire King will
Why?
use a Divine Blast. It's going to be Radiant. And that's going to be shooting at Andros. To be fair, you are the
19.
biggest threat here, directly in their face. Well, more
It's going to be a 19, Chief. Not enough.
Yeah, not enough. Alright, the Skyfather will... Let's see, he did just sort of get the sword. He's technically smart enough, but is he arrogant enough to just say fuck it and attack?
He knows which two are the real threat.
True. They also
By all means,
dislike
keep
the...
hitting me.
It's either gonna be Andros or Luna.
I think he's gonna Divine Blast with Thunder. Or attempt to at Andros. That is a 22 to try and hit, which does not.
Nope.
Vile Trickster. I think this would get rid of his invisibility if he uses his action, because it's base ability, not greater invisibility.
Oh.
Oh, then he would have revealed himself when he counterspelled.
Oh yeah, that's right. My mistake. Okay. Bop, he didn't move. Because he used the legendary action to use the spell, he could not have moved. But since he's now revealed anyway, he might as well just send a bolt at somebody. He's a cheeky little bastard. Even though everyone else is attacking Andros, I think he's just going to Divine Blast at the Moon Maiden for the lulz. And this will be acid damage. He takes 24. And then we have the Moon Maiden. She used her spell. So we will do Divine Blast of her own, and she's annoyed at the Trickster God, so she's going to aim at him. Yeah, 27 hits. Hers is going to be Radiant. Minus 24. And that'll do for their legendary actions. And that brings us to the Sun Goddess. Okay, so let me look at what I have here. I'm gonna ungroup this. And two need to be touching. We'll get rid of that one. Okay. So, stop me if you've heard this one before. Fire rains down from the sky.
Oh. That's a good spell.
It's, holy sun energy, so it's a little different from when the Yugoloth did it, but here comes Firestorm. Everyone in those yellow squares needs to make me a dex save or take 42 fire damage.
Oh boy. That's Great.
Oh no. Whatever will I do with my fire immunity?
I know. It's tragic for you. I mean, I have a certain number of squares that I
Jesus.
have, and like,
Jesus
I
Christ.
they know that Andros is immune to fire. They should know that you are too, but I can only dish out so many, and I can only hit someone once. So, all right. So far, it looks like Merrick failed, Alu failed, Tarla has failed. Serene needs to roll it as well as Luna.
That one's Luna's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So,
it's just because I had the portrait of
right. Okay. So, Moon Maiden with her dex.
Well,
That's a 15.
It's fine though because like even if I fail, I only take half dam, right?
Yeah, because of
Yeah.
your ring of resistance.
I'm going to use a legendary resistance for all the
That's fair. Oh yeah, she could also do that. So I'm going to give her back her health. She has a legendary resistance. Why would she not use it? So that would be 21 for anyone who succeeds, or Luna because of her spell shield taking nothing.
Spell shield and shield master. Oh,
She's a younger god, so she only has the one resistance. But I feel like the fire rating, the sun fire rating from the sky is worth making the legendary resistance for.
42 is a lot of
You
damage.
said 21 for succeed, right?
yeah, it's not great.
Yeah, 18 is for a success. Or yeah, you have to roll an 18 to succeed. You take 21 on a success.
Okay. Thank yous.
No worries. Okay, so that was Firestorm, which is action. I don't believe she has any bonus actions in here. So I think that's it for her. I think all of the gods have expended all of their legendary actions at this point. She's probably not going to move because there's no reason to move with Andros directly in front of her. Bringing us to the Skyfather. Well, he can't move within... Well, he can technically move into the Ring of Fire. It's just not advisable, I feel, to move that way.
Luna yells out, "Don't
Well.
be a bitch."
He could try to... Can't really get a good flank. Actually, he kind of... No. Spiritual weapons don't give flanking.
Nah.
So, there's no reason to do... Well, there is a reason to do it. Yeah, sure. He'll move over here. Not be in the Ring of Fire.
So, which way did he go?
He went... Because you can move through friendly spaces. He went around with the Sun Goddess.
Okay.
Like that way-ish.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And...
Well, technically,
He thinks to
I see a
himself...
reaction to hit.
Thinks to himself, I wonder if this will beat out the thing. He looks up at the sword, and he's gonna cast, you know it, you love it, Spirit Guardians. Technically, he's not the one doing the attacking at this point. It's the Spirit Guardians he's summoning. So maybe it's a loophole.
Well, his intent is to harm.
But is he the one that's doing it?
Yes.
It's like... It's the letter of the law versus the spirit of the law at this point, I feel.
Did he cast a spell?
He did cast the
Yes.
spell.
Then yes.
Cast a spell, intent to harm.
It's defensive. It's fine.
Yeah.
Puts it up, immediately has to roll a con save.
Immediately. No, wait. You know what's even better? He does this, a fucking Mechon from Mechanist comes and begins to fucking state his rights and whether or not this contract works or not. Alright, so you cast the spell with intent to harm. I mean, yeah, but am I the one attacking? I don't think it works like that, son.
Yeah,
Damn it.
Luna's gonna go ahead and, yeah, he's gonna get popped by Luna for her reaction.
Are you around the firewall? Is that a firewall?
That is a firewall, the
Yeah.
red circle. She's right in there.
Do you have blind sight?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure you can't see through firewall.
Well. And boop.
Okay, let's see. You know, I think a 37 will hit. Call it a hunch.
24.
All right.
As well as the 35 from the law.
Yep, and that. I almost forgot the 35. Oh, damn, I thought I was being clever. Oh well, Spirit Guardians is still useful. Now let's see if he keeps it.
Roll that. Yeah, roll that con save, buddy.
So that's a 26. So I think that does make it because it'd be 35 cut in half. So yeah, that'd be 18. So he does keep concentration on it. And now, Andrews, I need you to make me... I know you're very upset about this. You need to make a dex save. Or no, wait, I'm sorry, wisdom save.
Wisdom.
You also have to roll from Luna's attack as well.
29.
So you certainly make it. I believe that is half damage. Look at that again. On a failed save, yada yada yada. Successful takes half.
For Luna?
No, I have to roll the con save for Luna's attack. But, yeah, so you're taking the half damage. So you're taking 11 damage of Radiant. And let's roll his con save. Does he still keep the Spirit Guardians? That is a 28, which would beat out your 24, which means the save would be a 12. So he is still good. Right, that was his action. As his bonus action... The spear from behind you tries to stab at you, but a 14 will not hit.
At this point, it's just sad.
Yeah, it is. I feel sorry for him because he's gonna die on Luna's turn.
Right, and now we get to Lutheria. Person you've known throughout the entire campaign. And she stands there doing nothing, holding her orb and giggling to herself.
Hey. Alright.
The Sky...
At least she's consistent.
Before her turn, the Skyfather's angrily gonna shout at her, "Are you here yet or not? You've ruined the surprise. I'm on my way. Just... It's gonna be a while. Do you have any idea how big this place is?"
She's just standing there, menacingly.
Oh, it's just a ruse.
Yes, this is an illusion. Thanks for ruining the fun, Skyfather. Really appreciate it. Damn it. See, this is why no one likes you.
This is why you're gonna die first.
The Skyfather is seething.
Cope.
But hey, it's Luna's turn.
I am so glad I didn't Sword of Fate an illusion.
Alright. 5 attacks on Skyfather.
Do you want to move out of that ring of fire?
Might not be a bad
Second.
idea. Also, let me look at Ring of Fire.
Yeah,
Because
you
I
can
think
stay
while
stuck
you're
pretty-
in there, you're taking the fire damage.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
persistent.
Because you're like basically trapped in a ring of fire. The fire is eating towards you. When the wall appears, creature within the area must make a dex saving throw, and a failed save, it takes 5d8, half as much. One side of the wall selected by the Skyfather deals the damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side, or inside the wall. Creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time, or ends its turn there. Okay, so it's at the end of the turn, or when they enter, so you are fine until the end of your turn.
Does a 22 hit?
22 will definitely hit. And yeah, you're in range. I forgot you have the super range as a giant.
25.
25.
2. 31.
That'll hit. I just noticed something. His aura, you are also just barely in, and you never rolled for that.
Oh, yeah.
The Spirit Guardians, yeah. Because you're as big as you are. Let me make it so you can see it. There we go.
Spirit Guardians.
So
Classic.
I'll take out his health, but you do need to roll a wisdom save yourself for the first one, and you started your turn there, so you also have to roll it for that one.
So that's 15.
17.
No, not 15. Not 15.
25.
25.
I calculated it up. Okay, so roll 2 wisdom
Okay,
saves.
save.
Alright, so the first one fails. Did you want to use a legendary resistance or take 22?
Spell shield.
Oh, right,
Spell
spell
shield.
shield. Gives you advantage, right?
Yep.
So that'd be the natural 20. So you are going to take a... No, you're going to take none because spell shield. So you're good for the first one. And wisdom save number 2 for starting in it. That, however, is not going to make it, so I will roll the damage for the second one.
Legendary resistance.
Alright, fair enough. And because you hit him twice, he needs to make 2 con saves to see if he even keeps his Spirit Guardians. Con save 1. Con save 2. He's good.
Attack number 3.
God dang.
21.
That just barely hits. Will you be using the lightning?
26. I'm still fishing for a crit.
Oh yeah, you still have more attacks.
Attack number 4.
26.
21. And I will use the lightning damage onto this one.
So that'd be 15. Whoops. 15. Plus 6 plus 11 for 32.
Bonus action, Ponar Master.
It
21
is going to hit again.
for 13.
Always so many 21s.
13.
That's the number of the night.
Apparently. 21.
21.
Does anybody remember that?
Action surge. Action surge for 4 more attacks. 35.
Yeah, that's going to hit. Much to everyone's surprise, I'm sure.
For 27.
Minus 27.
Ooh.
That is a natural 1.
I would like to use my inspiration for this one.
Fair enough. I would have rolled a 14 to give you a head blow, but good use of inspiration.
34.
Alright, that'll hit.
26.
Uh,
Attack number 3.
that is going to hit.
For 26, and last attack. 32 for 17.
So minus 26 and then minus 17. So how do you want to kill the Skyfather?
You just see Luna just like spinning the glaive rapidly in a circle, doing figure eights and everything, and then she slices off his head.
His head comes careening off, blood pooling on the floor as his centaur horse legs start to fall underneath him and he collapses to his side. A red light shoots from his body and shoots down the hallway. Letheria rolls her eyes. Well, there's no reason to keep it coming through the illusion anymore if you know the joke is up. Good riddance, honestly. The sun goddess actually nods to, fuck the Skyfather.
Jesus.
That guy.
You get very sibling vibes between the Sun Goddess and the Sky Father. I mean, there should be some love there, but evidently not. Not any. Fuck them.
Apparently, you only either love your siblings or hate them. Apparently, there's no in between.
Yeah.
And then Luna is going to here.
The Vile Trickster looks at you. I'm in danger.
Yes, yes you are. And that will be Luna's turn.
Alright. That'll bring us to Tarla.
Carla and Serene will move to here. And Serene's gonna do a couple attacks. Fight. 22.
That will hit.
.24 damage.
Alright.
Law. 23.
Wait, why does she have advantage?
No, never mind. Wrong game.
Okay, I rolled a 1 on the fumble chart, so... Well, she doesn't have armor, so that's just gonna be a miss.
So her scales fall off.
Like, it's entangled in armor and clothes, but with lack of that in dragon form, there's nothing to really get caught on.
Be graceful, Serling. Use the trip and just hit them again with your extra attack.
And claw. 24.
That... Oh, wait, hold on, I realized something. Well, you did the bite, which is lightning damage, but he wouldn't have suffered from the actual physical damage there, because they're immune to non-magical damage, and you would know that at this point anyway, so plus 19. Okay, and then the claw would hit, but I mean, it's up to you if you want to roll that damage, but it's not going to go through.
Alright, and then Carla will summon, use bonus action to summon Echo right here.
Okay, let me grab your Echo. Bring her into the fold.
Let's get this underway. She will then... So I will cast Second Lance on the Trickster.
Okay, and he needs to make an int save of 24.
26 actually.
Alright.
Dilute.
Well, that's a 15, so that's not going to do it. So he's going to use his legendary resistance.
Buddy.
So he takes half of that, correct?
Yes.
13. Boop.
Okay, and then bonus action, chakra. Four.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Sport. 14.
Minus 4. Oh, whoops. Guess I clicked out of it. Minus 14.
that will be my turn.
All right, and that will bring us to Merrick.
Sweet. Me and my garbage initiative rolls always.
Yeah.
I don't see that I used it last time. So knowing this battle, like we walked into this room, I would assume that I used my Dragon Burst action when the fight began, essentially. And not burn an action in combat for that, if you'll allow it.
I mean, you knew you were heading towards Lothario, so I would have allowed you to activate Dragon Burst in the hallway before you came into the room proper.
Sweet. It's like it's one of those, like, right before combat kicks off, it's only like a minute duration. It takes a whole round of combat if you do it during, which sucks.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, Merrick's going to move up to the Trickster. And we're just going to do some good old melee. Haven't done that in a while, so let's just see what we can do here. Alright. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Hell yeah. Alright, so let me start stacking the damage here. So we've got the Aura of Hate is active. Dragon Burst is once a turn. And new ability of late is the Life Drinker. I took it's one of my Eldritch invocations. I get to add my charisma modifier to damage. So stack all that on top. And we'll go for some, I think that's it. We'll go for some damage. Alright. Yeah.
All right. So that is 31 from all that other stuff, and the 14 from your base. Well, that's if you got a natural 20, so 9.
This is the 9, yep.
So that is 40 damage.
Alright. And I actually forgot one, so I will bonus action Hoarfrost to get that bonus damage as well. So I'll lose Dragon Burst, it's only once a turn, but I will gain Hoarfrost on this one. Let me swing again, see if I can get a hit. Question mark. Let's see what we got.
Natural
Been a
one.
while. Oh my god.
But you do have an
shit.
inspiration.
Yeah. I guess I will need to use it because I don't want to deal with that, so. Use an inspiration to re-roll. Let's try again. No nat ones, please.
That'll
Alright,
work.
that's better. Alright, so again we've got Aura of Hate, zone within whatever feet. We've got Hoarfrost and Life Drinker are active. So yeah. Nice.
That is a solid 25 plus 9 for an additional 34.
Hell yeah. And that's me.
All right. And that'll bring us to the Moon Maiden, who, let's see, I think she's going to do a little bit of setup here and activate a Beacon of Hope. So Alu doesn't have to do it. So, let's see. Choose a number of creatures within range for the duration. Each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws, death saves, and regains the maximum number of HP possible when healing. So, let's see. It is any number, so that will be a him. Alu and Andros and Merrick and Tarla and Luna and Celine and Kaya and Sunny and herself. Why not? As a treat. Oh wait, hold on. It's
she's
within
now the
30
higher.
feet. Good point. It has to be
She
within
could move, set it up.
30 feet. She could move. I mean, for one, she's going to want to get out of the fucking fire. First and foremost.
That would be ideal.
Let's see. She moves over to, like, there. That's 50 feet of her movement. And she can fly, so she'll just use the flying speed to hover slightly above the ground. And if she moves, like, right here, does that put everyone within 30 feet? Well, Alu's certainly there. Merrick is there. Andros is a little far out of it. It is concentration, so as long as you're within 30 feet of her, actually, you'll get this. So, let's put on that aura. Make sure everyone can see it. Yep. There we go. Just get in the blue light, and you can get your maximum healing. You have advantage on your wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. And as her bonus action, she does have her weapon right there. Spiritual weapon. Stab the trickster. 13 is not gonna do it.
God, spiritual weapon doesn't really seem great.
No, not at this level.
I mean, it is an additional attack, to be fair. I'm just rolling absolute garbage. But
Right, it's not their main bread and butter.
yeah. But that'll do for her. Also, the other thing is, like, because you know her capabilities, they have legendary action to cast level 2 spells or lower from their list. It just costs 2 actions, so she freely got to do that on a legendary action instead of having to waste summoning it on her turn. So that is something. The vile trickster looks around, seeing everyone around here. You know, I don't vibe with this particular area of the field. I'm out. And he's going to cast Dimension Door to get the fuck out of there. Now he's over here.
Oh,
That's
shit.
better. And he's going to move. Actually, I think he's cool here. I think he's just gonna Divine Blast from that particular position and Divine Blast on Andros this time. But that's a 19, so it's not gonna hit. Oh, poo.
It's also an action to cast.
Oh yeah, you're right. Right, you are. He's just gonna Dimension Door over here. I guess he could move if he wanted to. Does he want to get anywhere else? I mean, it would be funny. He knows that this is an illusion, but he's just going to hang around behind Letheria, using the illusion as cover for a little bit. That'll be his turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep fighting the Sun Goddess.
Fair enough. Let's see. 16 plus 7 plus 13 plus 12 for 48 damage total so far.
Mm-hmm.
37's definitely going to hit. 22 plus 7. And then 20 plus 17 for another 66 damage. And is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Alright, that'll bring us to the Fire King. Let's see. What is he going to do here? So that would do 76s. That would do... Yeah, I'd say it's more worth it to do that. You are a serious threat, but there's also this conveniently placed group of people over here. No, not there. There it is. Let's put the linger. No, not on that. We want it on Merrick because that will hit all of the people over there with a real classic D&D spell. The Fire King casts Fireball.
Fireball.
Fireball! So I need a dex save from Luna and Serlene and Tarla and the Echo and Merrick.
Great. Garbage.
That is
Love
a
to see it.
fail.
You can always
If it-
counterspell it. Merrick.
Eh.
True. And if
My
it,
precious spells.
if it makes you
feel like
feel
it.
better, he rolled a lot of 2s and a 1 in there, so this
Yeah,
could be much
21's
worse.
Yeah,
not terrible.
that's
It could be
kind of
way
like-
worse.
The saddest fireball.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Carla,
minus 21.
Carla,
um,
Luna.
Alright. Does the Echo make saving throws? It does, right? Yeah, the Echo, because it's also in fireball range.
Immune to all conditions. If it has to make a saving throw, it uses your saving throw bonus for roll.
It probably just gets pooped from damage.
Yeah, it has a hit point of 1.
Yeah, so, goodbye, Echo. Whoop. Right? And that is his turn, but also we've gone through a full turn, which means... Oh,
I did not mean to do that.
oh, no worries. But, as I was saying, we've, gone through a full turn of combat, which means it's time for more... You know 'em, you love 'em, legendary actions! Alright, so what is our Vile Trickster gonna do? I guess I'll start with him, and he'll try to do another Divine Blast. Let's see, that's not gonna hit Andros. A 19.
Nope.
Fire King will also try to Divine Blast Andros. 32 will hit,
Yes, it will.
but that's only gonna be 15 radiant damage.
Alright.
And the the Sun Goddess, gonna try and slap you with her claws. 31 will slash you for 19. I'm trying so hard. But Andros is just too good a tank.
I got so much health.
You got this, buddy.
1, 2, 3. And Moon Maiden. Let's see. She does have that. 2 point maximum current HP. Let's see, that is... I forget. I don't think she used aid before this, but she could do aid now. Let's see, that is 30 feet. Well, everyone in that circle's in 30 feet, so Merrick, Alu, Serlene. She's going to use her legendary action to cast Aid, so your max HP is going up by 5, and your current hit points increased by 5 for the duration, which is 8 hours, so enjoy your 5 additional HP. As a treat.
That's nice.
And that will bring us to Kaya.
Okay. Neo. Go here. And you know what? This is a nice line. I need everything here to make a deck save.
Okie doke. Let's see. Oh, he's right here first. Let's see, he's not trained in that, so we'll just do a flat dex for him. Well, that's a natural one. Poor young
Jesus.
trickster. That's a 7. And the Fire King. Hey, he rolled a double-digit number. Hooray!
They all take 22 lightning damage as I just hit him with a railgun.
Okay,
Hell
let's
yeah.
see. Who has used their saving throw? I do believe that the Sun Goddess hasn't used a legendary resistance yet, so she will take this one. The Fire King, I don't think he has used one, but he also hasn't taken damage up to this point, so I think he's going to just take it.
It's the new round too, so they're right.
Oops, wrong button. Minus 11. You will take minus 22. And the Vile Trickster, all the way in the back, will also take a 22.
Thunderbolt.
Alright, anything
Hit him with
else?
Hit him with a fun. And you know, it's free for me to shift it, so I'm just gonna do a quick little heal round just to top people off.
And they'll get max, because you are in the Beacon of Hope.
Yep.
Well, Merrick and Alu
Level
specifically
2
will.
healing word. So that would be 12. That would
No.
be 22 to. Let's give that to 22 to. Is Harlan in it? Or she's just outside of it?
I think she's just outside of it, yeah.
We'll give that to the. Let's give it to the Moon Maiden. She just gets 22.
Thank you.
Gotta keep the healers alive.
Very true.
And Tarla get 18.
Sweet.
Right.
And you know what? Since I still had some movement, I'm gonna have Sunny pick up Alu and move them outside of the wall of fire.
Doesn't he has to make a concentration check for the wall of fire since he got hit with the railgun?
That is true. Hold on, let's see.
It'll only be an 11 that he has to beat.
That is a 21.
Gets it.
I just
you wanna move
realized
Alu out of the
something,
fire?
though. The sun goddess hit Andros, but she would have had disadvantage. Because both Foresight and also she's sick. I forget what she rolled that wasn't that 31.
It was 27. So yeah, she still hits me.
Okay, so we're fine. Okay, phew. Alright, and
Right,
is... Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn because I had Sunny just pick up Alu and move them outside of the wall of fire.
Okay, so... I guess that means we'll say Alu is here?
They'll just be up here with me.
Oh, okay. Gently places
Just tell-
Alu on her back.
Yep. So wherever you need to go, Alu, just let me know.
Alright, and it is now Alu's turn.
Okay. Let's see. And let's fly towards the fire.
Well, Sunny would have to move on her turn.
Okay. Mm,
Wait, I need to get rid of that spear. It doesn't exist anymore. Boop.
or I can just sort of fade. I'm close enough, right? Still? Yeah. And this is not a real.
Ignore that. I meant to use the line. You'd be in range still.
Yeah. Sort of fade.
Right, same rules. Do not attack us.
Yep.
Alright. Any bonus actions to declare?
I am out of action surges, so no.
Alright. That would bring us to... Well, before we get to the Sun Goddess, let's see, none of them cast spells, so they still have legendary actions to use. So we will start with Sun Goddess, since it's going to be her turn anyway. Trying to slam into Andros. 25 will hit. For the 28 slashing damage.
Alright.
The Fire King cannot attack. He's not going to take that risk. But, I mean, he could use a spell. It's not an attacking spell. What he wants to do. Let's Let's see. No, he can't do that because that would hit the sun goddess too. Still would hit the sun goddess. Yep. And that would hit the moon maiden. You guys over there. Or he could maybe... no, wait, that's 25. That will work. So, this isn't technically an attack. Fairy fire. He's just marking you.
Ah. Yeah, that's fine.
So, we're gonna say it's violet light. So, Kaya has failed. It is a DC 18.
Oh no.
Now things have advantage when they attack you.
Failed.
So, let me grab. I'm gonna
Oh no, Starling Cast.
Kaya. And then
Harley Cast.
alright.
Is Fairy Fire that big?
It's
It's only a 20-foot cube, so it should be 4x4. It's not a 20
Why
foot
is it-
radius.
Oh, okay, so then yeah, let me see here. If that's the case, then yeah, let's see. I mean, so let's see if it's a 4x4. 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just do this then. We'll do that, and then you will be purple. And we want rectangle. 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so yeah, it's a lot smaller than I thought it was.
It's
Okay.
only level 1 though.
Yeah, let me... Well, if that's the case, I mean, I'll still keep it there, but Merrick will be in there and Alu will be in there. However, Luna is perfectly fine. Whoop, we'll get rid of that. And Serlene and Tarla are not involved.
Or what now?
You are in a fairy fire. I need you to make a dex saving throw, or creatures that attack you have advantage.
Boy, my deck saves have been great so far. As I failed every one of them.
And you failed this one.
Uh-huh. Great.
All right.
Don't you have your aura of protection?
Yeah, that should automatically add in, though.
You may have to like manually add that in because you should be able to add your charisma mod to that save.
Protection. Creature.
Deck save is 1d20 plus 3. So can I... Oh, okay.
It's
So
just all your saves.
Okay, so I should be able to just add that then. So I'd get a +7 to that, so...
So then, yeah, you're fine.
Jesus, I need to add that in. God.
Yes.
Yeah.
Global save modifier. Here we go. We'll fix it.
Yep. That should help you out a whole lot, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fucking great.
Alright, so that was Fire King. Sun Goddess did her attack. Vile Trickster. Is...
Wait, so, do I also need to do a dex saving throw?
Yes, you need to do a dex saving throw because you're in the fairy fire.
Eh.
And now they have advantage on you as well.
How does aid work?
It just gives you extra health.
Yeah, it gives you
Okay.
5 HP and 5 max HP. And he will use a Divine Blast. I'm gonna go for Andros again. 23 is not gonna hit.
Nope. At least 15, but
And that was all their legendary actions, bringing us to the Sun Goddess's actual turn. Let's see. Where is the spell I want? Well, if she goes... But if she was
She left my
right.
threat radiance.
Luna,
Yeah.
don't.
You want to kill her?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and let me get rid of the linger. I wanna. Where do I put her for this shot?
You live this time.
She moved like right here, maybe. Trying to get just right. That'll do.
She better not be moving outside my range.
Let me move her a
Yeah,
little
you
bit
did.
in, actually. I was just trying to get this angle right.
Alright, good, because I was about to do Sentinel on her.
Yeah, she wasn't gonna move out of range. I was just trying to get the angle right.
I'm just saying, Stunning Strike isn't just on my turn. I can use it on my reaction hits too.
Right, so she's going to do a spell that you all are pretty familiar with. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
Do.
So that will be Andros and Sunny and Alu and Kaya and the Moon Maiden need to make con saves.
24.
You are fine.
Ow.
It's kind of her deal. You know?
Oh, no.
Ooh, so that's... Wow, she rolled pretty bad. No, I mean, there's an 8, a 5, some 2s, but 2 4s in there.
Awful.
Yeah. Could have been
be
better.
better.
Could have been much worse. Alright, so that's 26 damage to Sunny, 26 damage to Kaya, unless you want to use one of your legendary resistances.
I will because I do not want to be blinded.
Fair. Let me
And
see.
Sunny's gonna unfortunately be blinded because I can't use my legendary resistances for her, but oh well.
Yeah. Where is... I guess I don't have a sun icon I could use. I'll come up with something. Where's the overdrive? The overdrive is pretty good for this sort of thing. Heart... There it is. Perfect. Showing that she has concentration on Sunbeam. And that would be her action. Let's see, she attacked, I think, twice with her legendary actions. So she had one more legendary action if she wants to use it. Do. And why wouldn't she use it? You're right there. That'd be a 32 to hit you
Yes.
for 32 slashing damage.
Owie.
Lutheria, are you here yet? Almost. Seriously, this place is so big. Ugh. I mean, I know we're all giant or whatever, but dang. Golly.
You gotta invest in like faster cats or something.
Insight?
Oh, you
Yeah.
certainly can use insight.
Harlow wants to know this shit.
And I will roll something in the shadows. Oh, she rolled shit. That's a 12.
Jesus guy.
Tell me your secrets.
Jesus.
So, Andros, Kaya... Well, we'll start with Andros and Tarla. You get the feeling that she might be hiding something. Kaya, she's taking her sweet-ass time to get here. There is no sense of urgency. You don't know what exactly that means or why exactly that is, but for some reason she's not rushing to get here. She's coming. Just eventually.
Or my sex life.
God damn. And still not.
Shout out that she's plotting something.
And it's her turn, and she's still not here, interestingly enough. Which brings us to Luna. Actually, you know what? I realized something. You shot a lightning bolt through the illusion. It's not going to be there anymore. You still got
So,
that.
and it would,
You can
I was
tell,
hoping
though.
the illusion would stay there with like a hole in its chest.
So, realistically, you guys didn't close the throne room door. You heard it from outside a decent distance away.
I swear she's literally like around the corner just standing there.
Would be hilarious. Alright, but that would bring us to Luna.
Luna looks at him for a second and asks him if you don't want to die, you can just join us. You have the sense of fighting your death.
Roll persuasion.
Fuck, I should have did this with Tyler.
I mean, you wanted to do it with Luna.
15?
That is a 29. You know what? Not even with advantage, it's not going to give it to you. We might still have this. The ferry is going to be here eventually. Even if I don't exactly trust her. I'll give you a free insight on him. You get the feeling he's willing to fight by the Neo-Pantheon. They still might have a shot at this. Like you said, Lutheria's on the way, but he doesn't fucking trust that bitch. Like, not at all. There's definitely a possibility of getting him to turn onto your side. It's just... he isn't convinced yet.
Luna sees his doubt and she is going to go there. And then slow turns towards the trickster and smile.
Oh!
Was the persuasion was my action, wasn't it?
Yes. The Vile Tricks looks... oh, it's you again! Fancy meeting you here!
Bonus action. Homar Master, bopping him on the head. Punning one.
Ha! That'll hit.
For 15 damage to the trickster. This Luna's turn. Tyler's turn. Raylene is going to dash.
Alright. That would put her through the fire, so she is going to have to roll for the wall of fire.
Fairy Fire's concentration.
Well, yeah. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
so
you have
he
to jump
ended
the
that.
firewall.
Fair enough. Never mind. Redacted. Retracted, that was the word I was looking for. You good.
And Tyler is going to attack the trickster.
Oh! You're still here too, huh? Normally I wouldn't be against being surrounded by women, but this is a bit much.
Hmm.
Oh, chocolate. 1. It's going to be 6.
That will hit.
For 12.
That's 12.
But... Wait, did I make this? I did. For me to be a flame, I forgot I made it a chakra.
That's right. Okay, that 29 will hit. 1, 2, 3. So that'd be 11, right?
11. Yes. And then chakra again. 16.
That will not hit, barely. Alright,
That's
and
how it's turned.
that will bring us to Merrick.
All right. Merrick is here to kill gods, and that's what he's gonna do, friends. I can't quite get to melee, but I'm within close enough for the aura of hate to take effect.
Okey-doke.
So I don't get Hoarfrost or Life Drinker, but I'm gonna do some Eldritch Blast with Aura of Hate, and I'll get Dragon Burst on the first one.
Alright.
Let's roll some Eldritch Blast attacks. I get 4 now at this level. Huzzah!
Oh,
First one.
30 is definitely going to hit.
Hell yeah! Make sure Aura of Hate, Dragon Burst. Sweet. All right. Number 1.
That'll be 38 on the first strike.
Hell yeah! All right. So Dragon Burst is off. Let's roll the second one.
26 will hit.
Nice. Okay.
So that's 1, 2, 3,
All
4,
right.
5, 6, 7. That'd be 23.
And the third one.
That's
Oh,
a natural
fucking
1.
lame.
And that is a 4 on the fumble chart. So for 3 turns, you're a bit overwhelmed. You're having a bit of a panic attack. For
Jesus
3
Christ.
turns, you are frightened. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Is that just in general?
Yes.
Sweet. Great. Alright, well, let's make the last attack. It'll be a disadvantage.
There's
Huzzah.
no fear. There's no fear. 21 still hits.
Sweet. Alright.
16 plus 7. If only had somebody, if only somebody had something like calm emotions or something, that'd be pretty clutch here.
Can you imagine? That's common.
Mm.
And these cadets have rolled 3 concentration checks to maintain his concentration.
Yep.
The Fire King.
Where are you? There you are. 1.
Has to be at a 19.
So the
17
first
out of
was a
13.
19. He did not make that. He rolled a 12. Goodbye, Fairy Fire.
Oh, yeah.
Whoop. 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 For the sake of fear, since the way fear works is you need to have an object of fear you can't move towards.
Right.
Let me find the fear condition. Conditions. Because I want to just double check to make sure I'm correct on this. Blinded, charmed, deafened, exhaustion, frightened. Frightened creature, creature can't willingly move closer to source of his fear. So we're going to just say that the Fire King is the subject of your panic attack in this one.
Great. Great.
So you can't move closer to him. But that doesn't mean you can't use your Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah, which has got the best range ever.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the best cantrips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, that'll bring us to the Moon Maiden. Just gonna move over here, get both of you in the aura, so you'll get your max heal. And she's gonna mass healing word. Let me see here. Up to 6 creatures. Let's see. So definitely Andros, Merrick, herself, Sunny, and Alu. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I guess Kaya 2. You're not too hurt, but you'll still use the spell to help heal you. Do. Oh god, I rolled absolute. Wait, that isn't right because there should be something added to that. Hold on.
Do you still get
see.
max from
It's
whatever, or is that gone?
It would be max. It's a D4 plus
What the
her
heck is
spell casting. Nan. It's Nan, because I guess technically speaking, she isn't a spellcaster. This is innate spellcasting. So it's not properly set up correctly. So let's see. Her spellcasting would be her charisma, so that'd be a 13, and it'd be max, so 13 plus 4. 13 plus 4, so 17.
17.
So
Cool.
Andros, Merrick, herself, Alu, Sunny, and Kaya all get healed 17.
Hell yeah. Thanks. Appreciate it.
She winks at your way.
She's still into you, man. There's a chance.
Right.
Finger
and-
guns.
Get a room. We're fighting for our lives.
Yeah, and
What, you can't flirt
I'm
while
fighting for something,
fighting
I'll
for
tell
your
you what.
life? Let's see, you can move up to 20 feet. Let's
I hate you so
move 5,
I can do
10,
both.
15, 20. Spiritual weapon can't move that much. It's only got 20 feet of movement. But it's coming. Don't you worry, it's on the way.
Broden's wife.
Let's see, Vile Trickster. What are you gonna do, buddy? You're kind of surrounded. You've already used Dimension Door.
Tell me he doesn't have Misty Step or something.
He's gonna cast Mirror Image on himself, so now there's suddenly 3 more of him. Alright.
God damn it.
Let's see, we'll go pink, purple, and green versions of him. He's just gonna casually walk away. Hold on, let me get all of his movement. Obviously, you get opportunity attacks, but because he has Mirror Image, you know. You might not hit him.
Alright, let's see. Luna first. 30.
So that will hit, but let's see. That is a 2, so you actually do hit him. Damn. You know, but you do your best, but you don't succeed.
She's going to use the lightning damage.
Alright. 25 plus 14 for a grand total of 39 damage. He's looking real rough. But hey, Serlene and
Nice.
Tarla also get an opportunity on him.
So green, white, 27.
So that will hit him because I'm rolling absolute dog shit. Oh my god. So that's
5 lightning.
Like, what does he need to get so he hits the duplicates?
he needs a 6 because he has all 3, and I just happen to be rolling under the smallest number I need.
That is
Yeah,
insane.
it's 6, 8, and 11 that you have to beat for the 3 dupes.
Yeah.
And then Harla. Cha-cha. 24.
And a 24 will hit. Oh my god!
Him. It will hit him.
Beautiful.
Why did I even
Okay.
cast this spell? Ugh.
You'll invest in a spell like Misty Step.
You should have
Oh,
just
looks like-
disengaged.
I should have!
Oh.
I thought this would be funnier! It
Harla
hurt!
looks at him.
For us, it is. It's hilarious.
Harla looks at him. Rookie.
Shut up!
I'm the real guy took the tricksters.
But that'll do for our vile trickster, bringing us to Andros.
Yeah.
Let's see, that's 21 plus 8 for 29. Minus 29.
Bad man.
Alright, so before you roll the next one, I'm pretty sure that does it. Plus, oh yeah,
Cool.
it does. How do you kill the sun goddess?
Andros is gonna ready himself and pounce to go towards her face and grab her nose as he kind of just pulls her back and rips out her head all the way from her spine and throws it to the trickster god.
That nose.
The vile trickster looks mortified. And
Jesus.
as even more blood pools to the ground, and a yellow, let's go with like a faded yellow, orb comes out of her body and shoots down the hallway.
Alright. I'm gonna help Merrick out here. Take this guy, try to take this guy down.
Right, so that is gonna hit for 21 damage.
Yeah.
30 is certainly gonna hit, so that's 19 plus 13 for a grand total of 32 damage.
Hell yeah.
No, on my turn.
Alright. That brings us to the Fire King. It's just him and the Trickster. Let's see, how many of those does he have? He does have more of them. You're directly in front of him now, Andros, though. He's gonna try to fight for his life just a little bit longer, but you can tell there's some hesitance in there. Which is why he rolled a natural fucking
Jesus.
1. God damn it. That is a 15.
Oh god.
Well, he would hit a friend, but there's no one around that he could hit. So we'll just classify this as a miss as he slams into the corpse of the sun goddess.
Yikes.
Do you really want to do this?
Roll an insight. Andros, roll insight.
Yeah, well,
Roll insight.
Huh? Okay.
we did not hear you.
Yeah, we didn't hear you.
Oh, sorry. And I guess I'll just roll a flat charisma on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he doesn't. He doesn't want to betray his family because the vile trickster is his family. He doesn't trust Lutheria. He clearly sees that battle isn't gonna go their way at this point, and he's torn between his familial ties and survival right now.
Is the dead body's not a clear indication of how this is going to go down?
Should just point to the moon goddess. You still got family right there.
And I will give you a persuasion with advantage, with the corpses and Andros's point and you adding into it.
Alright. Who's rolling it?
Technically, Andros, you're making the point, so you know what? I'll give it to you, and you do have advantage on this.
Okay.
Really, because you got a better chance than I do right now.
It's a 24.
That is a 23. You're right, fuck this. He drops his weapon to the ground. his forging hammer with a loud clang. And you hear in the distance, almost there!
Alright, thanks, man. Just kind of turns to the trickster god.
Kaya,
Okay, I made it back from my bio break.
just in time, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, let's start off by
Oh,
yeah, I can run up to him.
Draco, I just remember something.
What?
You wouldn't have got that far.
Because Sentinel?
And Polar Master, which when he moves, it goes to moves to 0.
Okay, so you would have been actually right over there. Okay. So, actually, it would have put him, like, because he was right here. He got out of your threat radius, so, like, right around here, right? Or maybe a little further down?
One more down.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he would have got an opportunity attack from me, too.
Actually, if he was, like, right... Oh, no, yeah, still would have gotten an opportunity attack from you, huh? This might change things a bit. I'll let you get your retroactive opportunity attack in. And let's see if I can roll above a
What's his
6. Yeah. Can I please roll above a 6? Roll 20. No, I can't.
Okay, he's taking that damage.
So, he's dead. How do you want to kill the trickster god as he tries to get the fuck away from you?
I want to trip him.
Oh my
I
god.
just want to give him a clothesline.
You, like, stick out your leg and you do a massive kick and you hear a loud crack as his goat legs collapse and he falls to the ground dead. A dark green soul leaves his body and goes out towards the hallway.
Andrew just shakes his head very slowly.
Okay. Well then. I guess Yellen, you can move Alu back over here because I don't need to move at all.
Okay, I'll just put you there. Alright, well. So...
I'm just gonna do a quick heal.
Yeah.
Because Andros, you look a tiny bit hurt, so I want to heal you, give you a little heal.
And it
If that
seems...
is okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
For the most part, combat is basically done until Litheria actually gets here.
And I guess I'll heal up 13 from my gloves.
Heal 23.
Cool.
Best again.
We'll keep you...
And who else around me is looking like more hurt?
Arla.
Yeah, Tarla's looking pretty bad.
Tarla, you get chalice healing as well. You heal 25.
Oh, yes.
Alright, and is that it for your turn?
You know what? I'm just gonna take the dodge action. Actually, no. I've had this potion in my inventory for the longest time. I'm
The
drinking
heroism potion.
the heroism potion.
Yeah, I still have
Okay.
mine too. I still have mine too.
Just like an elixir.
We still have
And
the
I just
charm
get
as well.
And I get 20 temp HP, so I'm even harder to kill.
Alright. Alu, what do?
So, Caduceus can heal, right?
Yes, it has the all of the spells on it. I think you used some of the charges. I forget how many.
Yes. I used 3. Sorry, I used 2. There's 3 left.
Okay. So... oh,
You said Tarla still needs healing, right?
Tarla should be good now.
Who else? Does Luna need healing?
let's see. Let me see. I'll move her down so you can see her health bar really quick, and then move her back.
Luna, do you want healing?
No.
You know who could use some healing if you were honestly going to? Like, Fire King. I mean, he's basically surrendered at this point. If you want to heal him, you could. Or you could just not heal him at all. Totally your decision.
So, you're on our side, right? For sure?
I mean, yeah, I've basically surrendered. You've killed most of my family. My only ally at this point is Lutherian. I don't trust that bitch. Are you kidding me?
Okay, I'll give
Most
you
just
a
means the job
heal.
isn't done yet.
I'll heal you a bit.
Don't.
Would that be heal or
I mean, you could use any healing spell you have. You could use from the Caduceus or...
Can you say that again? Sorry, I missed that.
Oh, no worries. You could use any healing spell that you have. Or you could use the Caduceus. It's your choice, really.
Through the Caduceus,
Okay.
I'm using heal.
Plus 70. Okie doke. Right, and that it for your turn? Yelling.
Again, I apologize.
No worries. I was just asking if that was it for your turn.
Yes.
Okay. And now, after all this time, the moment you've been waiting for, Lutheria walks into the room. Huh. I was honestly expecting more of you to be down by now. Looks like the Fire King's given up. Finger of Death. Well, that's
Oh.
not correct.
Nice.
The
Nice.
save on it is
God, that's so many eights.
23.
So many eights.
Who's she 69ing?
You know, funny story. The Fire King.
Nice.
Damn, son.
Okay. All right.
Plus 69. Actually, I forgot I need him to roll the actual... Oh, I
Okay.
accidentally closed his sheet. Whoopsie-doo. Okay, let's try this again. Con save. Okay, he succeeds. He lets out a screech of pain as Lutheria shoots a bolt of bright green energy at him. Ah, Lutheria, what the fuck? Well, you clearly turned against me. What's a lady to do in this situation? We made an oath, I believe. Okay, so half as much, half of a 69.
It'll be
Lame.
35.
Just masturbation.
Or
Yeah.
30 or 34 if you want to roll that way.
Oh, we do 35.
Man, I'm glad she wasted finger of death on that.
Very funny number though.
Yes. What a way to come in, Lutheria. Comes in, finger of death.
Finger 69. Wow.
Crazy.
Alright, she doesn't have a
Crazy.
bonus action. However, she does have legendary actions, and she's going to use 2 of them. She looks at you, Andros, with a wicked smile on her face. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, or you're going to fall under the confusion spell.
Oh, fuck.
Your God, remember this.
Oh, yeah. I don't need it.
You're fine.
Damn.
You see your vision like fading in and out, but you shake your head. You're not going to be slayed. Ah, well, that's a shame.
Really going to try to take my mind after what you did to my family.
She takes a moment, thinks about it, mulls it over, nods. Have you ever You know in Steven Universe when he interacts with Peridot for the first time and he does the shaking of his head and then switches to nodding? She basically does that. Yeah, yeah. Luna!
Luna is dashing.
This bitch.
Bonus action. Full on master. Bop. Oh no.
Well,
Oh. Yeah.
let's see. I rolled a 4. So you
Kinda
are
dramatic.
beginning to have a bit of a panic attack. The goddess of death is right in front of you. This bitch is crazy. You have no idea what she's going to do next.
Wait. Dominus.
You can re-roll a saving throw if you
Okay.
fail.
Oh, safe throw. Wow. Oh.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, you're just afraid of Litheria. You can't get any closer than you are.
Can't help with a natural one, I'm
And you're
afraid.
at disadvantage.
Oh well.
Right.
Action surge.
Okay.
I believe in you.
26.
26 will hit.
Or 22. Attack mode 2. 27.
Will also hit.
16. Attack number 3.
Another natural 1. Oh, wait, I just realized. No, you have disadvantage, so. It wouldn't matter. You would have hit all the times, even with disadvantage. Okay. And I already rolled. You got a 1. You are entangled in your armor. Your glaive gets a little caught and you're stuck. So for a round, you need to get unstuck. Your round just ends here. And then next round you have to spend a turn to get out of this situation.
Well, I can't attack with my weapon, correct?
No, you're entangled with yourself right now.
Does that include my head?
I mean, do you have a headbutt on your sheet?
A breath weapon?
Oh? I mean, yeah, you
Dragonborn?
could use your breath weapon.
Sorry, what the headbutt a god?
I mean, that would have been funny, but breath weapon makes more
Breath weapon.
sense.
Breath weapon.
Then you're saying you wouldn't give Lutheria a head?
I mean, let's look at
I
her.
am married.
Yeah, you know, that's fair.
I'm asking Than, not Andros.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean,
And
Eh.
18.
not into crazy goth women.
Not this one.
Yeah, she'll probably
True, my
kill
boy's
you.
family.
She's giving me Karen energy.
You know what? I can see that, honestly. Alright, so that is a
Just
dex.
like one of those exes that you regret.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. That is an 18, so she does make it. This would be a 9 damage. Alright. And that's it for Luna, right?
Yes.
So before we go to Tarla, she does have one more legendary action, and she's going to swing her crystal scythe at you. 32 is going to hit for 37 damage total. 30 slashing, 7 necrotic.
Damn son.
And she brings
Okay.
your her scythe to her face and licks your blood off of it and giggles maniacally.
Eh.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Ooh.
Merrick.
Hey.
Can I get diseases? Because that's how you get them.
Do you want ants?
Oh, please, the goddess of death. I'm already dead, technically.
She sure confirmed she has diseases.
Alright. So Carla and Charlene are going to move down here. And Charlene, breath weapon.
Okay. Okay, so that is Dex. Let's get Dexy in here. That's an 11, but she will use one of her legendary resistances.
Pixie.
That's a nice even number to divide.
And then Carla is going to cast Psychic Glance.
Oh, before you do, important feature since you're so close to her. Oh, that surprised me. I thought I turned those off. Thank you for the gift sub, Lost Nights, to Onyx. Appreciate it.
Hey!
Wow.
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 And so,
I did.
point of order, since you're so close, you also notice, obviously she uses her scythe with both hands, but after she took the swing, she looks at an orb in her pocket that you recognize. That's the Sphere of Annihilation that you're very familiar with. You had the key to it in front of the Trask for a while, except now it's different. There's all sorts of souls, it looks like, swirling inside of it. The souls that have been leaving the gods and coming to her seem to be collecting in this sphere. And she pockets it again, getting back to combat.
Yeah, she's going to use Psychic Glance for sure.
Fair enough. Okay, int save.
And 26
She rolled a 28.
I will use my reaction to subtract 6 from that.
Okay, so that would be a 22, which is under, but she'll use a legendary resistance to keep her mind. Well, what little's left of it. But anyway.
Mm.
I mean, that's still gone.
True?
Carla looks at her and smile. Action surge as she casts it again.
Okay. Very, int. That is a natural goddamn 20.
You gotta be kidding me.
I mean, she's the final boss, question mark?
I have one here. Which one has this? Who has it? I know somebody has a weird thing in the room.
I think it's one of Luna's runes when she activates it.
Yes. Boom.
Rune, magic, protect your allies. When another creature you can see within 60 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use
Let's
your
see.
reaction.
Oh no, that's
On an attack roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a spell effect.
that's more to benefit you, not really.
Not fire one. Storm.
I think it's your storm rune, but you would have had to activate it beforehand to have it going.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Unless it has like some sort of passive, which
Is the cloud really?
I think Cloud Rune just redirects attacks, unless I'm misremembering.
I have no idea. It's been a while since I looked at them.
You or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by attack. So you can use it.
Yeah, it's also hit by an
Choose a
attack.
different- Okay, let's choose a different target. Yeah, it is storm. Yeah, never mind.
All right, so she makes the save.
Damn it. This turn.
Okay. On the plus side, Letheria doesn't have any more legendary actions she can take.
right.
Maverick.
Am I still afraid of the fire god?
You are for one. This is the second turn I think you had fear. So after this, you'll have one more turn left of it.
Okay, so I can't move closer, right?
No, you can't.
Well, closer to him.
Okay. Right. Just, do I have any like Arcana sense that, like, I think whenever I attacked him before, he took full cold damage, right? Like he's not like resistant to cold because he's fire. It's not a Pokemon
Yeah, he's
thing.
not resistant to cold.
Okay. All right, just wanted to make sure before I burn something hot or something high. Kind of cold on the fire god, dude.
Okay.
So let me find cold.
And sun. Con...
Oh shit. Minus. Actually, he's within. I don't know if armor or hate. Does that work on spells? Melee, so not the necrotic, but the cold.
So he did roll a 24, so he's only taking half. Divided by 2.
Oh, but I do get plus an extra 20 for Dragon Burst.
Oh, okay.
That's on a melee or spell once
So
around.
that would have been 20 plus an additional 20 for 40 damage done to him.
Yeah.
Why? I surrendered!
I told you what I'm here
what
for.
the heck, Merrick?
I was very clear what I'm here to do.
Anything else?
And I think that's it.
Alright, that would bring us to the Moon Maiden, who's now conflicted. She does like you, but you did just attack her brother, who surrendered, so I'm gonna roll high or low.
Low.
She's too conflicted. She doesn't know what she's gonna do here. She's a bit frozen.
Haha.
Also, because it's Cone of Cold, would that have hit anyone else, or did you aim it so it would only, like,
It's a
hit
60-foot cone, but I didn't aim it. Everybody else kind of moved out of the way, and I did not hit Andros with it. So
Okay.
it's a huge cone, but I would have aimed it to not hit Andros.
Fair enough. So
Everybody else moved, which was good.
that'll be her turn, and that brings us to Andros. Merrick just unloaded into the Fire King.
Merrick, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm doing my fucking job.
Then do it towards the actual threat.
All gods are threats.
He's right, you know. They are. Company in this room included.
Kaya, Alu, make sure he doesn't kill him.
Oh, you can bet my rabbit ass.
All right. Lutheria.
Andros.
Hit.
Yep. That... Actually, no, that doesn't hit. Just barely misses.
34.
Oh, 34, right. Foresight. That'll hit.
Foresight. Yeah.
32. Forgot about the foresight.
I was about to say 34.
Okay, 25 will hit. So that is... I believe that's 30. Right, 26 also hits for 34.
36.
And 36 will hit for 17 plus 15. Oh, wait. Clear that out. I accidentally hit 37. 17 plus 15 is 32 more damage.
All right. Come on, finish the job.
Fair enough. She's going to use 2 legendary actions for a new thing. Oh, wait, hold on. That's the cone still. Let's see.
I got scared for a second.
Is 20. That would be... you're not quite in range for that, but Serlene is. Serlene, Andros, and Luna are in range for one of my personal favorite things she has, Disrupt Life. I need Luna and Andros and Serlene to make a DC 23 con save. As a wave of dark, black, and green energy shoots out from her.
I got 23.
All right.
30.
30.
Oh.
Right.
Okay. So that
So
is...
Luna's going to use her last legendary resistance.
All right.
So I'm taking half of whatever this is.
Damn.
Not exactly
All
21.
those 2s and 3s? Gah.
Yeah.
Certain-
So that is 11. So everyone who succeeded gets 11. Luna used her legendary, so everyone succeeds. You're only taking 11 necrotic damage. Right. And that would be it for her legendary action. Bring us to the Fire King, who will pick up his hammer, and he's going to turn to Merrick. He's going to try to defend himself.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
That's a 24 to hit.
I'm going to hold on. I will shield.
Okay. So that gives you a +5, giving you 27, so he does not hit. Man's got to defend himself if he gets attacked. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you fucking understand.
Kaya?
So we're both going to knock some sense into Merrick, right?
Like, really quick for like flavor, can I just roll a quick insight on Merrick? If that's okay.
You certainly can.
Will you allow that, Alec?
Yeah.
And you can make a contesting charisma skill of your choice.
Okay.
You can roll that as whispered to me.
Yeah.
Ooh. Interesting.
I mean, Merrick has been hurt by the gods, and he has a vendetta, and they all must die. That's been his whole thing the whole time.
So I will say you also have to consider exactly what you rolled if you want to give any more information.
I mean, that's his job, if you will.
Alek, I'm sorry. Make a DC 26 intelligence save. My last level 8.
Alright.
Ooh.
Nope.
Why is it?
I've already burned my reactions, so.
Your intelligence and charisma become 1.
Well, that's not
As your
nice
mind
to,
gets your mind gets shattered. I'm sorry.
I don't think you've... I know you have cast this before, but do you want to flavor this a specific way because you're doing this?
Alright. You also take 14 psychic damage if that's anything. Kai's just gonna look at Merrick, seeing his own conviction. Can't really do much to change his mind. And she's just gonna whisper, I'm sorry. As one little tiny, like, speck of starlight just slowly flies, touches him on the head, and you just feel like, yeah, you just basically feel your wind shatter. This lasts for 30 days unless someone uses Greater Restoration, Heal, or Wish. I am sorry.
It's confused. Dang, the only one that has a brain on it is confused. Let me see if I can find a better token. Or if that's the best we got. Oh no, wait, this is perfect, actually. The Broken Skull token for that.
And bonus action, shoot Letheria. That'll be a 28.
Which will hit. Oh,
She
jeez.
takes 19. She takes 19.
Attacking your own friends now. Here, I thought you were a cohesive unit. What happened?
There's no words.
And she's going to use her last legendary action for this particular round to swing at Luna. 34 is going to hit for 27 damage. Alu?
Okay, so how? So I can use the caduceus again, right?
Yeah, you should, as long as you have the charges to use whatever spell you want to use.
And that's for any spell?
It's each spell has a different number of charges that it uses.
Okay.
So whatever you have the charges for, you can do.
Oh. You know what we haven't done in a while?
I think I might have an idea.
It's not gonna reach because we're not nearly close. And we're also 30 feet in the air. But
Oh, yeah.
if we can get it like in this direction somehow, I might be able to use another spell next turn.
Oh.
I see you're doing some prep. Go for dark blue.
I hope that works.
You gotta be kidding me.
It's Alu! When
You,
Quick, end the fight before Alek sets it up.
Oh,
On a
dear
timer.
God.
I forget what size I went with originally for when you cast Food and Water. It just sort of splashes out like this. I think that was right.
Eh,
The back.
probably okay.
Luna, you get splashed with water and some food hits you in the back of the head. You
Luna
wouldn't
knows
know, but
that
it's
feeling.
Glenn.
Luna knows what Alu's doing. Luna's scared for her life.
I'm glad.
Right, that would bring us to, unless you have anything else, that would bring us to Lady Lutheria. Let's see, what does the Goddess of Death want to do now that it's her turn? She could attack you, but Andros is also a threat in this particular instance, and it would be really funny if this worked. Let's see.
Go right ahead.
What is... Okay. So she's going to look at you, Andros. You know, you look a bit dour. Care to dance? And she casts Irresistible Dance at you.
Huh?
It's time to get funky. So you don't have a save until your turn. You need to use your action to make a wisdom saving throw to get control of yourself.
I see.
But while you're dancing, you need to use all of your movement to dance. You have disadvantage on dex saving throws and attack rolls. And while you're affected, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against you. I'll let you explain however you want how Andros is dancing right now with the most sour look on his face, I'm sure.
He's doing the windmill.
Wait a minute. Is Andros immune to charms?
I don't think he is.
I can use an action to use my key to end a charm effect.
Okay,
Alright.
because right there says the creature that can't be charmed is immune to the spell.
Yeah,
I
but
was
he
just
has...
wondering if this did nothing.
Yeah, I need a turn to actually use it.
So either way, it's going to take his action next turn. It wouldn't be...
Yeah.
It's not as bad as it could be, because he doesn't have to risk not making a saving throw.
Yeah, hold on. Stillness of mind. Yeah.
He's having a grand old time. Watching you dance.
Well, on the plus side, dancing only makes you neutral. It doesn't. You don't get disadvantage
Mm.
because of foresight, so you're just normal now.
I'm trying to find a good token, but there just isn't a dance token. Tragic.
Isn't there like a music note?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm looking through. Let's see, there's Fist, Strong, Leaves, Ninja Mask, bunch of feet ones, like no, movement, no. You know what? I'll just use the Confused token for this while you're getting funky. Actually, you know what? For funsies, that's the song that Andros hears in his head while he's dancing. Darude Sandstorm.
I hate this.
I know.
They call this music. She says it.
Some people do. Anyway, legendary action on Luna. 34 to hit, you take 29 damage total, 21 slashing, 8 necrotic.
I am very surprised that she didn't try to attack me.
Oh wait, actually, you are a god too. She's also more hurt, to be fair. You might be trying to clear one of you out of the field.
Okay, fair enough.
But now it's Luna's turn, who is a bit stuck, so you have to spend your action getting free.
And what's check is it?
Oh, it's not a save, it's just you have to spend your action. If you have an action surge, you could still use it, but your whole action is spent.
I used the two that I have in this fight.
Okay, so then Luna's just spending her turn to get free from her armor.
Yes,
Yep,
and then
yep, just like a
bonus
blink.
action.
Oh,
And then bonus action, pull arm master.
fair enough.
Bop.
A 21 just barely misses. Sorry.
Alright, Carla, Serling. Roll for breath weapon. Knock it back. Carla is going to cast. He's on level 4, but I have one level 5 spell. So I will cast Second Lance at 5th level.
Okay. Oh, apparently we got raided.
For 23. She needs to make a DC 26.
Okay.
Intelligence saving throw.
Okay, give me just a second. Alright, now let's roll that save.
Please fail this.
Int. Another natural 20.
Yep.
Lutheria just does not want to get her mind busted. Well, more busted than it already is. I know I've already said that, but come on. She's only got so much mind left in there that isn't fucking crazy.
That was the last time this Fuck.
Whoop. Oh, shit. Drop my water bottle.
Bonus action. Chakra. 23.
Just barely hits.
For 9.
Minus 9. See, she used her legendary action to attack. She does have another one, or two, in fact. I think she's going to go for another Disrupt Life. Or she could go for Madness on someone again. But who would she do? Andrus is currently incapacitated, so I think, I think Disrupt Life is the best option right now. So, Luna, Andrus, Zerline, con saves.
How?
And let's see.
You are a god.
I know.
Oh no. No, Luna.
So, 2 6s in there, but some 3s and 4s, making 27 necrotic damage to
Okay,
anyone who
damage.
fails. Zerline is fine. 27 divided by 2, so she's only taking 14 damage.
This is real bad. This is real bad.
Right. And I believe that would bring us to Merrick. I don't think there's a lot he can do given his current feeble-minded state.
You can just attack. But it's not great. It's like wildly.
Yeah, but he's still afraid of the
Yeah, he can't get close, and I don't know if he can still do Eldritch Blasts like this.
No, you cannot cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate.
It's a brutal spell.
Yeah.
We can fix them later.
That's a good question.
That is a good question, actually.
Hmm.
Be intelligent enough to be afraid.
I mean, you basically just turn him into an animal.
I'm going to...
It's basically turning him into Thud.
Hey, Thud's a little smarter than one. Come on.
Yeah, so do you think he would just blindly charge at someone? And swing?
Yeah.
Do you remember the golem?
I mean, I do. Doesn't change the fact his intelligence score is over 1.
He's dumb, just not that dumb.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna say that Merrick's fear is gone and he can attack with a physical attack. A 23 will hit. So, the necrotic and cold is coming from spells. I don't think those would be active anymore.
Well, Dragon
Also,
Burst
it's like
is still,
Dragon Burst.
Yeah, Dragon Burst is still active.
Oh,
Yeah,
alright.
it's racial. So just take out the necrotic.
So yeah, let's see. The Aura of Hate.
Actually,
I
would Aura
believe?
of Hate still be a thing?
It will not do negative damage. I think if anything, he does 0. Because it goes off your charisma modifier.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, you wouldn't get Aura of Hate, but you could still get Dragon Burst in your regular attack, so that'd be 24.
Still not bad.
Yeah, still decent damage. 28 certainly hits.
Still a fucking monster.
You know, Bubba, yeah, you're right.
Just stabbing this guy's knees repeatedly.
Wildly even.
Yeah. Alright, that brings us to the Moon Maiden, who... Let's see, I think she's gonna 5, 10, 15 move this over there. I think she's had enough of what's going on over here at this point. She's frozen for a little bit there, but... Well, that's a 10. It's not gonna work. In a fit of rage, she's going to rush Merrick, unless anyone tries to stop her. Uh, 24 is going to hit for piercing damage. 29 piercing damage. And that will bring us to Andros currently doing the windmill.
I would like to stop, please.
Fair enough. You spend your key points and you are no longer dancing.
I found out it's not doesn't. I don't really need to use my key point. It's just I get it for free.
Oh, it's just you turn off any charm placed on you?
Yeah, as an action.
Is there a limit, or is that just you can turn off charms?
I can just turn off charms and fear.
Damn.
Monks.
Yeah, monks. Stillness of
Alright,
mind.
stillness of
son.
mind.
That being said, I did sacrifice that.
Aww. No more
But-
dancing lion. Shame. It's fine.
I-
Bonus action puncher.
Yeah, I'll still flurry of blows. Just...
Okay, 22 will... Oh, wait, no, 32. Foresight. I keep forgetting Foresight is active.
Yep. Keep forgetting about foresight.
So that'd be 30 damage on the first one. And I think that does it. Let's just quickly crunch the numbers here. Yeah, how do you kill death?
Oh God.
Hit it, man.
That which is dead can eternal lie, and with strange aeons, even death may die.
Andros just kind of digs his claws into her abdomen and just rips her in half.
And she
really-
falls over.
I feel really good about myself right now.
You see a bright green soul travel from her body into the
I don't feel
orb
good anymore.
that she had at her side. All of the souls that you've seen traveling around here are collected in this orb, swirling around. There's 6 of them now.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Does Toa know what's going on with the orb right now?
I would say no. This is out of your depth. You know what it's supposed to do as a magic item? It seems she's been feeding it souls, and you have no idea what the consequences of that are. I mean, there's 2 people that could potentially maybe tell you. One of them is dead. And the other... doesn't really have the capacity.
Draco,
Mm-hmm.
is it possible for you to roll for me a, what would it be? To check the orb.
I mean, I think it'd be Arcana or Religion, but I feel like this is the sort of thing that might not be able to be figured out just from a basic observation. Like, you do have some knowledge on what it would be, or I could, you know what, I'll just make it a very difficult DC, and you could roll it.
Are you able to roll for me for a second?
Oh, yeah.
I apologize.
No worries. Well, let me get rid of some of my sheets. Because I don't need Lutheria's anymore.
Do you think Legend Lore would work? To tell you what's going on with it?
Let me look at Legend Lore specifically.
So what's your channel divinity?
Okay, let's see. Legend Lore. Name or describe person, place, or object. The spell brings to mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. I don't think Legend Lore would, because it tells you more about the object's history. Wouldn't tell you its current state and what it's doing, I don't think. But what channel divinity does? Turn undead.
Yeah, it wouldn't help. Just read thoughts and
knowledge of the
which-
ages.
yeah.
Divine Well of Knowledge is an action, choose a skill. Yeah, that wouldn't really. Read thoughts wouldn't either. So yeah, I
What,
guess I'll just.
Okay, right. I was gonna say, what about the higher level one, but you're not level 17 cleric? Because object reading would work.
But I'll lose a samurai.
Yeah. Yo. Sorry, had to. Anyway, we'll do Arcana. You do have a pretty tasty Arcana. That is a 33. Okay.
No, too high.
So, Alu, this is clearly a sphere of annihilation, but it's been fed 6 divine souls. It is possible, it's a crazy theory, But it is possible what Lutheria was trying to do was turn this sphere of annihilation into a god of annihilation. As just a practical joke, knowing what you know about Lutheria, this was probably her idea of one final joke, a god to destroy and consume everything around it. No purpose aside from destroy. And as you come to that realization, you see the souls merge for 1 second, and you see a quick yellow flash, but it dissipates and goes back to a bunch of souls circling around in the sphere of annihilation. Not quite ready to become the god of annihilation it was destined to be. All it would take is 2 more divine souls. And Armageddon is here.
Can we break this so it stops being a possible threat?
So that's tricky, because magical items aren't very easily destroyed.
Andros eats it.
Especially Sphere of Annihilation. I mean, if you want to, I won't stop you.
No.
There might be consequences.
Absolutely not.
Can I roll an Arcana? Because above game I know something about how to get rid of a Sphere of Annihilation.
I
Can I?
personally
I'll
don't.
tell the party about the Sphere of Annihilation. As is.
Sphere. I mean, there's
There's
still
a-
combat, but
There's a very specific thing you can do with it to destroy it. But it is a nuclear option.
true.
Love it.
Okay, let me see. Because me personally, above game, I'm not sure how you destroy. So I have to look that up.
There is a way.
Okay, I like this post on D&D Beyond, someone mentioning it. It doesn't reveal anything. You can definitely defeat a Sphere Annihilation without magic. Just don't walk into it. 10 out of 10, no
Great.
notes. Just don't do that.
I'll put the item description in general. Because in the item description it does say how to destroy it.
Oh, okay. It's been a bit.
Bubba made a nice suggestion of maybe a Dispel of 9th level.
Sphere center, attempt to control the sphere. D100. Comes contact with a planar port. Oh! Okay. That is a bit esoteric, that knowledge. So this is going to be another high DC, but you could roll it. Although I will say you are still technically in combat because Merrick and the Fire King are fighting.
Alright, so Fire King's turn.
Yep. So when it comes to your turn, you can certainly think about that, but he's definitely trying to kill Merrick right now. So that would be 31 damage to Merrick. Bludgeoning. And does he have any bonus? I don't think he does. Nope. Although he would have his legendary actions. I haven't really been playing those, so that'll be his turn. Before Kaya goes, he's going to use a legendary action to slam him again. That'd be 29, which, yep's gonna hit. For 25 more damage. Kaya?
Okay. Let me roll my Arcana.
I'm just gonna put
If only
the...
we had someone to identify a Sphere of Annihilation, then we would know how to get rid of it.
Yep. Just for the sake of it, I'm putting a
next to me.
little... Yep. I mean, you killed her, and she dropped it, so there it is.
Don't need it.
Right, that's your action. Anything you want to declare?
I'm gonna just throw some healing onto
Fair enough.
So heal 24. Actually, you're in the orb. So let me calculate the.
Oh yeah, Moon Maiden would
That'd be
also...
26. Yeah, just 26 healing onto you.
And Moon Maiden's also going to attack Merrick. But that's a
Try to
natural
non-lethal
one.
him. She couldn't bring herself to it.
Look, they had a lot of fun together.
What does she do?
I'm gonna say that's just a miss, because she has like a divine magical weapon. It just suddenly breaking is a bit ridiculous. So that's just gonna be a miss.
I'll
And
use my movement to get closer to the orb, though.
okie doke. Alu. You know what? Let's instead make the interior yellow. Nah, I like green.
Apologies. Discord's being a little laggy for me. What was I gonna say for Alu? Alu will... Merrick's still being Merrick, right?
He sure is. Even though his brain is addled, he's still violently fighting to his last.
Can I Warhammer? No, wait, I'm too far away, right?
Yeah, you're with Kaya right now on Sunny.
Sorry, where was I?
You're on Sunny with Kaya.
Too far away for any sprites.
Yeah, move it closer to the orb. Because I'll lose the sniper.
So I still have room for using... Can I control water? Am I close enough to control water into that area?
I mean, if you want to hit all the other friendly gods that we have over there.
And
That would be a
possibly killing
problem,
the
yeah,
Patty.
you're right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And, like, your food and water is right here, so Luna's in the splash zone at the moment. Unless you wanted to use this water and flood and make the whole room covered in water. But that, I feel, would probably not be great.
I think that would anger the fire god, yeah. So not that. Next turn, if we can get closer, I want to knock some sense into Merrick. I will hold a Warhammer bludgeoning.
Okay. I just love this image. Fly the dragon closer so I can smack Merrick. Okay, and let's see. We have more legendary actions over there because they've only used one between the both of them. Bonk. Merrick's going to be taking 22 bludgeoning damage. Right, now you told them to try non-lethal.
Yeah.
He did try to kill the Fire King, but she does like him. Although she hates him for... You know what? High or low?
I was like, do I have to persuade her?
You might, but it's not your turn, so we're going to go with a high or low.
Let's go high.
I rolled a 26. That is a 22 to hit, which is exactly what she needs. So Merrick takes 18 damage. He is unconscious and bleeding out. It ain't non-lethal. Wait, oh. Good point. I moved it a little too low. Whoopsie. Well, Merrick's out of this. Combat has basically ended unless the Fire King and the Moon Maiden want to beat him while he's down. But it's Luna's turn.
Luna is probably not going to do nothing, but Tarla will.
Okay. Tarla?
Tarla looks at the Moon Maiden and tells her, do not kill him. Go ahead and stabilize him, but do not raise him back up. And don't kill him. And then she looks at the sun god, him too, and said, do not kill him. And she squints.
Persuasion?
That is Luna's very, very Persuasion 33.
Fine. It's not a threat anymore. Do what you must.
So wouldn't Tarla know more about the Tomb of Annihilation?
Well, you see, the Tomb of Annihilation is a D&D module.
Funny you mentioned that, Draco.
I mean, that she knows more about the orb.
The Sphere of Annihilation. I mean, you would know... Actually, if it says in the item description for it, I guess you would theoretically have the knowledge of how you could potentially destroy it. If you attempt to control a sphere under another creature's control, it's not under anyone's control at the moment, no one's attuned to it. Contest, if the sphere comes in contact with a planar portal, such as that created by the gate spell, or an extra dimensional space, such as that with a portable hole, the DM determines randomly what happens. So, it's a gamble, but this sphere could technically be destroyed, but it could also move through the portal and become someone else's problem, and then there's a Sphere of Annihilation with 6 divine souls in it that someone else could complete and basically create a black hole god, or a spatial rift sends each creature and object in 180 feet of the sphere, including the sphere, into a random plane of existence. So it is 100% a toss-up what would happen if you threw it into the gate spell. It could destroy it. It could just go to another place entirely and be their problem, or everyone could just randomly shift to a plane of existence. And you have no idea what would happen to the souls if the sphere was destroyed. They could be gone forever, maybe they'll go to where they're supposed to go, but the goddess of death is dead, so who knows at that point.
And Tarla make up her Arcana check to figure out how to release the souls from the sphere.
I'll give you that.
No.
Yeah, with a 10, you have no idea if it's even possible to get the souls out at this point.
I inform the party of the nuclear option. Or a possibility of actually, if anybody can think of a way to release the soul.
Could send it to Revelia.
Oh god.
That's where Snack was.
I guess it depends.
Yeah,
on
and
the
that's also where
list.
Hem was. they're not my problem anymore.
I guess it depends on the Revelia timeline.
True.
Sent after your campaign, before it.
I mean, if it's after the campaign, that means you're just launching it into the Feywild and making it Titania, the Summer Court, and Oberon's problem, which, I mean, it's not a good idea to piss off fairies, traditionally.
You won't mess with a god.
Now they'll just soon snack.
It is Merrick's turn. I need him to make a death saving throw. Because no one has stabilized him yet.
So I could send it to
That is one success.
the Rebellion, Shadowfell, Fates, the Nine Hells, the Elemental Plane of Fire, which I am not putting it there.
I
I
mean,
mean, I can summon that elemental and just have it teleport somewhere, is what I was thinking.
there is another option that I can think of. I don't know if you want to try that or if you would think about it, so I'm going to be quiet about it. But I will let... You know what? I will let Andros do just a flat intelligence check, and I might give it to him when it becomes his turn.
So, okay. Yeah, alright.
The Moon Maiden is just going to stand there. I could heal him, but he's probably just going to start attacking the second I bring him back. I guess I could stabilize him.
Well, if I were to tell her to stabilize him.
Yeah. Let me see. She's technically not trained in medicine, so I guess it'll just be a flat wisdom roll. Oh yeah, he's stabilized. Doesn't have to make any more death saves. A little bit of light radiates from her hand and his wounds close. Alright, Andros, want to make a flat intelligence check?
You sure?
Okay, with it. I'll give it to you for a 12. Andros, not a lot of things can swim through lava like you can. You could drop it in a volcano and then just hope no one ever gets
Oh,
to
yeah.
it.
Yeah, what am I talking about? Yeah, I could just do that. Fuck this. What am I thinking?
Like, aside from you and other fire elemental creatures that are immune to fire, not a whole lot can survive lava.
Yeah, sure, why not? Is there a volcano near here? Or do I have to go some...
I mean, not near here, but you could realistically, with the Ultros and various other powers, go back to Typhon and just drop it into Typhon. Although Typhon has a portal to the Hells under it, so maybe
Yeah.
not that one. But you could also go to Fire Island, which also has a volcano, and drop it in that volcano.
Yeah, let's just go to Fire Island and I'll just put it in the lava.
You tell the party that.
Yeah.
I look to Kaya, take him there, because I know you have the plane thing.
Okay. Well, with that, combat has officially ended. I'm gonna have to figure out what song I'm gonna use, because the Apocalypsis is done. You've done it. You've killed the gods, and you are now the new gods of Thylea. I guess before we go into the epilogue and all that stuff, this might be a good time for us to take a quick break, stretch water, drink legs, all that, while we get everything set up. What would be a good song?
Thank you.
I guess I could do this one, maybe? It's a nice calm song. Celebration. Actually, what about this song, since this is a very triumphant moment for all of you?
I think I have a specific suggestion for Andros. if he knows of a place to drop it.
Hmm.
What if it's a place only you knew?
Only I knew. I could. Maybe somewhere in the
Never mind,
fire
because I thought like, oh, take it to the fire plane, drop it in a volcano, but that requires it taking it to a different plane.
I mean, I could go there.
I mean, that's if the orb can actually go over into that.
Hmm.
Let's put the B right back up. And let's do that stretch and water, drink legs. And I have a fuckload of puns apparently to read. Goddamn.
Another fair case we could do to get to the, if we wanted to use the fire plane. I guess summon fire elementals.
4, 5, 6,
I mean,
7,
This
8,
they still like
I could just go there.
10, 11.
The Ruby Gate just sends me there.
I mean, let's see, it looks like we have 11 puns, so I'll read through that before I get up and do my stuff. You know, this graveyard looks overcrowded. People must be dying to get in there. What time did the man go to the dentist? Oh, about 2:30. Doctor, I've broken my arm in several places. And the doctor says, well, don't go to those places. Why do optimists always wear sunglasses? Because they always look on the bright side. I can't believe viruses and bacteria just enter my body without my permission. That makes me sick. You know what makes me smile? Face muscles. With great reflexes comes great responsibility.
Hear that, Andros?
Thanks.
I had the weirdest dream last night. I dreamt I was a muffler. I woke up exhausted. I have an intense fear of speed bumps. But you know, I'm slowly getting over it. Just so everybody's clear, I'm going to put my glasses on. A man tried to sell me a coffin today. I told him that's the last thing I need. And you know what? Choco had a free pun in chat that I will read out. That's just a freebie. Ahem. Did you hear about this new restaurant called Karma? There's no menu, you just get what you deserve. And with that, I'm going to get up, stretch my water, drink my legs, all that fun jazz.
That's funny. I'm excited to play the new character, honestly.
Yeah, Alec, I'm really, really sorry. That was honestly the safest way to stop you without just straight up killing you. But I have a feeling I screwed over Merrick even more. I don't know how to fix this.
Just heal
I
him.
mean,
Use the
we can
heal spell.
him. I mean, we can heal him, but his emotional mental state afterwards. Once again, a god has robbed him of of everything.
Hmm.
oh,
So it's like he's just got put back to square one. It's like, honestly, I was just thinking like, do we just let him go out there? Like, does he just choose to die? I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I don't know.
I'm so upset.
As far
I-
as as far as Kai is concerned, I don't think there's much that we could do to change his mind.
You know, I kind of wish I didn't heal when Lutheria showed up. Because
Your bomb.
No, not my bomb. Something else. Which I guess I can reveal now because, I mean, we're not fighting anything as far as I know. Probably not fighting anything, right?
Should have been the end.
I guess, yeah, Alec does have a point. I guess we could bring that up to Draco. If Merrick just chooses to just pass on his own terms.
I have returned.
Not fighting anything else, right?
Nope.
Okay, cool. So, this is what I was hoping to use. If she ever downed me.
Yeah, you got pretty close, but unfortunately it just wasn't able to happen, which makes me sad because we have that art and everything.
Yeah, I was gonna goad her on too.
I'm surprised she didn't just power word kill you.
She doesn't have that. Like,
Wow.
What?
yeah, no, she doesn't have power word kill. So Litheria,
Level 20 Goddess of Death does not have power word kill.
yeah, you'd
Finger
think,
of death, though.
right? So like she obviously you saw has Finger of Death. Like let me go through her sheet really quick. So she is a challenge rating of 23. She's also the goddess of madness and death, which is why she has that madness thing where she can just cast confusion on someone as a freebie as a legendary action. And her spells are a mix, because also keep in mind she's the goddess of dreams. She's got the dream spell, Pass Without a Trace, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, or just Hideous Laughter, Irresistible Dance, Mirage Arcane, Project Image, Finger of Death, and Animal Shapes, which really wasn't going to come up in this fight.
All the 9th level spells to give. Why do you give animal shapes?
Well, because one of the things she did, like, if you had fought her in the Battle of Mitros, she would have turned a bunch of people into animals and ate them and shit. Because she thought that would be funny, turning people into animals and the like. So, because this just, like, embraces her madness sort of thing, the animal shapes thing. Plus, there's certain areas, or, like, in the epilogue, theoretically, you could have battled her, and she would have turned some of her servants into animals, and you would have fought her and a bunch of animals that would eventually turn into their normal selves if you took their HP down.
So,
Which is weird.
since we're not fighting anymore, and I'm not going to be downed, that's the whole reason why I didn't take the gloves of my soul catching to heal.
Yeah.
Here's the art of what was gonna happen.
Oh, I actually want to do this.
Okay. And
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Dude.
It sucks.
Yeah.
But, hold on, I have to show chat. Just give me a
Oh.
hot sec. It looks really cool.
Yeah, I'm upset that you weren't able to unleash this.
Yeah.
Dude.
So you're saying I shouldn't have foresighted you?
No, I'm fine with the foresight. I kind of wanted that along with the haste effect.
Alright, let me put this here. Boop. So if you all want to see that, just click the link and you'll see Andrew's. Oh, looks like we have more puns coming.
Who did it?
It was yelling. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and a Femara too.
One last RR.
But
You know,
you know what? I have the perfect character.
there
But
you
let me
go.
do these puns first. 2 female RRs. Right. My earliest childhood memory is getting my first pair of glasses. Life before that was a blur. A toilet was stolen from the police station. The police report they have nothing to go on. My recliner and I go way back. I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something. But now that we have 2 female RRs, though she has passed, tragically... Ada. Even beyond death. Ada.
I find it funny that the music stopped when you did that.
Unintentional perfect timing.
Nice.
Like, there's a lot of plans that obviously won't get to see fruition, and I kind of want to tell everyone, but we are going to do a Q&A next Friday, so maybe I'll save that.
For all those what ifs.
Mm-hmm. I mean, part of me does want to tell you about one thing. So, Letheria was obviously, like we've already discussed, trying to get there as slowly as possible, but there's a reason because she was trying to do that. See, she had made a oath with the Neo-Pantheon that she would help them fight you, but she doesn't technically break that oath if she wasn't in the room at the time. So she was trying to run out the clock, wait for you to kill all of them so that she could just waltz in and hopefully deal with you while you were injured and take some of your souls to power her god. If she had gotten there too soon, and there were still some left and she had to fight with them, she wouldn't have fought, and potentially you could have just waited out the clock until the Eren dragged her to the island of Oathbreakers. Because even the gods are bound by their oaths. Doesn't matter who you are. While you're in Thylea, you will stick to your word, or there will be consequences.
Indeed.
Indeed.
So I guess I gotta ask, if she did succeed, is that just game over, or do we have like a whole other boss to fight?
That was the game over instance. If she had managed to get enough souls into that Orb of Annihilation, it would have turned into basically a black hole killing everything around it. Well, I might as well reveal everything now. The yellow flash was a subtle nod to anyone who's seen the Revellion Nightmare. Technically speaking, she would have birthed a new god, but my headcanon is that it would just bring the King in Yellow here to Thylea. Just immediately, he has spawned into Thylea as a whole and gets to do whatever the fuck he wants on that plane of mortals. Which would be really bad. Imagine an outer god who doesn't give a shit about mortals and only desires total and utter destruction, just being around, walking around like it's not a big thing.
That would have been bad. That would have been real bad.
That was so sad. I had like a whole scene in my head and everything.
Yeah. You just built Andros too strong.
My goal was to make him into a monster after he got killed by...
I mean, I was honestly trying to take you down so we could see it, but alas, just wasn't meant to be.
That's why I was telling Letheria to finish the job, or go to you, just be like, oh, I'm surprised you didn't hit me. Just as like a hint.
I mean, I did think about it, but I'm like I said, Luna was a lot closer to death, and her main driver was to get that orb to finished.
Yeah, I understand.
She could have attacked you, but the likelihood of you going down from her attacks might not.
I was thinking just like, if I'm dancing, like I'm kind of a sitting duck.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the only two people in our party that were safe to actually kill and not have an effect on the orb is Alu and, no?
It would have been Alu and Merrick, because those two aren't gods.
But damn, it's just like half my HP gets the effects of haste on me without the drawback.
Oh, excuse me. Is everyone back? Because we do have 2 people muted, but
Yelling said she was going to the basement for a moment.
isn't back yet. I'm running. Oh, okay.
Alec, yeah.
And Merrick's here.
Okay.
He's still just broken. So
Gotcha.
I don't know if you and Alec have been like chatting in the background, figuring out what that result is.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have to see what you guys are gonna do with Merrick, but he can't. Words is gonna be a problem because you're not gonna be able to really interrogate him. Or what is your plan exactly with Merrick? Because you didn't kill him.
Could fix the enfeeble mind. I don't know. Question him.
I mean, yeah, like we can fix him. Oh, we also broke Alec
Yeah.
because, to be completely honest, Kaya screwed over Merrick again. A god ruins his plans and goals.
Yeah.
Or even if we brought him back, it's like, well, you're just gonna want to kill us again.
Yeah. I mean, you've
it's
proven
like-
his point at this point.
I mean,
It's like-
Carlos was going to look at all y'all and say, well, this is y'all divine intervention, so it's your friend, so you got to figure it out.
I mean, it's like, do we just let him? Yeah, gods take what they want.
I mean, not that I don't want
Do
this.
we just mercy kill him? I don't know.
It's like, I was gonna say this. Not that I want this to be the ultimate solution to everything, but you can drop him into a volcano. He's not gonna live.
Okay, we're relying on the volcano straddle too much.
A little too hard if you do
I mean-
that one.
I mean, with the whole like death saves thing, that's technically just Merrick's own will choosing if he wants to actually go on or not. So technically he would have gone out on his own terms.
But he is stabilized now because you told him this, you told the Moon Maiden to stabilize him.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to kill him. I guess I don't know.
Okay.
I feel awful.
The Moon Maiden is confused why you wanted her to stabilize him just to kill him.
I don't know.
Carlos, so this is your decision?
I guess I'll have to live with the sin.
No. I'll do it. You tried to kill me earlier.
Kind of want to talk to him.
Do you want to let him say his piece?
I would.
Because he's technically powerless because Lotharia is dead.
Yeah.
Alright, just make sure he's bound up and I'll greater restoration him, and if you want a moment with Merrick before we do everything.
So
Yeah.
So I guess we do that. We make sure he's all bound up and fix his mind.
So above game, Alec, if you want to type what Merrick would say, I could do my best Merrick impression and read out the text for this conversation, if you would like.
Look, here's smooth skin.
Okay, so that's what we're gonna go with. I guess we'll use Roll20 so that chat can see as well. Even though I'm reading it would be fair. So, Merrick's mind is restored. Yes, you would be... You might still have some of your... Actually, no, if you don't even
would have- Your paladin abilities.
Well, like, his paladin abilities originally came from well, I'm not going to say that, but his previous god. But he worked with Lutheria, who became basically his new god plus patron. So he might just have nothing. Honestly.
Yeah, so that's what makes this even worse.
Unless
God, I feel
Merrick
awful.
suddenly decides he'll turn back to his old god and see if he'll take him back. But I don't think there's any chance in hell that Merrick would resort to that ever.
God on.
God, no. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, so... Again, Merrick's mind is restored. Does Merrick say anything first? As he comes to? No. Okay. Then the floor is Immortal Samachia's.
Hello, Merrick. Do you want to explain what that was about?
He just looks at you.
Merrick, why would you choose to work under somebody who is mad and who has no other interest than just to use and manipulate people?
Alright, I guess I'll... it's gonna be too hard to type all this shit out. I lost everything. The gods just take what they want.
Luna asks, what do you mean the gods take? What did the gods take from you, and which gods?
Every single one of them. All of you. Always just take what you want. Don't care about the consequences. About the people around you. You just take. Just do what you want.
Merrick, I'm a mortal first and a god second.
You know what I am? Fucking nothing. Just as I've always been.
You don't have to be.
I'm not one of you. I never will be.
You don't have to be. You could just be you. But you have to decide what that is.
Oh, I'm well fucking aware who I am.
And what is that?
Not your fucking friend. So you can save your little friendship speeches. I've heard them all before. At least Lutheria gave me something. You just take. I have nothing now again. I might as well be back on that fucking beach. Abandoned again.
Merrick,
Might have an idea. If he doesn't want to trust the gods, he could probably trust my father, Octavius.
Who do you think fucking abandoned me to start with? I was on that boat. Nobody came for me.
was looking for people on his ship.
Yeah, I'm sure he fucking was off adventuring with you all.
Well, he found most of you. He does care. You could go back home.
I have no home anymore.
Then, what would you like to do? I'm not going to just blindly kill you or send you to prison or whatever. I'm letting you choose this.
As if I've ever had a choice.
I'm literally giving you the choice right now.
Yeah. As I'm sitting here bound, you're giving me the fucking options, huh? That's some fucking free will to gods, right?
Well, knowing you, I probably assume you would swing on me.
I'd appreciate never seeing any of your fucking faces again. Especially the fucking druid.
Alright. Let him go.
Are you sure that's wise?
Unless he can somehow get Lutheria, I don't think he's getting any power to try to destroy this realm or anything.
Alright.
Arlo will walk up to him and just cut the rope and just stare at him without saying a word.
He doesn't want my help, so I'm not going to try to force it on him. I can't help everybody. Not if they don't let me.
Very wise decision. You all turn around and you see an old man surrounded by 6 gold canaries. Merrick would recognize who this is immediately, thanks to his past. Sorry, I'm a bit late, it seems.
Do we know you, or?
Oh, well, we've never properly been introduced, but thanks to Octavius, I have a bit of a foothold in here now, so I can properly show up in areas where the gods are in control. Couldn't really help all that much, because I think Lutheria was blocking me from entering here the entire time. In this form, I'm known as Fizzban, but you may know me, and he opens his eyes a little wider, and you see them glint with a platinum gleam. As Bahamut.
Luna's eyes widen as she gets on both her knees and bows.
You can rise, child.
Andrew just kind of squints his eyes at him and imagines just like this most terrifying platinum dragon in his head. And man,
I mean, I could show you my true form if you want. This is more of a form to walk around in. Plus, it's amusing to see people's face when they imagine all the stories and see little old me.
right.
Alek does not know how to take this.
So, Bahamut, sir? What are you doing here?
Well, I came here for 2 reasons. I'll start with my first one. He walks over to Merrick, and he kneels down so he's on eye level with him. I wanted to apologize to you. Letheria had been keeping me from you this entire time. I had so little a foothold here originally, and I couldn't properly connect. She stole me from you, but that's no excuse. I wasn't there when you needed me most, and I am truly sorry for what it's worth. Obviously, you don't have to accept my apology. You have free will. But I wanted to make it clear that I am truly sorry. That I wasn't there for you when you needed me most. That I was forced out of your life completely. He'll wait for Merrick to respond if he wants.
We're waiting for Merrick, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're all waiting for Merrick.
Oh, he's here.
I sent you a message.
No, like
Draco.
his response.
Okie doke. Let me see the message. Yes. The answer to your question is yes at this point. They did.
Okay.
I'm assuming directly on Bahamut.
Yes.
Right? That's fair. I think I
And this is racial for all those wondering.
Could I get in the way?
I mean, you are right next to him. Let me look at...
Would a 20 even hit Bahamut?
That is an excellent question. I need to grab the stat block. Give me just a second. It will not hit. But...
I still want to get in the way, and I'm gonna let it hit me.
Okay. Just roll a quick, I guess just an acrobatics to jump in the way.
Okay.
And can Luna pull Andrews out the way?
Well, I mean, he's trying to jump in the way to protect Bahamut, but...
There's a reason why Luna's doing it.
Okay.
Because all the things that Eric's been saying that the gods has always been in his way, and Andrews is still doing it.
Oh, yeah, you got a point. I don't want to do it anymore.
Okay. So you can certainly take that back.
Mm-hmm.
So Merrick lets out his frostbolt. It shouldn't hit. But Bahamut's actively going to let that hit him. He's not getting out of the way. Roll the damage. He takes the shot. That's fair.
And unless stopped, Merrick will turn away, cast Alter Self to change what he looks like, and walk off.
Some people can't be helped. He has every right to be angry. I hope that he finds what he needs to get through, but... Anyway, there's a second reason why I'm here. Primarily, I wanted to avail my service. Since I'm a god in the realm, I technically could be part of this pantheon as well. I'd like to give you my counsel as your new gods, and could probably use a little help in the right direction here and there. And also there's a very critical thing that we need to consider. Luna begins fading. She looks translucent. It's fading out of existence, it seems.
Like, what's happening?
Luna isn't from this time originally. She came from the future, if you'll recall. And you've stopped the cataclysm that brought her here in the first place. So she's returning back to whence she came. Now, it's very important for us to make sure that her mortal self, who should be getting born around this time, becomes a proper goddess in her own right. The mortal Luna will eventually earn a place on this pantheon as well. As it was dictated, thus it shall be. I'm sure the fates are spinning their various prophecies for this, but we need to make sure that the Luna of this time can grow into the Luna of now. Once we get to the future, I understand this is a bit complicated. Time travel is always... He, shakes his head, waves his head, a little messy. But she will return one day. We just need to make sure that she becomes who she's meant to be in time.
Right. Well, it was good meeting you, Luna.
I get to totally see you again.
It was good meeting all of you again. Well, actually seeing you when you're younger. Actually, Larry glances at Andros and Kaya and Carla. Please go a little easy on the training.
Who, me?
Well,
And she has a deadpan stare at you.
Never.
besides, I think your father will be the one taking over your training. Although I'm sure Andros will have a hand or two in it from time to time.
I'll have her and many other at this point.
Alu is conflicted whether or not to screw up the timeline.
Alu. Bahamut looks at you. Copper for your thoughts.
What? Don't worry about it.
He squints at you. Just
Andros
as
will just hold out a fist to Luna.
She fist bumps you.
Make sure to go easy on my kid.
Sure. and she grins.
He just steps back.
And soon, Luna fades.
I will give Luna a hug.
Oh, of course.
She hugs her back.
It's
It's not goodbye, it's until we see you again.
She nods.
it's weird. While you're hugging her, you definitely feel she's there, but significantly lighter. Your arms don't go through, of course. There's still something to properly grab onto, but slowly but surely you feel your arms beginning to sink down. It's almost time. And soon, she fades in a light. Bahamut takes off his hat, puts it over his heart. We will meet again. Rest assured. Luna, goddess of honorable combat. Now, there is more we need to discuss. Obviously, the castle here on Olympus would make a great place, a home base as it were for the gods, but right now you are fledgling gods, and there isn't too much of a problem of you existing here on the mortal plane. But eventually you will have to move to the astral plane, and will have to move the building as well. We don't, as gods, stay on the mortal plane, because if there were any conflicts between gods, it could lead to massive devastation. You've already seen what can happen through the 500, or you've seen what could happen between recent events, the war 500 years ago, and Lutheria and Sidon were just that, fledgling gods at the moment, not quite up to where you will eventually become. I think it would be in our best interest, and the best interest of the world around us, if we all brought Olympus to the astral plane when Luna gets back, when we're all here as one pantheon.
Well, that certainly seems like a good idea. Though I will be spending some time on the material, because if I do, my wife will kill me.
Of course. It's still some time. Luna has to grow back up into her self as you've known her. Get properly into her slot in our pantheon. This'll take years at least. Plenty of time to get all of your affairs properly sorted, train some people, make sure the mortals that we leave behind on this plane will be taken care of, and properly ready for anything to come their way.
I'll be sure to. And I know that Kaya will too.
Just gotta make sure to protect my people.
We can only do our best. Though we are gods, we are fallible here and there. Sometimes we make mistakes, as he looks wistfully back where Merrick had left. I know I still do. But what's important is to know when we make our mistakes and grow from them. Be better.
Bahamut, sir. My whole life has been that.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. Then I guess you're overqualified.
Depends on who you ask.
You're not the only one, Andrew.
I just never thought I would be a god.
It's funny how fate has a strange way of weaving things about. For good and bad. I'm certain you'll all make wonderful gods. Of course, time will tell, but I've watched your journey through Octavius in my own eyes as I've gotten into Thylea. We will do an amazing job for these people, and make sure that Thylea stays a land of light and happiness for as long as we can. It's time to rise up. You've had a great victory here. It's time to be merry. To get together with our families and tell them the day is won. Thylea is saved. The future looks bright.
As he says those words, Tarla just has a scared look on her face and looks to the park. You don't think Percy knows of the deal that I made as she points towards the moon maiden?
I think it's best not to dwell on it. As he just walks out. I'm going to go see my child now.
Absolutely. I'll stay here and make sure the place stays up and running while you all do what you need. Meet back here when we have to discuss matters of gods. I can certainly send for you, and you can certainly send for me.
Andros is already gone. He's running.
Oh, to answer your question, Tarla, I mean, you've married an oracle. She certainly has the means to spy on you. Do with that what you will.
And she gives one certainly.
The Moon Maiden and the Fire King, I think we'll stay here with Bahamut. Again, keep the place up and running for all of us while you get back with your families. I'm sure there's lots of parties waiting for you back in Mitros and Honoria and all over, honestly. And with that, our hero's immortal Samachi is set off to roars of applause and cheers throughout the lands, back to their families. But what did they get into in the time after these events? Let's find out. Over the years, Kaya reestablishes the worship of the Sea and Tempest domain to one of mutual understanding with nature. Hmm?
Hold on. I'm going to send you something.
Okie doke.
Forgot.
Ah.
There you go. Continue.
Okay. Understanding, where did I leave off? Understanding with nature instead of the fear-based worship Sidon used to utilize. The ocean is a force of nature, and accidents and sometimes tragedies happen. But at the same time, the sea is beautiful. She emphasizes the freedom of self and the liberation that traveling can bring. Kaya earns the love and respect of her worshippers by being a voice of peace and kindness. Kaya, the Tempest Queen, before she ascended furthered her efforts to mend the ties with the Fey folk in mortal races. The cities of Honoria and Minos do what they could to assist in the efforts, and eventually it's not uncommon to see centaurs roaming the streets of the mortal cities. Port Thalasso is a port founded by the goddess herself. After the Battle of Mitros becomes a fine port island for trading and travelers for all of Thylea and eventually beyond the seas over the years. However, opening trade with the outside seas means opening Thylea to the world at large. This brings new goods, new ideas, and new peoples. But not all those people are good. Some introduce their gods to the land of Thylea. Tiamat, the goddess of the chromatic dragons, one amongst them. Immortal Samacha will have their hands full, protecting their lands from evil gods, but with Bahamut at their side, well versed in Tiamat and her ploys, it shouldn't be too difficult. Kaya helps Honora with her ascension to goddesshood. After further intense training with Kaya and Andros, she furthers her skills and takes down the Kraken single-handedly. This, and the Theogenesis spell earns her the title of Mother Honora. Thylea smiles from her island in the Golden Heart, and with Honora taking her place, is able to pass on to the next life, hand in hand with Kentamane. Poems are written about the love of Mother Honora and Kaya the Tempest Queen, a love of land and sea, and how the two are in perfect balance. With Honora's help, the lands heal, and Honoria and Minos work in tandem with each other to thrive, becoming both becoming the next big cities of Thylea, becoming equals of Mitros and Aricia. Of course, Aricia needs a king or queen. Sunny takes over as Queen of Aricia for quite some time. Dragons are long-lived, and being the daughter of the Tempest Queen puts her in a very good position as ruler. I will move to this message I just got. After the battle with the terrifying and unstable Letheria, Andros goes back home to help rebuild the damage that the four Titans caused, and not long after would have 2 more children with his wife, 1 girl and another boy. He would give his wife the ambrosia and eventually his children, when they were mature enough, to choose between taking it for themselves or remaining mortal to live their lives. Andros would spend the next 50 years raising his children, building multiple temples of his martial arts, and traveling the world to help those in need, no matter where it may be. He wants to be a better god than the ones before him. But once all of his children were adults, and all his children excelled to their highest rank, Andros felt as though the realm he was leaving was in safe hands. Although his temples and the material plane would not hear the end of the god of the sun, he would leave a small piece of his divine essence for those who have reached certain rank of his school. And some say, when you pray hard enough in times of danger, a shining light will descend from the sky, with the silhouette of a warrior that runs into action to save those of the less fortunate, and leave as soon as he's done. Or perhaps you'll find a cloaked figure with a hood meditating on a mountain to accept any challenge that would reach him. But one thing is for sure, Andros, god of the sun, the boar slayer, the beacon that shot the Tarask and the scourger of death, is a god that will help those in need as the new main god of Aresia. Speaking of Aresia, Narcissus returned. During the conflict with the Nether Titans, along with his new wife Echo, he had to explain that immortal Samachia assisted him in matter of dire importance. And of course, he always planned to return. However, he would not explain what the task was immortal Samachia assisted him with. Echo was to be crowned new high priestess of his order and new queen. The people of Aresia did not take kindly to this sudden and drastic change. Narcissus may have been their god for centuries, but he was asking a lot, and the threat of the Nether Dragon, along with his clear disregard for them in their time of need, was enough to get him demoted to as a lesser god of the city. His order still exists, and has its followers around Dylea, but Andros, Dawn of Redemption, is the primary god of the city. For Andros was one of their own, an orphan who challenged every Grand Master and failed, was taken down by a white boar at the beginning of his journey, and got back up. He's an inspiration to all monks of the city, regardless of their path. A master above all masters. However, there is one order within Aresia with sinister plans. The Shadow Monks still plot in the background, their original plan thwarted both by the return of Narcissus and the death of their goddess Letheria. They seek a way to possibly bring her back and bide their time until they can. Could Merrick have possibly joined up with his old gang again? Hard to say. Was he even going by that name anymore? Octavius eventually returns to Mitros. After properly reforming the Church of Bahamut and taking his place on the throne, he rules alongside Valis, raising and training his daughter Luna for her trials to come. He learns of her future self's adventures from his friends in immortal Samachia, and of her destiny to become the goddess of honorable combat. This, of course, confuses him, but if it's Bahamut's will, who's he to question it? However, Octavius, unlike his fellow members of immortal Samachia, is mortal. He can't rule Mitros forever, and Mitros needs a ruler. Eventually, Valis gives birth to a baby boy, giving Luna a younger brother named Ares. Ares, when he rises to power, rules Mitros with an iron fist. He, of course, works with the surrounding settlements, but there's clearly a spark there, a desire for more. Ares is horribly jealous of his older sister's destiny to become a goddess, and wishes to usurp her as a god of war. Not honorable combat, but bloody, cruel war. After an awkward conversation with Versailles, Tarlo convinces her that the deal with the Moon Maiden was only to get her on their side, and there was no love whatsoever between them. Tarla spends some time with Versailles and their twins, Jace and Cal, to make up for the time she lost thanks to her deal with Lutheria. While spending time with her family, she finally meets Andros' wife and their son Kai. If you want to roleplay that scene where she finally meets her, by all means, before I continue.
Jesus. Put me on the spot here, Draco.
Hey, look, I put in my notes here, roleplay in brackets, in the event you wanted to. I could glaze over this, but I thought it'd be fun.
Okay, how are we approaching this?
Well, I mean, that's up to you and Hoshi. How you were
Set
just
the
gonna-
scene, Hoshi. I need something.
I mean, after you're like getting everything settled and everything with Versailles and the kids, and hearing all the many stories, she'll just actually just randomly just come visit you.
Okay. You see, Andros is obviously training his students, and right nearby the doorway is a very tall fire genasi woman with a lot of muscles, lava-like hair, and blue sapphire eyes. And what looks to be like some sort of like glowing rune like tattoos on her both her arms. She is just looking at Andros with a very happy look on her face.
So Tara will walk up to Andros and just like look at this woman. Is that the genie's kid?
Oh, Tarla. Hello. Wasn't expecting. Who? Oh, yes. Actually, it's actually a funny story. He kind of just scratches his cheek.
Go on.
And you see that the woman that's staring at Andros, as soon as you approach, she kind of, her hair starts to like flare up a bit, and she starts to glare at you. Would you like to meet her?
Yeah. I ain't come all this way for nothing.
He walks you over.
Hello.
Hey. Hello, Andros. As she just picks him up in a hug. This is Tarla. Tarla, this is my wife. It's a pleasure to meet you, I guess. What brings you here?
I just came to visit. After Kaya actually told me all the stories between you guys while I was stuck at the prison queue,
Oh, you're that Tarla.
yeah. I actually wanted to come meet you guys before, like, I start doing training with kids and everything.
Well, she holds out a hand to you.
He goes for a handshake.
She squeezes it, but very tightly. As she pulls her in. If you ever plan on casting a spell on him, you will not be recognizable.
What, hold on, what you mean by that?
I said what I said.
I am married, madam.
Do you actually say that to her?
Yes.
It looks like she was about to do something, but Andros pushes her back. Oh, okay.
She looks at Andros. What have you been telling her about me?
Remember the hypnotic pattern? I do.
Uh-oh.
And Rocky?
Look, Rocky wasn't my fault.
I've told her a lot.
Okay, so that seems like my cue to go. So
Oh no,
Yes,
by
yes.
all means, stay.
Tyler tries to run.
She was about to run after her, but Andros just stops her.
All right. That seems like a great scene to end that on. Kai, of course, will one day be a great hero in his own right, but that's a story for another day. Tarlo begins training the soldiers who will one day become the new Dragon Lords of Thylea. There are many applicants at first, being hesitant to learn under the goddess of trickery, but her skills and knowledge of the original Dragon Lord's fighting styles, in addition to her own, is invaluable to them, and their ranks slowly begin to swell. And they didn't respond yet, so I'll just move along. There it is. Alu continued to be a dedicated follower of Valis, the goddess of wisdom, becoming a high priest of her order and teaching. I messaged if Yelling wanted to read this quote, but they are muted, so I'm going to put on my best Alu impression.
I can.
All right, you got it?
Yeah.
So let me read back through. High priest of her order, and teaching.
If one is to become the wisest, it is important to eat your macros and get buff as possible, for a sound mind rests in a sound body.
Wise words. The worshippers of Valis have some of the most buff followers, second only to the followers of the Dawn of Redemption. But they are the most learned of all the religions, and of course have create food and water prepped at all
Oh, dear
times.
God.
Oh no.
What have we done?
What has Olive done?
No, we let him on this adventure. So
Yeah, you certainly did.
so we did do something.
After Luna, goddess of honorable battle, vanished from the timeline, her mortal self was born from Valis and King Arctavius. He trained her until she was ready to set out on her own, to earn her proper place in the Pantheon, as she was fated to do. She sets out on many adventures, working her butt off with a little help from the gods that once knew her. Thanks to her great deeds in the past, as part of Immortal Simachia, and her deeds as a mortal, she has earned the title of the Hero of Time and her place in the Pantheon. Historians will later argue whether or not she actually traveled through time, and students of the Academy often lament how time travel makes the story a bit confusing. Once Luna earns her place in the Pantheon, again, the gods of Immortal Simachia prepare to ascend, taking their palace on Olympus to the astral plane. It is at this time Luna, from the battle against the Neo-Pantheon, merges with her present self, and she remembers everything from her journeys, from the time traveling with Immortal Simachia to her more recent adventures. She exists in both past, present, and future. That's a lot to take in, Luna. How do you feel?
Very confused. And then she slowly looks at Olive from the distance and just wince as she realized the food and water. The reason for that.
We have made a cult of food and water.
Bahamut looks at Luna. Are you alright, dear?
Yeah.
I imagine it is a lot to take in all at once.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, don't worry. You'll have a lot of time to adjust. It's time for us to be heading out. Isn't that right, everyone? And he looks to the rest of Immortal Samachia.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Color gives a thumbs up.
Time to go.
And Nora wraps her arms around you, Kaya. I'd say I'm ready as I'll ever be. Alright then. Time to work my stuff. He stretches a bit, wiggles his fingers as mages often do. Alright. He makes a ball of magic in his hands as you stand in the center of your palace, and it grows and grows, and eventually it is seen a far distance away. All of the people of Thylea see a bright flash of silvery, almost like platinum, as the top of Mount Olympus seems to, well, not vanish, there's still a mountain there, but the top of it seems very hard to see now, almost as if the mountain has extended beyond the clouds to somewhere else entirely. Immortal Samachia is in the astral plane, where they will become gods of great power and renown, leaving the mortals in the mortal plane to its devices, with a little guiding hand, of course. But before we wrap things up, I have one last thing to share with all of you. Somewhere, a fine galley ship sails towards Port Thalasso. It is a merchant ship. As it approaches, the crew finds that the vessel... oh, I'm sorry. I fumbled this. A fine galley ship sails towards a merchant ship heading towards Port Thalasso. As it approaches, the crew finds that the vessel is crewed and captained by a group of humanoid insects, the Myrmekis. It seems the Myrmekis have changed considerably. They now wear bronze armor and wield bronze weapons. They've been biding their time, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. While immortal Samachia still walk the lands of Thylea, they knew they didn't stand a chance. But now they have ascended. Thylea is the Myrmekis for the taking. A new war is on the horizon, but that is a story for another time. And with that, we put the book to a close. Thank you all for watching. Yeah.
Dang it, Draco, now I need to know about the Myrmekis.
Look, I mean, none of you mentioned in any of your epilogues that you were going to do anything about them, so they just kept living and growing and learning with all they could from that library.
Well, if somebody prays hard enough, Andros will just show up as an avatar.
But they can also learn from Andros.
True.
Not everything.
I mean, on the plus side, I imagine you took the Theogenesis spell with you to the astral plane, so that couldn't be a threat. And the knowledge of that ritual. I mean, I guess Alu still knows it. So in theory, they could try to kidnap Alu and learn that information. But what's the likelihood that's going to happen? He's a level 20 character.
Remember, they can only learn, like, basic stuff. They can't learn, like, subclass-specific stuff.
I mean, that's a spell. They can learn spells.
It'll just take them a long time to learn it.
Yeah.
That's not our problem.
No.
What is the chance that Alu actually remembers?
That's a fair point, actually.
Well, this kind of gives me ideas now.
Yep.
So, there you have it. that was the Odyssey of Immortal Samachia. From beginning to end, levels 1 to 20. And of course, everyone watching, I'd like to thank you all for stopping by this past year to watch us go through. And of course, I'd like to thank all of my players here. It's been a blast DMing for you.
I take a bow.
Yeah. Take a bow.
Oh, my boy.
Thank you, Draco.
Aw.
Oh, yeah, it was a pleasure playing with all of you guys.
Oh, I'm gonna miss my boy.
Hey, we have a whole nother campaign coming eventually.
Hmm.
And I might have a bit of a promo to release at some point of what that will be. And of course, next week we're going to do a Q&A for any questions anyone might have. Feel free to post them in the YouTube comments or anywhere really where I can get a hand on them. And of course, you could ask live when we get there, of course, about this campaign, maybe a little bit of the next one. We probably won't answer a lot about the next campaign's questions. But that'll about do it. Let's start going round the horn, I think. Starting with Rodden. How'd you like the finale?
Finale is pretty fun. I still just feel really conflicted about what we done to Merrick, but you know what? That was just how playing the character was. I'm sorry. But overall, throughout the whole campaign, it's been fun playing with all of you guys. I hope you enjoyed me and my antics. And I hope you guys all get the support you get.
Hell yeah. And, Hoshi, how'd you enjoy tonight's session, the finale?
Oh, I enjoyed it a lot. It's been a long time coming, and hope everybody enjoyed Tarla and Luna's little antics. Especially Tarla accidentally getting party with some certain magic.
You sense wife danger.
Now she has to worry about 2 different wives.
Yeah, she's only in a relationship with one of them.
She was gonna pull a Bane on you.
I kind of figured that's why she ran.
Fair.
I was about to bring out the hoverboard on that one. But other than that, I'm so excited for upcoming campaign, and I want to see how well this build works, which will be fun for me.
Well, we'll have to see.
I think you might hate it. I don't know.
Again, we'll have to see. To be fair, y'all have a very unfair advantage with your team comp, considering all the things
mean,
there.
The way it is, whoever's a melee will love my character. And that's all I'm going to say.
All right.
That's it for me.
Then, how'd you enjoy the finale?
It was bittersweet for me, because with Andros being gone, it's kind of like it was a roller coaster playing as him, you know?
Yeah.
It's like he had his very low moment at the start, but his very high moments towards the end. I had a lot of fun though. Got to do a lot of stuff. I am a little bit upset I didn't get to do my final ability because it just matches Andros's like story
Yeah.
of getting down and getting back up, but it's fine.
Oh well. That would have been
And-
great, yeah.
Yeah, but hey, I still got cool art, so I'm not complaining. I got that one for free, so.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Alright.
Anywho, you'll usually find me over at Alek's channel playing as Solbrook, the Artificer, Lizard Folk, and that's really it. Maybe you'll see me next time as someone different.
Maybe. Alright, and moving along. Alec, how'd you like tonight's session, and what do you got going on?
You don't expect the heel to win, but instead of a blaze of glory, going out in a disabled is heartbreaking for sure.
Yeah.
The story moment was good on him being once again screwed by the gods, but boy did it not fit in the cards with what I had hoped for. So bittersweet for sure, and one hell of a note to go out on for I'm not just scheduling in life. I'm unable to continue with the group going forward, but I really appreciate you guys for what is my first campaign that especially one that I've finished. Greco, again, great job. It has led me to DM my own campaign that I host with Than over there as well.
Hello.
And which I've already killed him once, so
Yeah, that's great.
it was great. So, but yep, very like I said, bittersweet finale for sure. I do like the epilogue for Octavius. That was a very good. I told you I was like, I definitely want, if he's gonna have a son, it's definitely gonna be Ares. Keep the Roman theme going. But yep, poor old sunset for Merrick. He still didn't learn anything.
Yeah. I mean,
So.
it's really appropriate for Greek tragedy, to be fair.
Certainly. I mean, he was almost proven correct in his own way. Although he did it to himself, but he was still like, well, this is what I expected to happen, and it happened. So, very interesting.
I mean,
But, yep.
I did leave a little grain of hope, question mark? He could have joined back up with the Shadow Monks and tried to build himself back up and bring back Lotharia to become who he once was again.
I didn't specify this at all, but he definitely at some point probably assassinated Octavius. Just as like everyone let him live, and he's gonna make everyone regret it at some point. Just as like a interesting fuck you. So he still lays the blame at the kind of elder of this group that went off and never didn't look for him or what have you. So definitely took that to his,
Yeah.
stuck with him. But anyway, good stuff. I appreciate everyone, and catch you guys. I'll see you around.
Yep. Love having you. And, Yelling. How'd you like tonight's session? What do you have going on?
I really enjoyed tonight's session. I wish I didn't have a time crunch outside of the campaign, which kind of affected my ability to take part. But in general, I really did enjoy tonight's session. Oh my gosh. I'm just so grateful that even though to take part in this opportunity, and also for the gag, how Alu ends up having a group that ends up using Create Food and Water for the gag. It's just perfection.
I mean, there's no way it could have gone any other way. Let's be real.
Yeah.
If he gets into a
It
position
needed
of
to
power
happen.
in the church, he's obviously going to preach food and water. I could not see it going any other way.
I really appreciate everyone for taking part. I also really enjoyed all the sessions leading up to it. And I'm excited for a possible next session of a different campaign.
Alright.
Draco, do you want to plug that next campaign?
Oh, I'm holding off until I'm done with the promo. I'm going
Okay.
to keep some secrets. Let's just say the next campaign is going to be a little darker. Gothic, one might say. But of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. So Monday, you can catch me here playing Dragon Quest Treasures, where I will be getting the next Dragonstone, which I believe is the Sapphire Eye. I forget what that is off the top of my head, but we're going to hunt that down and keep hunting more and more treasure. Tuesdays, this next one is going to be a... Wait, let's see. Yeah, no, it's a party... No, wait, it's Kingdom Hearts 3. Sorry. Getting late. But I'll be doing Kingdom Hearts 3 with Deluna, which means more treasure hunting. We're almost near the end of the game, so I gotta get all the treasures I can and all the lucky emblems I can. Wednesday, you can catch me here for Phantom Hourglass, where we will speak with Zaz the Blacksmith. We'll learn exactly what we need to beat Bellum, who has taken the Ocean King's life force, and the life force of our friend Tetra. Thursday is Party Games Day! Or Baldur's Gate. We sort of like flip-flop between Baldur's Gate, party games, all that fun stuff. You can catch us here for that. And next Friday, you'll catch us here. We're going to be doing a Q&A for Odyssey: A Rhapsody of Fire. As one last final book note for the campaign before we get ourselves prepped and ready for the next one. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Who is 5? I'm gonna have to... Probably should have opened this in the background, but I can... There we go. Let's see. Who is live? Full statement, and not just the clown part. Although either or would be apt.
I mean, that pun has to be used sometime.
Yes. Yes, it does. 100%.
Should all sign off after a character introduction and be like, yeah, and I'm down to clown.
Or that could be the raid message.
Hell yeah.
You're down to clown.
Down to clown.
What was the one that all of your players said at during your campaign? Alek is, and I likes a party.
Yeah, exactly. And I like to party.
I remember that.
Hot Rod, baby. Such a good movie. My name is Rod, and I like to party.
By the by, you may hear me fucking around with cards in the background here. I might mention this again when we're in the actual game, but this is purely randomized. How you guys...
It's a crippling gambling addiction.
Well, hey, let me finish. There's purely randomized where certain events are happening. It uses what they call the shuffled story systems. I have 3 decks of cards. Aces, 2s, and 3s. Aces will determine where your mark is, or where you're investigating first. 2 is the second point, and 3 is where the actual confrontation is going to happen. I will be drawing these cards in the moment, and this means every time I do this one-shot, the locations should in theory be different, but there's only like 9 different locations, but still, it is randomized. I have finished shuffling the cards, and now we'll just have to wait and see what you get.
I would like to activate Beaver Warrior.
No. I play Pot of Greed.
An attack or defense?
Yeah, that
Always
is...
attack with the Horn of Light.
As you do. As you do.
I should have made Beaver Warrior for this game.
Clown Beaver Warrior.
Alas, you did not. I mean, how could you? Beaver Warrior is the most serious character. He can be a clown.
Right?
Come on. Honestly.
That's
Ridiculous.
That's what I forgot to do.
Oh, a thought I had. Above game, the the introduction that I wrote has a lot of gobbledygook. You all speak that. However, I'm going to give you and chat a little guide that I'm posting for you in general, so you know certain words So it's not just complete gibberish to you, the players.
We're getting the cliff notes of what we're actually about to hear.
Yes.
Interesting.
And when the ad finishes, I will explain the same to chat again and give them the guide. So it's not complete gibberish to them either.
Oh
Sorry,
boy.
there's one word that I really like already.
I mean, gobbledygook is an amazing language.
Interesting.
Chupoggins.
Yes, dude.
Now-
Yes. You like yes, kids?
Personally, I like Mug Hug, because they're not even hiding that it's a face hugger. Because Mug is face in gobbledygook.
Hmm.
You know the one thing I'm surprised at for gobbledygook, they don't have a word just for boss.
Yeah, that was weird too, because I looked for that. Because I wanted to refer to Hecna's boss a couple times, but it just does not exist.
Like, if there was a word for boss, I would actually call Hecna that instead of Hecna.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's something that I think everyone would be doing.
Yeah. Well, he might just like his name better than, like, boss. But, I will now explain again, now that the ad is over, for everybody here. So, our introduction is going to have a lot of the clown language gobbledygook in it. So, for those of you watching on Twitch, here's a guide to some of the words that I'm going to be using. Feel free to refer to that to, understand the gibberish I'm about to spew. Because I really wanted to make this intro in gobbledygook for one part, because it just made the most sense. But without further ado, I think we're ready to properly dive in now. Let us come to the Revelia. Uh-oh, why are you doing this again? Oh wait, what if that should fix it. Right? No? Okay, well, wouldn't be a stream if there weren't technical difficulties.
Hell yeah.
I hear the Spanish music in the background. Props to you if you know that reference. Long may that channel rest in peace.
Okay, maybe that will fix it for the future. Okay, now that we are properly live, let's see. I'm gonna pull the room on this before I properly get into my thing. What do you think fits better for the beginning of this intro? This song that we're listening to right now, or this?
Or this one.
Alright.
This one seems a lot more accurate to what we're about to be doing.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that unanimous then? I didn't really properly
Yeah,
get a poll.
I feel happy listening to this.
Alright. Then this will be our music as I read through this opening intro. Which is kind of redundant, but that's beside the point.
I mean, it's not a big deal either way, but the reaction image is my... the inspo, it's using puddles.
Oh, that's right, I didn't change it properly yet. God damn it.
My bad for the late art change, but...
Hold on, let me swap, because I have your actual token on my PC, so I'm gonna go silent for a little bit while we fix this. Okay, and send in the clowns. Why is it... Okay. There we go, that's now fixed. Let's go over to here. Okay, and easy enough. Wait, did Alright, now I just gotta wait for Reactive to get its shit together. Uh-oh. It's taking its sweet, sweet time. Why is it taking so long? God damn it. revert. Okay, it's not cooperating. Okay. Not what I wanted, but okay. Let's try this one more time. Hopefully it properly behaves. I don't know if anyone can hear me anymore. Shit. Okay, so it's not properly working.
Sweet! I'm glad I broke it.
I tried to upload you, but it's taking 10,000 years to load for some reason.
I mean, we can
Okay,
definitely go
fine.
with puddles. It's just as cursed having puddles on there. Let's be real. But anyway,
I can
Chat will see
also
it soon enough.
try one more thing to see if that'll work. Let's see.
so as soon as you said clown, I was like, I know. Didn't know my calling.
Boop. Okay, so now that I've posted that there, I should. be
God,
able
it's
to
horrendous
grab it.
every time.
Let's see.
Just the face. I can't get past.
You are down to clown.
Down to clown, dude.
Don't worry, chat. I will get you puddles. Don't you worry. Before we get properly started. Again, wouldn't be a stream without some technical difficulties.
I don't know if you guys are gonna love this character or absolutely hate it, but I'm all in. That's all I gotta say about this.
Who, us?
Had a certain twist, and I'm all in.
I'm
While
here for the
we're
chaos.
still waiting on this, by the way, Draco, I saw a prompt on Twitter. It's like, what Kingdom Hearts opinion would have you defending it like this, where it's the scene of Mickey defending, like running towards like the 9 Xehanort or the 8 Xehanorts,
Mm.
and I'm like, Birth by Sleep is worse than Kingdom Hearts 2.
Wow.
Damn.
I said what I said. I meant what I said, because obviously, since that's my favorite game of all time, I kind of biased.
Yeah, it just does not want to update at all. It
Hey, while tech
refuses.
stuff, do we want to do character introductions? Or are you saving that?
I was saving that for
Okay.
when we actually have you guys up to bat, basically.
Sweet.
Puddles is too powerful for the world to see.
It's
its true
too
form.
powerful, dude.
Too powerful. I don't know what to tell y'all. I'm sorry. I tried my best.
The fact that his shell comes out of his stomach somehow, it's so good.
Reactive just refuses to show this.
Honestly, I don't blame it. That's fair.
Could it be the name? That'd be dumb if it was the name.
It's like, this is the same name as what's already on there.
New token. Let's see if that changes anything before I finally give in.
Jesus, I could add my charisma modifier to that.
Charisma. If you can
Imagine.
imagine, my modifier is 0 for charisma.
Okay,
Let's see,
yeah.
charisma.
Damn.
Charisma is actually my main stat. That one I have a 4 in.
I'm dropped down gorgeous.
So, yeah, it
Like-
sadly refuses to work, so
Good.
no token reaction image yet.
Let's go. Let the curse continue.
Perhaps next week.
Hell yeah.
But I digress. Because now we are finally able to get started.
Sorry, chat. That's my fault. All good.
Alright. Before the blood moon rose, before the players arrived in the Revelia, there was the Welcoming Committee, a crack team of clowns selected by Hecna and the clown-known bard in charge, Chuckles McGoof, to corrupt and clown any adventurers that Hecna deems would be a great addition to the Revelia, or are being too much of a problem. It seems you all have a new job tonight. Mr. Magoof has called you all to meet him at his office. Table at the food court. You meet him there, ready and waiting, a smirk on his face and a twinkle in his eye. All right, Corcus, I need you to hearken up. The boss man's got some new ansallies for us to strum. Chupagins, as much as I's like my office, if us do oopla this time, I hear Hector might give us our own room in his jubby doogus, so put up your A game. He pulls out what looks like a schnozzling, coated in candy on the end of a lollipop stick. Now, Sophie's cooked these new and improved mug hugs. Them's got more punch than the ones on Wee's mugs. And allow me to show all of you, chat included, this brand new schnozzling at your disposal, a super schnozzling. Where are you, super schnozzling? I know I put it in here.
I'm sorry, what?
The super schnozzling. Behold. There is some text there that explains the inner details, but Chuckles Magoof is going to go in further detail, I assure you. Chupagins, these are very fragile. Slice them's in candy. Us only got enough to strum our targets, so only take 'em out when you're sure thems can be used. Them strum rubes almost instantly, as long as thems are willing or unconscious. Us got 6 targets. Professor Von Splat's a wizard, Slick Silvertongue a bard, Sneakers a rogue, Lord Goodson Two Shoes a paladin, his babysitter priest, Sister Liara Scuttlebutt, and his squire Marigold. I got's intel on Von Splats right now, but before I's get into any of that, yous got any questions? And I think now would probably be a good time for us to describe your characters. If anyone has a question, you are free to go first. If not, we can just go in whatever order anyone feels comfortable with. Don't everyone get up all at once.
I was like, all right.
Alright, I got lost in the music, I'm sorry.
I did. too.
Kinda, yeah.
Lost in the sauce.
Damn.
I guess...
Roll
I'll have my
initiative?
characters- I was gonna say, do you want us to fucking roll initiative, everybody?
Alright, you know what? Fine. Give me just a hot second to get the turn order thingy up. Boop. You can click your tokens, put that in, and we'll see who's describing your characters what, and feel free to
Oh no.
ask any questions.
Why did it have to be so high?
Well.
No.
Your plan backfired.
I
Congratulations.
know, right? Unfortunate. Oh, chat. You just don't even understand. Sorry. So dumb. Hello, everyone. My name is Puddles. I am a turtle clown cleric. I had kind of a rough life and was kind of always downtrodden, but ended up here in the Revelia, and now I can be happy all day long. You're welcome.
Alright, next would be Pepper. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. Next would be Lucian. I'm so used to it being in the right order, I fucked up and didn't put it in the right order. Lucian is next, excuse me.
Listen. I am Kuka.
I mean, what else do you need? That says it right on the tin. There you go.
Yes, Chad. I'm gonna be saying that the entire time. So, if have fun. Interpret it however you see fit. All you see before you is an elven guy hunched over, wearing all blue, including a blue face masks.
I realized I could do this to show everyone your art, what I've done. So that's
Oh, no.
Puddles.
Oh no.
God. Oh god.
And this is
Puddles.
Lucian.
I just flipped tabs and I just got Puddles jump scare.
Yeah. Luxon is his name. Doing something that you'll see in a second is his game. Actually, wait, should we just say what we are?
I mean, you could. After
Yeah,
all,
he's
Puddles
like-
said what he was.
He's a fire mate. Like, he's a half-elf sorcerer. And he's a wild mage, so we're also gonna have a lot of fun with that.
I can't
Because
help
I said Drago a fun chart that we can play with.
Yeah, let me grab that again. Thank you for reminding me.
But yeah, my character is completely insane, and all he says is Luxon, his name. I am Kokor, or Koker, which is I am clown. And Hector's name, because obviously he has to be able to say the boss's name.
Very true. Alright. Moving along, we have Usagi.
Yes. Hello, chat. Well, let me see if I can try to do the voice. Yes, my name is Usagi. I am just, just an average actor practicing my craft. Not much to me, just a very large human. And I am pleased that Hecna has given me the chance to perform here in the Rebellia. It's so hard making history every day. And Usagi is a human fighter.
He fights humans.
Possibly.
Among other things, but humans, those are specialty.
And yes. And in chat, in case you're wondering, yes, Getty Images is literally printed on his coat.
That's amazing.
That is canon.
Thank you for the clarification. It was absolutely needed. Right, and now we have Pepper.
Hello, it's me, Pepper. As you can see, my mask is on my face, and my hat is fabulous. Wink, wink. Yeah. I what you like to call a warlock. But I'm just here to do what Mr. H wants me to do.
Mr. H! And we were all thinking the same thing.
I mean, yeah. And so was Hoshi.
Yeah.
But yes, do you have any questions? I feel like Pepper might have a question considering the origins of these creatures you'll be utilizing, but...
Do we have to use the bitch's shit?
Yes. We all have a very important role to play in Hecna's workings. Sophie's really good at making things like this. And now, if it helps you at all, she worked with Snout and Hecna himself, so she's only like a third responsible for this.
So she's basically getting on her knees for him. Okay, I got you. I'll kill her soon. What?
Listen, I don't expect you to, ride with Sophie on the eye of Hecna and hug it out and become besties, but at least tolerate her enough to get your job done, alright?
Sure, as she shakes her head no.
I'm Coker. I'm Coker.
Oh, well. I mean, maybe. You all have the same rate as normal. 10 red tickets per person turned. And, you know what? That brings up a good point. So, obviously, We don't want to kill the people we're going after because then we can't turn them into corkers. We're gonna need them either to willingly accept the nose or knock them unconscious, steal all their tickets, and then put the nose on. You know, I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be that order, but you know. Whichever order.
Second option.
I had a feeling you might. And of course, another very important point. We shouldn't try to get our cousins and other people that work in the circus hurt. I mean, it's a carnival. We're keeping them safe, he uses air quotes, to the best, air quotes again, of our abilities. I mean, collateral damage is gonna happen. We're clowns. There's no way around it. But try not to, you know, destroy a ride in the process, or, of course, Hecna's pets, Snout and Myrmidon, if they're ever in the crossfire, we need to make sure they do not get hurt. Or eat our targets, I guess.
Of course, I would never hurt Mr. J. Goddamn. Mr. H's pets.
Alright. Anybody else have any questions? Concerns? Comedy routines?
I think that is everything we need to do.
Alright.
Exactly. We will perform this task to the best of our abilities. It will be a wonderful performance.
Yeah.
It's just feeling the sensations already.
You edging over there, dude?
Usagi's really into performing.
Yeah, me too. Am I right, guys? Anyway.
No, Pepper lifts up his skirt. No, I don't think he's edging.
Alright.
Solo performance, or anyway?
So, like I said, our first target that I have information on is Professor Augustus von Splatz, the wizard of this group. He's an older dwarf, goes by they, them. He's a bit of a con man. I don't have to tell the rest of you how a con man would be very useful in the circus. Exactly. So, our good old friend the Professor seems that he's caused a bit of a mess over at the hostel. Turns out, as much as the Professor loves to fleece folks of their hard-earned tickets, they loathe having to spend them. Our beloved Ramona was kind enough to put them up at the hostel, and the damn fools disappeared without paying the bill. We're gonna need to head down to the hostel and see if you can figure out where this nincompoop ran off to. Fortunately, our good friend Hem cannot make it this time. He got a bit beaten up last time we were doing a job. So he's with the toy maker, so I'm going to be joining yous until he can rejoin. Probably for the next target, I assume. That's what the toy maker told me.
Rather unfortunate, but, you know, everyone has to be at their best for the performance.
Absolutely, you cannot perform if you're not in your tip-toppest shape.
There's nothing wrong with taking a break now and then.
Too true.
Some days I don't want to do anything.
Oh. Puddles, come on. You gotta do work. You know how it is.
I didn't say today. I just sometimes, you know.
I guess if you're a bit exhausted after having too much fun at the Revelia, you need a moment to sleep it off.
Yeah, fun.
I mean, he is a turtle. If he goes too fast, he gets tired.
He can beat a rabbit, but, you know, he'll be immediately tired afterwards.
Consistency is the key.
Mm-hmm. Right, but let us make our way to the hostel. Right, if you scroll... Okay. Oh, well, do I not have... I guess I don't have chat keyed to one of your sheets, so give me just a moment to get them properly set up. Let's use... I know. Let's give the Unseen Legion some eyes. You all should be able to find yourselves relatively easy on this map.
Yeah.
Oh, and let me close this curtain as I describe how you find yourselves. You arrive at the hostel to find a very upset Ramona Rumple, an awakened marionette behind the front desk. Oh, what am I going to do? Can't use that room anymore, and I'm not quite trained for this sort of thing. Oh dear.
Why so glum, Sugar Plum?
Oh, well, I don't know if you've heard, but Professor Von Splatz, he was staying in the jungle room, and not only did he leave without paying for their stay, but he also upset the monkey amalgamations that live in the room. They're making the room completely unusable, and I don't know what to do about it.
Did you have the bananas in there?
Well, among other things, that, like, throwing certain materials, if you get my meaning.
Did you try a barrel?
I don't think no, I didn't. That might work. Look,
That's what I always heard. It's like a barrel of monkeys.
well, maybe you could help with that. I'm willing to pay you all 5 red tickets as thanks if you can calm them down, or I guess get rid of the problem. However you'd see fit, 5 tickets each.
Yeah.
Alright,
That
well,
It
sounds
doesn't
like a
matter.
very good-
Doesn't matter how they get away.
well, I suppose not. I mean, if you do take them out, I'll have to get new monkeys, but that's fine, I suppose. I mean, the shepherd might be a little bummed out about it, but I'd prefer if you found a way to calm them down, but honestly, any way we can get that room back into usage.
I'm sure we'll have a laugh.
Don't worry, I'll talk with the monkeys.
Alright. It's going to be the second door on your left, once you get in there. Oh, let me give you the key. And she pulls out a green garter snake for someone to take.
Shout out to String Bean. Hope he's doing okay.
I'll grab it.
For Browna and Alec, Coach, you might remember this. My character Argyle named the garter snake String Bean.
Nice.
You're just gonna have the little snake just crawl across my hands, just like, hello there.
He flicks his tongue at you, wrapped around your arm.
Alright, gentlemen. We have some monkeys to calm down. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a shitstorm.
There it is. Right, and that was...
Maybe it was not smart to have dark vision in black.
Is it getting too difficult for you?
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't think I had dark vision, so it's very dark.
Wait, do I not have light in here? There should be a source of light. Give me just a second. For
I was gonna say,
reason,
it is
it's
very
not.
dark.
Yeah,
For
I'm
some
like, man,
reason, it didn't update it.
I can't say shit.
All right, let
I
me.
can see, but barely.
Okay, so let me fix. Okay, that did add a light source. Good. I've been having some problems here with light sources in Roll20. But yes, this area
It's
should
been like this
be
ever
lit.
since that, like the update.
Yeah, maybe.
The fickle bitch that is Roll20.
Okay, layer.
I can see.
Lighting.
I can fight!
Yes, my exact thought.
Hell yeah, everyone. Team same brand, let's go.
Same brain
We
cell.
We all were children of the 2000s. We remember this shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, children of the 90s and 2000s, mainly 2000s for that quote.
Okay, and alright, I think I've properly gotten the lighting everywhere.
And not a big deal, but if we can swap my token when you get a chance.
Oh, right, it's not correct on this one, because I laid this out a lot earlier.
Yeah, again, sorry for the late art.
Puddles.
Bundles!
Boop, there he is.
There's that beautiful boy!
Alright, and now...
Puddles, looks like you came out of your shell. Delightful.
Jesus.
Alright, where is...
Who am I kidding? There's no god here.
Well, I mean...
Stop your lying. There is one god.
Yeah.
There
Heck
is
no.
1, 2, maybe. Alright, so you make your way to the jungle room. The door is a mahogany door with an intricate geometric pattern of a snake carved into it. There appears to be a hole in the top left corner, which the snake, upon getting to the door, immediately begins slithering into. After a moment, the door unlatches with a click. And sure enough, the door opens before you. You find yourselves in what looks to be a jungle inside of the room. There's some hammocks laid, a stream in the center, trees, and of course, the monkeys, which upon the door opening, something brown flies through the doorway. Usagi, you're up front. I'd like you to make a dex save.
Delightful.
A 17. You managed to just barely get out of the way before getting hit by whatever that was.
Quite the animals these guys are.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and do this to the monkeys. And she's gonna say, cut the shit. The fuck's wrong with you?
Level. Gives you the ability to touch your mind. A creature you communicate telepathically. 30 feet, you don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your telepathic utterance, but the creatures must be able to understand at least one language. Let me see if they speak, or, well, they don't speak, but, okay, no, yeah, they can understand gobbledygook. So, I'm not going to translate the whole thing, but I will say, in gobbledygook, they reply to you. You don't understand! There was a horrible dwarf with a pointed hat. Or was it a hood? I don't remember, but he caused such a fuss. He took our bananas, the jerk. We're upset!
Damn King K rule.
So we give you some more bananas, you'll calm down.
Maybe. You know what? Candy. Probably have an easier time finding candy here in the Revelia. We'll be nice. Reasonable. Banana-flavored candy.
And you'll stop writing the shit in here?
Yes.
Okay. Pepper looks at everybody. They want banana flavored candy.
Well, we could go to Candy's Candy Emporium at the food court. I'm sure she'd have some candy there. Are they willing to let us in to look and see if we could find any clues about where the professor went?
He looks at the monkey again. What happened to the short man that was in here?
Oh, he left. I think he left something behind. Notepad, maybe?
Do you know where in the room that he left it at?
Scratches his chin for a second. I think he was by that hammock over there. Didn't seem interesting. Tore some pages out of it. That was fun for a little bit. You do notice,
Pages
looking
out
over
of it.
there, there's a whole mess of pages and a notebook that has like one page left on it. The rest are scattered all over the floor.
If we walk into the room, you're not going to do nothing to us, will you?
You're going to get us candy. You're fine.
Okay. Pepper walks in and then and starts grabbing all the papers and looking at them.
It seems to be loosely a diary, or more like a plan book would probably be more accurate, a sort of planner. The main gist you get is it seems that Professor Von Splatz had a bunch of shit that he wanted to unload. Stuff that he either stole or was something he was planning to just sell off on some hapless rube. But the main point of order seems to be, on one of the last pages you see, there seems to be a fence here in the Revelia. At the Lost and Found, I believe, his name was Locke, from what I've heard. I'm gonna see if I can go shove all my crud on him. See how that goes.
Okay. Well, we'll make sure you get your candy. We should be back. And I take the papers and stuff with me and walk out. Gentlemen, our work here is done. Let's go. And then she passed the book back to everybody. He went to Locke's.
The snake comes back out the door as you close the door, thinking it's time for it to go.
I'll just keep the little snake with me.
Right, be sure
And
be
when
sure-
I get to Holly, I tell her they will stop throwing poop and everything around and destroying the room if you give them banana flavor candy.
Oh, I could arrange that, yeah. Thank you. Hold on 1 second. And she digs around behind the desk, and you all each have 5 more red tickets.
Hooray!
Delightful.
Do we
Yeah,
all
they
start
were
with 10, by the way?
going bananas in there.
That's a good one.
Aha!
Like among you, do we all start with like how many did we start with? I didn't get that.
It depends on your starting class. It's basically we're transferring the gold into red tickets just for sake of ease. So whatever your
Okay,
background
so-
was, it would be the gold amount in red tickets.
So that means that now
Plus 5.
Luxon has 20.
20!
Pepper has 20 as well.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll return the snake to the lovely lady at the counter.
Ah, thank you. I'll put him in here.
You know, guys, I almost said they were going ape, but they're monkeys, and that'd be like speciesist. So, huh?
No. They were going ape shit the entire time. You know this.
But monkeys.
I mean, he does
Well,
have a point.
you
I don't
know
know
what they
how
say
offended
about-
I get.
You do know what they say about monkeys jumping around.
They weren't
might-
jumping on the bed, were they?
There was a hammock. Good thing we helped them, otherwise they would have fallen down.
Yeah.
I heard a chuckle.
It's not picking
sorry.
up on my laughing, honestly.
I tried to hold it together.
I've been laughing this entire time. Like, this is great already.
You know what you all did. You know what you've done.
Work here is done.
Right. I will move you all to the world map really quick, and we'll go from there. Oh, it's on Blood Moon in here. Hold on, let me change this.
Ah, the delicious blood moon.
I don't know if you would be feeling that way. All of you would go feral on a Blood Moon.
Yes, the blood moon.
I can't
I
imagine
don't-
feral
I could
puddles.
feel it.
I don't want to imagine feral Luxon.
There we go,
See
now
a pair of puddles. That's scary.
Yeah, right.
So, who will be our guiding token on the world map as I move you guys around?
Puddles. I vote Puddles because he's cursed.
The curse continues.
Alright, Puddles it is.
Oh my god.
So, the Lost and Found isn't too far from your current location. It's right over here. It's a very quick walk over there. And
Do you-
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say on the walk over, Usagi will say, "Do you think we will need any supplies for these potential acts that we're going to commit?"
I mean, might not be a bad idea to pick some stuff up from the food court, or... I mean, Locke has some stuff, too, we could probably get from him if nothing's going on by his neck of the woods.
I could always eat.
True. I mean, we could also wait till after everything's said and done and we could have, like, a celebratory meal at the food court, but... I suppose if you think we need some goodies before heading in, we absolutely could.
I agree.
Always down for a snack.
Alright then, let's head on over to the food court then.
Let's grab
So
some
the Hoshi.
snack.
So you make your way to the food court, and as you can see in our chat here, there is a channel called the food court. You can look and see what we have there of the various different things you can get. There's Bab's Meadery, who sells all sorts of meat and meat products. There's Felix's Elixirs, which is where you can get all sorts of alcohols, potions, and whatnot. And last, certainly not least, there's Candy's Candy Emporium, where she has all sorts of candies and sweet treats for you. The chocolate whoopsie could be fun. But feel free to just peruse through there and see if there's anything you want and let me know what you're grabbing. And deduct tickets accordingly. It is a lot to sift through.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, probably just mainly suggested this, like, hey, do you guys need any heal pots?
Well,
Some hill pots would be good.
there are some
cream
heal
soda?
pots. The cream soda potions.
Yeah.
I will say, Usagi's addicted to the cream soda, so he's going to get some.
Alright. Do read
He
up.
loves orange. He loves orange cream soda.
I would recommend looking at the cream soda, what it does, because you drink too many, there is an effect that you would
Looks
all
in-
too well know, because you were at the food court drinking them as much as possible.
Yeah, I probably want a couple of those.
Plus, I love a corn dog.
It's true. Corn dogs are good. And I mean, you could also have a Wagyu beef. That's a common healing potion in beef form, in goo.
What?
Delicious meat goo.
That's hilarious. I was like, is Draco being a weirdo about Wagyu? I'm like, no, it's Wagyu. I get it. I
It
see
is indeed Wagyu.
How about the
Dude, what?
how about the almost but not quite steak?
I know, right? What is this, Taco Bell?
I love the quote there. A meat-like alternative for vegetarian. No, contains meat.
Oh my god. That is perfection.
Oh yeah, the tee is great.
That is pretty good.
There is one thing on here you're probably not going to get until much later if you can save the tickets up for it, the Boot of Hecna. But damn is that good if you can get it.
Yes, yes, it is.
I'm just here to grab sodas and I'll grab two sodas and a corn dog.
Same.
Alright, there's also, if you want to get, like, regular healing potions instead of just the cream soda potions, you could try and find a Hecna handy helper and clonk it to the ground. They're basically machines that spin around the Revelia, dishing out potions and potentially other things as well, but they do not stop. You're gonna have to either hope it gets trapped in something or trip it up yourselves so you can get the damn thing to stop.
Oh, I want the risk.
I can't believe I'm adding one corn dog to my inventory.
Exactly. So 2 cream sodas and a corn dog. Hell yeah.
And
I'm not even. I'm eating it right now, so that I'm not even gonna just
Yeah.
hand the cream sodas.
the corn dogs are basically a ration in D&D.
It's being eaten right now by Puddles because that's the kind of guy he is.
Hell
Corn
yeah.
dogs
Save
not
it
the
for
weirdest
later.
thing. You should see Snacks
Don't
inventory. I have a
Don't
shit
forget-
ton of candy.
You
Two,
sure?
cream sodas, by the way, with Draco.
Alright. Does anyone want to get any other interesting things like funnel cake or a popcorn swarm, perhaps?
Nope.
I think we're okay for now on this stuff. I don't know how. All this stuff's like within an hour, so I don't like,
Yeah,
so bad. Even if we don't know what we're gonna do next.
that's fair.
I guess you could like take it with you and consume it later, right?
Yeah, you absolutely could. I mean, the only
Oh,
one
okay.
that's time sensitive is the snow cone, because, it's a snow cone.
It'll melt. Right. I want to get a moonshine shot. It's kind of cool.
Right, he will pour you out a wonderful moonshine shot in a nice little shot glass that he puts a lid on so you can put it in your bag if you don't want to have it now.
Yeah, thank you. I'll keep it in my shell.
No worries, happy to help. Come again.
Hell yeah.
Do you open up your shell like a t-shirt?
We don't even want to imagine it, I'll be honest. just
Oh god.
And the chocolate whoopsies are a fun little gamble that you could do. Could be anything you get in that falling into that chocolate fountain. Could be a magic item, perhaps. Could be tickets. Could just be some random tchotchke or something.
Diamond ring.
I feel tempted to do it just because. Fuck it.
do it.
1, 2, 3.
Give me a chocolate whoopsie.
Alright, let's see what you find. You get a weird rectangular thing. Like, I say weird, but this seems like the most normal thing. But you're in the Revelia. You know what these chocolate whoopsies normally look like. And after chomping down on the chocolate around it, you manage to find a ticket booklet with 25 red tickets in it.
Whoa!
Dogs. Usagi's fighting back his gambling urges.
About game. So you want to go to you just want to make a beeline straight for the casino.
Yeah.
Listen,
Look, we can...
I've created this headcanon that I love drinking and I love gambling.
Look, we can go to the flop house after the job is done, alright? Or maybe it'll lead us there. I don't know where the hell he went.
As long as there's food.
Gentlemen, why don't we just make our way to Locks?
Yeah.
I definitely can't be outdue by Sophie. Hey, let's go.
You make your way to the Lost and Found. Locks haunt around the Revelia, and as you make it there, you see Locke screaming out of the window of his wagon at himself? I'm besides myself! Please slaughter this dupe so I don't have to see myself like this! There's a lock outside of the Lost and Found, and a lock inside the Lost and Found. You've been here long enough to know that Locke cannot leave his wagon. He was punished for trying to escape the Revelia, so the one outside the wagon is probably the fake.
That lock is breaking character. We must defeat it.
This some kind of 2-for-1 special?
Now, gentlemen, let's punish the bird for leaving.
Alright, I will take you over to the battle map. Feel free to change the positioning you guys are in. I just sort of have you arranged in a line.
Oh, this way.
Oh god, the colors.
I have not drinking enough. I'm not drinking enough. Why?
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, look, I needed a circus battle map for any situation, and this seemed like the perfect one. But like I said, feel free to reposition yourselves while we're rolling for initiative, because I don't know what your actual marching order would be. It probably wouldn't be this straight line.
I'm gonna be up frontish.
That makes sense.
Let's front on him.
I do think Chuckles Magoof is probably going to be in the back being a bard.
Bards.
He's the glue that
Luxon would be right where he is. I mean, he's a sorcerer. He doesn't want to go too far, like, in front of everybody else.
That makes sense.
This wonderful initiative.
Okay.
Don't make me go first again. Don't do it.
Well, hold on. There's also Fake Lock. Maybe he'll roll more.
He did.
He did.
Great.
All right. Descending order.
Is everyone rolled in?
I believe so. One.
We're mixing Luxon.
Oh, yeah. Deluna, we need you to roll in. Oh, wait. No, you did roll initiative, I think. Hold on.
He ain't cook his token, I think.
Let me try it again. Here you go.
What is this, amateur hour?
There we go. All right. Was it? What did you roll originally?
The return.
Wait, one.
Oh, it didn't. I rolled it. It didn't actually click out. So yeah. So that was on me. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I guess I didn't press the button right away, or right on.
No worries.
Right on.
But damn, those initiative rolls are low. God damn.
Going great, guys.
Hey, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Initiative's the one time where a nat 1 is okay.
All right.
Yep. Yep. You just remind me. Yeah.
Right, let's see. Look, I'm clearly the real Locke. The one in there is the imposter.
Why'd you read your wagon?
Shut up! And he's gonna walk up to Usagi, very clearly agitated. And he's going to begin
Pretty suspicious, if you ask me.
He's going to attack you with a dagger. Ha-ha! Does a 17 hit.
Ow.
Okay. So
that is my armor class.
First, you're going to take 6 points, and let me just double check this. One attack and has person in fact he doesn't have allies. So then he would not get that. Okay, good to know. A 13 won't hit. And he
Ow.
pulls out a short sword, and that also will not hit.
Interesting.
So he's not doing very good.
I reduced that damage.
Alright. Wait, let me... Does he have... He does not have a reaction. Good to know. Alright. So that is it for Locke. Meaning it's Puddles' turn.
Okie dokie. We're gonna start with some cantrip action here. I think. Well, I don't know. I don't want to see his health bar before I start digging into my spells here, but
Oh. Should be there. Give me just a hot sec.
I mean, I can see the bar. It's not like no, I don't know what the number is yet. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if I hit him, like how much. I don't know what we're dealing with yet. So
That's fair.
going first sucks doodles. Anyway, okay. So bonus action. Hoarfrost will give me cold damage to my weapon. It's a 2d4 cold at level 5, and I will hit him with my warhammer. Make an attack. What's the +2? Oh, I don't know why bless was on there. Sorry. So it's a 12, which probably misses. Hello?
Oh, sorry. I was looking at something. That is...
I'm sure 12 will miss.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Alright, so I guess that was my turn then.
It is time for Miss...
Oh! And I very slowly try to melee him.
Alright, it's time for Mr. Magoof. Let's see. Oh man, what an awful bird you are. You fellas are all out of place. Have some decorum. Vicious mockery.
Nice.
Alright, wisdom saving throw, guys. Let's see it.
Right, and Locke. Wisdom save. That is a 12, which definitely does not beat Magoof's spell save. Wait, why are you doing a wisdom saving throw?
I thought we all had to do it. I'm sorry.
No, that's Magoof doing it on Locke.
Oh, okay.
It's just one vicious mockery.
You had to hold yourself. You had to hold in your laughter.
It was a pretty good burn. Right, and that will be it for Mr. Magoof in the back. It is now Lucian's turn. DeLuna.
Alright, so Luxon would just come right here, so he doesn't hit any of the others. And he's just gonna shatter, actually not shatter, chromatic orb this guy.
Alright.
And I rolled that, but let me also roll this, see what this does.
Right.
Okay, good.
And a 17 will hit.
And like I explained to you earlier, it's all fire damage. And he opens his mouth, lets out a relatively small burp.
Alright, so roll that chromatic damage. Oof.
Fire damage.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Goddamn.
That's it for me.
Alright, that brings us to Pepper.
Yay! Bonus action. Hex.
Okay. So let's see. Curse creature, till spell ends, deal extra. Also, choose an ability. And there is no. Well, what's the save for this?
There is none.
Oh, okay, there is none.
It just happens.
I noticed the
Mhm.
spell save on the bottom, so that threw me off. Alright, so what ability are you choosing? For him to have
Let's-
disadvantage.
Let's go with Dex.
Good choice.
And then do that along with what is this? Oh, okay, never mind, not that part. Okay. So I will now cast with cantrip Eldritch Blast.
Alright,
Hell yeah.
21
that will hit.
or 3.
Plus,
Plus, I also have Agonizing Blast, so I can add a 5 to that.
so that would be an 8. And don't you have 2 blasts because you are level 5?
Yes.
I believe you get another
Yep.
bolt. Also, you have your D6 from the Hex.
Yep. D6 from the Hex. Oh. 1.
Damage is damage.
Hell yeah.
And then
Let's
second
see.
one. 25.
Is definitely going to hit.
6.
Right? And roll that D6.
6.
Max.
Nice.
Alright. And I believe that would bring us to Usagi.
Okay. You've gone out of. You went against the script. So, just gonna casually walk behind and swing twice. With my long katana.
Oh my god. The washing pole.
A 17 will hit.
9.
Alright. Whoops. Not 9 health. Minus 9, damn it. You hit him so hard it took out almost all of his health in one shot.
That'll
Damn,
be
dude.
a.
14 will not hit.
Is there a bonus with flanking?
Yes, that would bring you to 16, which just barely isn't enough.
Ah. And I'm going to offhand
Okay.
my last attack. Pull out a small hatchet. That'll be 18.
That will hit.
So that'll just be a 4.
Right, so 4. Alright. This replica is starting to look a little rough. You see it sort of phasing in and out of reality in front of your eyes. But it
And that
is
is my turn.
Locke's turn, or lack thereof. Alright, he's kind of caught in a really bad position. If he moves back, that's a 2 opportunity attacks against him. So he has no choice but to stand and fight. He's gonna turn to Usagi and dagger. A 15 is not gonna hit you.
No.
And swing back around for puddles. An 11 won't hit you.
No. No, no.
Actually, he has disadvantage on the first one because the Vicious Mockery, and has disadvantage because of the Hex. He's got double disadvantage.
Hex.
Double disadvantage.
Girl.
And a 14
Someone's gonna put a
Ain't gonna hit.
spell on you.
So Locke's copy is not doing so hot. Puddles.
Yeah, good try though.
And I'm just gonna, I'll take, I've got a shield on, but I'll take with my both hands and try to do a Warhammer attack again. Hoarfrost is still active. Let's see if we can get a hit, because I've got the +2. Yeah.
That's certainly gonna hit.
Alright, so Hoarfrost adds 2d4 cold. Let's go. 15.
Oof.
It's looking real rough.
Dude, Max, was that like? Oh, that's really fucking close on the damage. That's awesome.
Yeah, damn.
All right, that's me.
All right.
Beautiful performance.
Right.
So good.
We're gonna go to Mr. Magoof, who's going to move over this way, so he's in a better position. Hey! Phony luck! Got a pie for you! That's gonna hit. For 5 acid damage, which is just enough to take Locke down. You watch as
Acid
this
pie.
greenish pie... Actually, let me just show you the description, because it has the gif.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, Skeletor's getting hit by a pie!
That's amazing.
So you watch as this weird green pie flies towards Locke and hits it square in the face, and you watch as his face dissolves away. And that cutting in and out of reality keeps happening as it becomes nothing more than a pile of goo. And that takes care of that.
It was like a creamy situation.
Indeed it was.
Good show, everyone.
Beautiful.
All right. We should go see what the deal is with actual Locke in his wagon, huh?
I am Kokar. Or Kotar.
Exactly.
Yes, yes, yes.
So you make your way into the wagon, and Locke thanks you. Oh, thank goodness you got rid of that dupe. The professor, as he called himself, gave me a bunch of magical items, and one was a default. It malfunctioned and created that duplicate that could leave the wagon, and it pissed me off. Thank you. So, I should give you something as a reward. Let me...
I want to say, like, specifically, he was like, you, like, that, those two were, you can't leave?
Oh, no, I can't. Punishment for trying to leave the Revelia.
Why would you ever want to leave? This place is delightful.
Yeah, it's the happiest place there is.
Sure.
It has pudding.
He thinks very carefully before he says anything else. Just wanted to get home. Anyway, you deserve a reward for getting rid of that. Let me just dig around here. He pulls out a scroll. This will help you locate any creature you might be looking to find, and I will give you your choice of one potion that I have in my stock here. So, he's willing to give you any potion that is worth 50 red tickets or less that he has at his disposal, which is everything you see in the list except for the Boot of Hecna in the Felix's shop, but also, let me grab a Hecna's Handy Helper to tell you other potions that are technically available in this. Where is my Hecna Handy Helper? There he is. Okay, so, other potions that you could get. A potion of speed costs 15 red tickets. It is haste in a bottle, basically. You could get a potion of gaseous form for 14 red tickets. He has moonshine shots, of course, the fireball shots, potions of resistance. Depending on what flavor of resistance you want, that's up to you, because each potion of resistance is 10 red tickets. If you want resistance to fire, necrotic, poison, ice, lightning, whatever, you can get one of those. And that is the list of potential potions you could be getting. Of course, healing potions are only 5 red tickets, but the reward here says that he gives you one potion of your choice worth 50 red tickets or less, so decide amongst yourselves what the one potion you would like is.
Do we all get one potion, or just
No,
one?
it is one potion. It doesn't say
Haste is
each in
always
there.
Haste is always good.
Ace is always amazing.
I was like, I kind of want haste.
Ace it is.
Like I was gonna say either haste or the moonshine shot because look, it's Draco. We have to at least cast fire or moonbeam for him once.
It's true.
Oh, I already got
got
one. I'm
one.
not gonna do it at some
Yeah,
point.
we have a whole emote and everything for Moonbeam. In fact, we have 2 emotes.
Wow. More than one.
Yeah, one is the Ray variant.
Nice. Yeah, one's good. Or haste is good.
All right.
Ace is good.
So whoever wants to take that haste potion, you are now the proud owner of a Need for Speed potion, aka a potion of speed.
And what was the scroll again?
A scroll of locate creature, which, you know, might help
Pep-
you in your current problem.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be probably nice
Pepper
for the
will-
dwarf boy.
Pepper will grab that.
All right.
And how she cricks her neck like Alistair does. So where'd the professor go?
Well, he didn't say where he was heading after here. That scroll, however, should be able to find exactly where he went.
Okay. She looks to the scroll.
All right. Simple enough to cast. You unfurl it and you speak the words, and I'm going to let you flavor how exactly the spell of locate creature works as you cast it from the scroll.
So, as she casts it, she calls out the professor's name. And basically, it becomes a map of the Revelia and has a little dot on it where where we're at, and then where the target's at.
All right, let me grab his token so I can show everyone in real time what it looks like. So, of course, you see your group over here, except instead of Puddles, it would be you, because you're the one who cast the spell. Where are our special targets? Here you are. You notice that he seems to be in the funhouse right now. Boop, boop, boop. The funhouse is a little strange. Getting from one room to another is a little difficult unless you have an idea where you're going. And as you walk to the funhouse proper to find one Augustus von Splatz, I think this is a good place for us to take a quick break, stretch our water, drink our legs, all that fun stuff.
Delicious.
Let's pop in. We'll be right back after these messages.
I'm skipping.
Don't touch those dials.
Alright, someone entertain chat while I go.
Yeah, Hoshi, I think you can adjust your like attacks and spell casting on Eldritch Blast to just add charisma automatically to the damage.
Hey, chat, have you been liking Luxon so far?
Delightful.
I'm having way too much fun with this sound, the new board I have. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna totally use this. Also apologize, I realized I still needed to do one homework assignment for this week that's due right now at midnight, and I just wanted to get that done, so that's why I wasn't really talking that much.
It's fine.
But that is done now. I got an 85 on it, so I'm good.
Okay, that should be good now.
Really, this water.
I forget I just have a hole in my inventory. Just a hole.
I'll just wait until I get to use my pack weapon.
delightful.
It's in the picture. When she gets to be a murder hobo, then it will come out. Until then, no.
I've returned. Apologies, folks.
I have also returned.
It is fine.
Oh, good timing.
We are on break.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, thank you.
Rally Rouge, the pumpkin boost.
I'm back.
By the way, we were apparently raided by Beowulf the Bounty Hunter. I don't know if he's still
Yeah.
here or not, but
Beowulf!
thank you for raiding in. Hope
Thank
your
you,
stream
friend.
went well.
Hope you... Yeah, same.
So, you know what's fun? Like I told you, I've been drawing cards to figure out where exactly you guys have been. Both the first one and the second one were heart cards. Only the last one was different.
Are the cards, Draco?
It's true. Hard the cards.
Beaver Warrior!
The last one was a spade. 2 hearts and a spade.
I
Draco,
played
you said-
one card face down and end my turn.
Draco, you said that Locke sold some things, right? Is there like a little sheet somewhere?
Oh, yes, actually. So, let me...
The lost
grab
and
his
found,
stuff.
right?
Yes, he is the lost and found. I know I have
I was
his
wondering
stuff
why it
around
wasn't up
here.
yet.
Where are you, lost and found? I know I have it in here somewhere. Where is it?
Yeah, since we're on break, I just kind of want to see if I can grab something really quick.
Ticket, toy maker, store inventories. Here
Potentially
we
grab
go.
something.
Players info. Let me show you. Alright, since I copied it straight from there, it only has that magical item. I might want to grab some other stuff to change his inventory, but right now this is what he has. I do need to roll to see what certain things he has are. But this is base what he has. You know what? I will put in... I do have some stuff here, so let me... I'm gonna change his stuff in real time. He does have magic items. Right now he's got boots of false tracks, a bag of tricks, and an animal balloon. I will roll what color
Wait,
that
what
is.
color?
Oh god.
So, if you ask him, he will explain what an animal balloon is. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me roll to see what you get.
Yeah,
It
like
is a
you
red
didn't-
animal balloon.
Is it
Oh,
red?
okay.
Yep, red.
Yes, red.
So let me show you what an animal balloon is. They're fun little
I
magical
have-
items for those who are new to the animal balloons. It is a magical balloon that is deflated, comes in a variety of colors. As an action, while you hold the balloon, you can blow into it to inhale, and when you do so, the balloon magically twists itself into the shape of a beast, becoming a living creature. The beast appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you and is immune to poison damage and the poison condition. In addition, its usual traits, the type of beast, determine the color of the balloon, chosen by me, shown in the following table. Because it is a red one, you are getting a dire wolf if you buy the red animal balloon.
They were 15 red tickets, right?
I believe so. Oh no, 20 red tickets for a magical item.
It's not bad.
Balloon. And that's a free summon of a dire wolf, basically.
What do the bag of tricks do?
Let me grab that one again. Copy.
Bag of tricks. Bag of tricks.
The bag of tricks. This is an ordinary bag made from gray, rust, or tan cloth. It appears empty. Reaching inside the bag, however, reveals the presence of a small, fuzzy object. The bag weighs half a pound. You can use an action to pull the fuzzy object out of the bag and throw it up to 20 feet. When the object lands, it transforms into a creature you determine by rolling a d8 and consulting a table that responds to the color. That's right. Let me look at them and I will tell you what color of bag you're dealing with. Let's go with...
Another one.
Let's go with Gray. The creature's friendly towards you and your companions. It's very similar to the animal balloon, except instead of knowing what you're going to get, it's pure random chance what you get. The Gray bag can summon a weasel, a giant rat, a badger, a boar, a panther, a giant badger, a dire wolf, or a giant elk. They are in the order that I said them, so that's 1 through 8.
It's not a bad item, too.
No, that one's pretty good. It is a uncommon, wondrous item. Edit. Gray bag of tricks. Alright, I have now updated the Lost and Found's inventory. Was there anything anyone wanted to buy from it?
Not at the moment.
I don't have any money.
Well,
I have 30. I have 31. If someone wants an item, I can.
All right.
Low.
You want to get one of the magic items for the party or something?
Oh yeah, you could.
Yeah, because
grab
with like
one.
the bag of tricks and the red animal balloon, it's basically a summon if anyone wants to run a summoner build.
Yeah.
It is very useful, actually.
I kind of do want the red buffoon animal.
So, how much? Well, we can split the cost. Like, how much would you want to?
I could put down 10.
And I'll put down the rest of it, which will be
10, right? It's 20.
Another 10.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
20 total.
Oh my
All right.
god. I would have to
You
change
know
the
how-
color, but I looked up wolf balloon animal and I'm totally making this a token, even though it's not the right
Oh.
color.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Okay.
There. Oh, sorry. I had to do it. I had to do it in the voice. Here you go, my dear.
Oh, my lady.
Yep, my lady.
Yes?
Yeah, and it works. And
As Usagi courteously hands you the red balloon.
Good. Thank you. Thank you.
Totes adorbs.
Oh, puddles.
In honor of James Earl Jones' birthday off that commercial.
Totes my goats.
Toads my
Oh my god, I remember that commercial.
Toads my goats.
Oh,
That's old.
yeah, now I'm remembering it.
That man just turned like 93 or some shit.
God damn.
Wild.
There we go. Alright, now I just need to work on making this balloon animal token. Let me see, open with... There we go. Which shouldn't take long, but are we all back and ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
The only other buying question I would ask, because it says, oh, like, cost for, like, armor. Is that just all armor, or,
Okay, so...
like, heavy armor costs 20? Would it just be, like, basic chain, or can I upgrade already?
So, you can upgrade already. It's any heavy armor would cost 20 red tickets. I would just have to
That's
roll to
nice.
see if he has it in stock.
I could spend all my money and fucking get plate armor already.
You could.
Be ridiculous.
Fuck it. Does he have it?
Alright, let's roll and see what he got.
Let's see.
Unfortunately, I don't have any plate armor in at the moment. Sorry, dear.
Darn.
It's all just like base stuff, right? It's like nothing like no plus anything.
Sorry. Yeah, there's it's not magical, it's just the regular armors.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's
I mean,
fine.
my shell's my armor, but I can use shields.
True.
I mean, shell and a shield is pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh well. I'm good. Maybe he'll have some more fun stuff next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess when we're all ready to go, Drago, you could take down the BRB and we'll continue the show.
All right.
Heck no, we'll get mad.
You the shit show, am I right?
Oh,
Oh, it's a shit show? Nah.
you know, you got away from the monkeys, remember?
Yeah. I think the barrel would have
You're
worked.
You're welcome.
Thank God I dodged the poop.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I didn't have to do reflex, a dex save, since you were in front of me.
Yeah, I was going to do that, but I'm like, nah, it's fine.
It's shit on.
My character cares too much about his personal image, otherwise I would have said fuck it and he kept the stain on him the entire time.
Oh, unfortunately.
That's
Oh, holy God.
horrendous.
If I would got monkey poop on me, those would be some dead monkeys.
I was really hoping I'd get the full balloon in there, but just because the positioning of it, I can't get the tip of the nose. Oh well.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Ow.
What would you guys do without me?
Order. Yes.
I don't know what we would do.
I don't know, Maxie. You're dead for cook.
Fucking goofy. Oh my god.
Your dad doesn't make love, son. Your dad for hook.
Oh god. Why would you say such a thing? I mean,
I didn't even use my normal goofy voice I used for your Mars stream, Draco.
yeah.
Gosh.
Like,
I would have been able to talk the rest of the day if I had.
Your dad. Phew.
Oh, I'm just a basic bitch.
Goddamn. Okay.
Isaac bitch.
Alright, I finished the token should you choose to summon it anytime soon. I just gotta put it in and make it the proper size.
Should you choose
Delightful.
to accept?
Okay, it's in. And you all make your way into Heckna's Funhouse. It takes some time to properly find where he is, but while you're using the map, it changes to look like Heckna's Funhouse proper. And you all realize that it seems that Professor Augustus von Splatz has found his way into Sophie the Chandler of Flesh's lab.
Oh hell no, not letting this bitch get the credit for this shit. She goes barging in.
Okay, and I will bring you to the funhouse once I am done getting the dire wolf set up. HP. There we go. You're summoning.
Do it again.
Oh no.
It's very unbecoming of a lady to show jealousy. But I can understand.
Save. All right, I have our balloon animal, and I will
She
bring.
stops to look at you as her eyes go red. That's
Yeah, I said I understand. And it's unbefitting of a lady to be jealous, but for the graces of the wonderful Heckna, your feelings are justified.
look here, mister. I am not a lady. I'm a woman. As she walks.
All right. Let's go to Sophie's lab. Why isn't it playing the proper? Okay, there it goes. It just took a little while to shift to House of Wax. Oh, whoops! I gotta get rid of one token that's here and put one that isn't here.
Yeah, swap puddles again too.
And swap puddles.
And remove the lost and found from the unseen.
Let's shrink
All the above.
Oh, come on.
Just do your job, Drake.
I mean,
Puddles has to get into costume every time we change scene.
yeah.
Yeah, right.
Really, this is Puddles' fault for not changing his costume midway through. Come on.
It's accurate. His former self keeps like blinking in and out.
Yeah.
Ooh, lore, chat.
Lord.
The Puddles.
I am the
Lord.
shadow of the true self.
If all this stuff keeps happening, Agnes just gonna get angry, Draco.
Anyway. So, you find the professor tearing apart Sophie's lab, digging through piles of parchment and knocking over various concoctions. Before he can stop them, Von Splatz knocks a lever, which causes 2 half-finished candelabrons to slide out of the wax press. Candelabrons are new to the Revelia at this point in time. They're big hulking behemoths, but it looks like these ones are about half done. Whoop.
Huh.
And here is the professor in question. But it is time for everyone to roll initiative.
You probably want to adjust the camera for stream, Draco.
What? Why? Do they need to see
And
things?
Call that
Right
beautiful
back.
scene footage.
Stop
Wait,
rolling so
we-
good on initiative, Puddles. Damn it!
Damn, Puddles.
Stop it!
Here I go.
No!
Yes!
No!
I love the fighter.
There we go. Alright, let's see how we did.
Fucking Puddles.
Let's see. So you have. So the clown bard would actually go first because it has a better dex.
Yes, Chuckles Magoof, your boss, would go first. He has a +3. Just barely he beats you out. But Puddles
I'm okay
is
with
up
that.
first.
Great. That's ideal. Okay, so I guess what do I want to do? I will do. Let's throw some spiritual weapon out there.
Alright. So, where are you putting it? Positioning.
Out here by the
Okay.
it's a wax thing, candelabra something.
Candelabron.
Candelabron, got it.
And what is your spiritual weapon? Could be whatever you want.
It is a red shell.
Okay, perfect. I'm on red. So, let me do my best rendition of a shell.
Hell yeah. I'll take it.
There we go. At least she considers themselves lucky that it wasn't a blue shell.
Exactly. I'm not quite high enough level for blue shell yet. We're on red shells, guys. And then I can make a ranged spell attack with it. 16.
16 will hit.
Hey, nice. And then that was level 2. Yeah, sweet. 7 damage.
Okay. 7. Alright.
Alright, and that's a bonus action?
It is.
So I'm going to run in and hit it with my Warhammer, too.
Okay.
Running right here. And actually, this is very interesting. Now I have a conundrum.
Wait, before you run in, I realize there's something that triggers when it hits that you would see happening.
Okay.
So let me first move you back a little bit. And as the red shell hits, wax explodes out from him.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's combined, basically the body is mostly wax. When it gets hit in a 10-foot radius sphere, wax bursts out from it. So, let me measure that out real quick. Boop, boop. Actually, it would be towards the center.
Interesting.
Snap to corner. So let's do like... Doo, doo. So that didn't hit your shell because your shell doesn't have health. But you do know now that when they get hit, wax explodes out. And that's not a good time.
Not a good time. I feel that. Okay, so that will change things a touch. So I will instead, I'm going to... So am I on like line of sight right now? Or am I kind of behind the door?
Let me see. Let me give him some vision and see what he's working with. Yeah, he can just barely see you.
Okay, so I can see him, so I will do... I'm gonna push in the room right here. Just to move in a little bit, get out of the doorway for everybody. And I'm going to do... So I did a level spell, now I'm going to do cantrip. I will do... I'm going to try this one out. It's a Starburst. Mode of Starlight to appear. And... It will do 2d8 damage unless they make a successful charisma save.
Interesting. Alright, let me see. You know, I'm sure this will be shocking to you, but this wax-covered monstrosity, not the most charismatic. That is a 12.
Sweet.
Like, look at this man. How could you say that's not charismatic?
Oh my god. Horrendous.
But,
alright, so
face.
14 radiant.
And it's 14, and how would you like to flavor your Starburst?
That's a very interesting question. So...
That's a good question, Mega Man.
Yeah, right. So yeah, so Puddle runs in, kind of runs in and is like,
let's lighten up the party.
And a burst of light pops behind or on top of this wax creature, and then it explodes into confetti and does radiant damage.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Now it's time for the Candelabron. First, this one just got hit a bit. He's going to go right up to Puddles, and he's going to try and glop ya. Actually, considering... Hold on. I just realized, since y'all are just so beautifully positioned in this doorway, he might have a different strategy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's go.
So, let me get the proper measurement here. And, yeah, we'll do snap to corners from his center. Doot, 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 doot. So you see that 30-foot cone I've just made?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's everyone in the hallway. A wave of wax spreads across the floor as he slams his arms into the ground. And I need everyone in there to make a DC strength saving throw, or you're going to be entombed in wax.
Strength saving.
Any creature...
Right. I have 0 on this chat. Let's go.
Oof! What a shit. Wow, we're all...
no.
Oh, this is really bad.
Friends.
Wow.
So, you are blinded,
I have something.
restrained, suffocating, and you're vulnerable to fire damage. Creature can break free from the wax if it or another creature within 5 feet takes an action to make an athletics check, and they succeed, or the entombed creature takes any fire damage, which will melt the wax. But you will take the fire damage because you're inside melting wax. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, so far... Every single person is entombed in wax.
Sweet.
And, yeah, nope. Mr. Magoof does not do much better. You are all currently entombed in wax.
What were the conditions?
Go.
What was the conditions?
So, you are blinded, restrained, suffocating, and have a vulnerability to fire damage.
Huh. The good news, guys, is I can hold my breath, so I'm not suffocating. I'm fine.
Good for you.
Good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, Chad, this is for you. It's really dumb. Anyway.
Let me get everyone marked with their current problems.
Who needs to breathe, am I right?
Yeah, air is for squares.
It's for stupid.
And there we go. And of course, puddles. I mean, on the plus side, you don't take damage yet.
That's true. My eyes!
You just are currently entombed in a giant cocoon of wax, which probably isn't good if you have claustrophobia.
Wow, it's like a second shell.
Look, my character is too crazy to care. He's just more annoyed that he can't burn himself out.
You're gonna kill yourself having fire damage. Yeah, you're gonna like crit yourself.
I mean, yeah, you can certainly do that. You'll just do the damage to yourself, being inside the thing you're trying to hit.
That seems fun.
It is a way to escape, though. It's totally up to you if you want to do that.
Crit yourself.
And now we have the candelabron that is right near the professor, who's going to attack the shit out of him. A 10 will not hit. Even a wizard isn't going to get hit with a 10. And that's a natural goddamn 1. Candelabron over here just cannot hit to save his life. Although, to be fair, he was just born like a few seconds ago, so cut him some slack.
That's what they all say.
Let's see what I rolled for him. That is a... What was... Okay, so for 2 rounds... He, swings his arm, and the professor ducks out of the way. The arm bounces off of the machine behind it, and he smacks himself in the head. For 2 turns, that candelabron is stunned. I kid you not. Motherfucker stunned himself.
Nice. Stun yourself.
Oh, also, another very important thing. Let me grab the candelabron. It was at the start of their turn, so... Before you were entombed in wax, you notice as some of the wax of their body started filling in the wounds you created.
Oh. Boo.
And that does it for their turn. It is now the professor's turn. He doesn't like being in this position that he's currently finding himself in. Let's see, what does he have? Well, he's got that. Does have that. You know what? I think he's going to cast that. Whoop! You all don't know, but Professor Augustus von Splatz has cast invisibility on himself. He's going to get the fuck out of there.
That's fair.
And that'll be it for his turn. Pepper, you're suffocating in a tomb of wax. Would you like to use your action to try and get the fuck out of here? Hoshi?
Yes.
You're suffocating in a tomb of wax. Would you like to use athletics to get out of it?
Yes.
Alright, then roll that athletics check. Well, that's a natural 1.
A 1 and a 20. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
The duality of D&D right there, guys.
And so there isn't much you can do in this position now, so we're gonna move on to Magoof, who, let's see, does he have any fire-based spells to get himself out that way?
I guess just to be teacher's pet here, if you're suffocating, can you do verbal components?
I don't believe you can.
Interesting.
Suffocation rules. Let me grab the rules just so I can be sure on suffocation. Alright, so a creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus its constitution modifier. When the creature runs out of breath or is choking, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its con mod. At the start of its next turn, it drops to 0 hit points and is dying. If it can't regain hit points or be stabilized until it can breathe again. For example, a creature with a constitution of 14 can hold its breath for 3 minutes. If it starts suffocating, it has 2 rounds to reach air before it drops to 0. So, just so we know, what is everyone's con modifier?
I have a 3.
Got a 2.
I have a 2.
So
I
3.
have a 2.
You have a 2. You have a 2. You said
Look at
you
all
had
these
a
twos.
2. And what about
Great.
Mr. Magoof? Why, he's got a 1.
Great.
Boss!
Yeah, the boss is in a bit of trouble.
TPK incoming.
So we'll see if he can manage to break free from this. Okay, 18. He breaks free from his wax cocoon. Oh, thought I was a goner. Oh shit, everyone else is... Fuck. Lucian.
All right, so I'm doing the risk. He's gonna cast Firebolt,
Okay.
which I believe, yep, that's a cantrip. So there's no or Wild Magic Surge.
Does it have a verbal component?
Let me.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Actually, it doesn't have a verb.
No, it does.
V.
Yeah, V.
VS. Verbal
Oh yeah,
somatic.
it does. Shit.
I'm sorry.
Imagine
everyone.
being a
I had to ask.
spellcaster. It's
I
fine.
know, right?
Yeah.
At least your spiritual weapon does not require anything else. He's just
Yeah,
vibing.
it's just up. It's just
Yeah.
vibing.
It can free you.
And, you know, that is a good point. Could also free some other folks.
Red shell myself.
Alright, so since that plan won't work, would you like to roll the athletics to try and break free?
Yes, let's try that instead then. Athletics, strength of 0. Let's go!
Oof.
Yeah.
Alright. So you have 1 round left before you're out of air. No pressure.
Oof.
Usagi?
I gotta try to flex.
Oh. Oh my god.
My god.
No way.
I end my turn.
Alright.
You just killed the
Puddle,
party
save
breakdown.
us.
Oh my
Yep,
god.
TPK.
You got 2 turns.
TPK. TPK.
God damn.
Well, I guess I should try to. Is it an action to try to make the athletics? I guess is that
Yes, that is your action to do the athletics check.
okay. Is it better to bonus action attack myself to free myself and then use an action to free someone else? I don't guess it matters. Either way, I can still use a.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me try athletics, I guess, to see if I can bust out, and if not, I'll use my bonus to hit myself.
Okay.
18.
You break free.
Ah, that was a good nap. Oh shit!
Yeah, we have a bit of a problem, Puddles. Rest of the party's covered in wax.
That's a bit of a sticky situation.
I'll say.
And I will bonus action use spiritual weapon to, I guess, try to free Unagi.
Alright.
Yeah.
I
Am I
get...
gonna roll an attack or?
Well, let me move this so I can grab your shell properly. There we go. Move that over to there, and yeah, that's how we'll do it.
Okay. 17.
17 will
A
hit.
17 will hit. Yeah.
Nice.
So,
All right.
sure enough,
11 force.
The wax shatters around your face, Usagi, and you can breathe once more. You're gonna have to shake a bit the rest of it off, but that's not gonna be an issue.
You got red shelled, bitch.
I'm just gonna stare at a wax part of my face, just how beautiful it looks, and a singular tear.
Whoa.
All right, I guess that's me. It's action bonus.
All right. Now it's the Candelabron's turn, and they will begin to get some health back.
It's going great, guys.
Not finding.
Nope, the one up there is still stunned.
Oh yeah, you're right. Why am I grabbing him?
He's vibing.
Rico.
So let me roll a d6 to see if he gets his wave of wax back. He sure doesn't. So he's just gonna unload on Puddles with a glop attack. A 14 will not hit you.
It sure won't.
And an 18?
Will not hit.
All right. Well, that does it for that Candelabron. It is now for Professor Von Splats. Let me take a look at
that
what
shell
he's
defense,
got
bro.
going on.
Shell defense.
Spell attack. Let me see what spells count. What is the range on that one?
This is the best worst character I've ever made.
Clerics, man.
Oh, that wouldn't work. He would have to be closer for that. He might be able to help if he wants to help you guys. Yeah. That makes sense that he would want to. You're kind of in the way of his only exit, so reasonably he's gonna want to try and get the one that's in the way gone. So from behind the candelabra, you see a splay of colors shoot out as he casts. Where are you? Where's color spray? I know you have it. Damn it. Charm person, enthrall, shatter. I just saw it. What the hell? Fear, enthrall, invisibility. Am I wrong and he doesn't have it? I could have swore he did. Oh, I see the problem. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. That would do it.
That would do it.
Color spray.
Draco.
Is he gonna... he's probably gonna cast it at 3rd level. This seems like a bit of a problem, this creature.
Interesting.
So, dazzling array of flashing lights. Roll 6d10. The total is how many hit points the creature of this spell can affect. I mean, there's only the one, so... creature's 15-foot code originating from you are affected in ascending order the current hit points. Ignoring conscious creatures, starting with the creature at the lowest current hit points. Creature affected by the spell is blinded until the start of your turn. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the next creature with the next lowest. Oh, I see how it works. So it's a sliding scale of blindness. Well, yeah. The way he has it, it only is going to hit the Candelabron, so the Candelabron is now blinded.
Nice.
I mean, you have to roll. You have to roll how much.
Well, I don't think it has to like take away his hit points. It's that as many hit points as it is, and then you move on to the next one. So, like, if he had, I don't know, let's say for the sake of argument, 24 hit points. He doesn't, but just for this, and I rolled 25, I would take down all of his hit points and then move on to the next creature in the wave. I mean, I could still roll it, but
yeah.
I mean, you might roll not enough.
Yeah,
that's always a good.
D10.
And since you upcasted it, that's an extra 2d10, so that'll be 10d10 if you're using a level 3.
Okay,
oh my
so
God.
Roll it. That is 54, which isn't all of his hit points, but I think it still blinds him.
Yeah, I think he just has to hit whatever current it is, so...
And he has a special other thing. The real reason why I used the color spray is he's got Razzle. When he deals an extra 2d6 psychic damage when he hits a target with a weapon or spell attack and has advantage on the attack roll. He's invisible, so of course he does. So he's going to deal that extra damage from the spell. And he's also got... Actually, no, I'll probably do Dazzle in exchange of Razzle, because he casts an illusion spell. An illusion spell first level or higher. Each creature within 15 feet of Augustus who can see them cast the spell must make a con saving throw or be... Oh, it's a double blind. Then never mind. He's blinding it and he's using the Razzle to take the damage on him. So that's a pretty hefty color spray. 2d6s of damage when it doesn't normally do damage. Alright.
Interesting.
Takes 11 damage. Minus the 11.
Is that a spell attack, though?
Token. Let me see.
They hit with the weapon or a spell attack. No,
Oh.
it's not a spell attack.
Oh, then it would not work for this instance. Then never mind. He has both his Razzle and his Dazzle, and the Candelabron is just blind.
Nice.
Still, though, it's blind. Do with that what you will.
Sorry, newbie DM is like reading rules.
He's like, what does this spell do? Maybe I want to use it.
I know, I was like, ooh, interesting.
Well, Razzle and Dazzle are specific to this NPC.
Right. Still, I just
To be fair,
pay more attention now.
I should have been reading through his sheet before we started, but I did not have the time, unfortunately.
Dude, I feel you. I don't begrudge you at all, man. I feel that.
But now it is Pepper's turn. You are still in a bit of a sticky situation.
Another strength saving throw?
It would be a athletics check.
Athletics. No.
Alright. You've got one more turn to try and get out of here, or someone can try to get you out of there. And it is Mr. Magoo's turn. He has to choose who he's going to try and crack out. He's not exactly the most athletic man, but he's gonna try and bust you out of there. Actually, does he have a fire spell that he could maybe use? I don't think he does because he's a bard, but I'm just gonna check again. Boy, howdy, he sure doesn't.
The only heat he has is vicious mockery.
That's not true. He's got other spells.
I mean, can he just make like a melee attack or something to see if they can get the wax off?
I mean, he does have the shatter spell, but that would do some serious damage to the people
Oof.
inside.
Yeah, yikes.
So I think he's just gonna make the attempt at trying to break you out physically and hope that somebody else helps. Alright. Let's see if I can manage. Come on, get out of there, Pepper! Nah, he's got nothing. Lucian?
Alright, let's try this again. Can I roll acrobatics? Is that a thing?
I don't think
So
that
you-
would work in this situation. I don't see how
Damn
you're
it.
flipping your way out of being surrounded by wax.
Or you snack?
If only.
9! I did 1 better?
Hooray! Well,
Or no, I did 6 better, but you still fucked it up.
yeah, that's unfortunately the last turn. So at the start of your next turn, you're gonna be at 0 hit points and dying, unless someone can burst you out of there. Usagi, it is your turn.
Oof.
Alright. So do I have to use athletics, or can I, like, hit him with my sword to break him out?
It would have to be athletics.
Alright, let's break him out. 19.
That breaks him out.
Alright. And that's my turn.
Right? Puddles, it is your turn.
I hope that actually came across me doing that huge ass sigh. Or gasp
I
of air.
will bonus action with my spiritual weapon to try and get Pepper out of that wax.
Alright, I'm gonna do a few things. First of all, I'm gonna group this thing together, and then we're gonna move it over to where Pepper is. Move Usagi back. And roll that attack.
All right. Fingers crossed, folks. Oh, hell yeah.
26 is gonna hit.
Sweet. Spiritual weapon, goat. 6.
Right, a 6. You do manage to crack it a bit, and I'm gonna say that, Pepper, you have advantage on your next shot to break free.
Okay.
Okay.
So this thing's blinded, so it can't take reactions, right?
It sure can.
Sweet. So I want to move. Let's measure. I guess somewhere like down here-ish.
All right.
Well, I'm in range for like both this and the mage guy.
Mm-hmm.
And folks, it's time for Spirit Guardians.
Let's go.
Okay. So,
Feel the pain, Draco.
what color would you like the aura to be?
Well, let's go red. Let's keep the theme. Let's go red.
All right, red. And do you consider Augustus von Splatz an ally, or is he actually part of the people getting attacked by the spirit
Oh
guardians?
no, he's taking the damage too.
All right.
Whether or not it's intentional, I feel like.
And then my last question for you is, what are your spirit guardians?
I think they're little. You know what? You know what? Let's go blue shells. They're little blue shells with wings.
Oh my god. All right, so
Let's keep the theme going, folks.
they both manage to save, so they take half of that, which would be 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, what the hell's... Whose side are you on? I was helping.
Yeah, but you ran from the hotel.
Oh,
Looks
God.
and looks and.
What are you, debt collectors or something?
God is here for a laugh.
Ugh.
And that's me.
It's trying to figure out where on Earth to go. So let me see. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2. 1, 2.
Draco, regardless if the creature passes or fails the save, it is still difficult terrain. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he started his turn there. Does it go off on the start of the turn? I don't remember. When affected creature speed is halved when it. Okay, so roll the damage again.
God, yes. All right. Spirit Guardians. All right.
Right, and he's got to make
15.
a wisdom save with his big meaty 0 in wisdom.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he takes that full 15. And he's going to blindly swing. Oh wait, I also need to check. Does he have the wave? He does. He gets the wave back, but he's not going to use it here. He's going to try and glop Usagi. An 18, I do believe, hits.
He is blind, so it's disadvantage.
Oh, you're right. So that's an 11, which does not hit.
Damn.
So that is a 17, though.
That will hit.
Alright, so you're going to take 9 bludgeoning, 5 fire, and I need you to make a con saving throw or you're getting burned by the wax.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you're fine. You feel the wax begin to, like, touch your skin and it really burns, but you manage to wipe it off before it becomes a serious threat. You almost had a dot. That would have sucked. The other candelabra, still very incapacitated. Right, it's the professor's turn. And he's also got to do a wisdom saving throw. That is a 13. So he's taking the damage.
Oh, sorry. Let me. Sorry. It's just so good. I'm caught up. I'm
Yeah.
raptured in this.
Spirit Guardians is fucking great.
Dude, wild.
Not that I would know or anything from any recent
Right,
events
right. Not
might
that we
have
didn't get fucked by it last time, but
Mm-hmm.
Right, so
Puddles, a very important question. Is it radiant or necrotic damage?
that is. a
it
good
is
point.
radiant.
Okay.
It is radiant.
So that is 10 feet to get out of it. And now that's 15 feet. And let's see, what does he want to do? Could do Ray of Frost. Yeah. Let's do just a nice little Ray of Frost. That is a natural fucking 20. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd be 19 ice damage. And now he can use. Let's see. The Razzle. Additional 2d6 to that.
Oh yeah.
For additional
That's
7.
beefy. 26.
Yep. And that candelabron is looking pretty rough now that he's hit it. Might want to finish off the big hulking monstrosity before you deal with me. Throwing that out there.
Why not both?
15, 20, 25.
2 for 1 special.
Okay, so he can move like... Well, he doesn't want to move right up next to the fucking thing. So he'll just end his turn there. Pepper?
Yay.
So you have advantage on your save.
So roll that athletics.
Yeah.
A 10's not going to be enough.
Oof!
Damn
Right?
it.
So unless someone can break you out, you're going to be at 0 and dying. Can... Usagi! Help Pepper! I don't think I'm beefy enough to do it.
Right.
I did, and failed. I know from experience I'm not good enough to do it right now. Oh my goodness.
Then put the curtains on this wax thing.
Hold on, let me get over. There we go. This seems like a good position. Let's see. Do another pie? Sure, why not? Ooh, that is not gonna hit. He throws another acid cream pie that goes a little wide and hits the wax press over here. Ooh.
Is there anything with blinded?
Yeah, you have advantage to hit
Tony
a blind
takes
Oh,
target.
so that is an 18, which actually
Yeah.
is enough for 9 acid damage, which takes this half-baked candelabron down.
Hell yeah.
It becomes, once again, a pile of ooze as it melts
Blind
into
bitch.
the floor. All right. I mean, we got that one in the corner that's just sort of sitting there, but that might not continue. So that's a bit of an issue. Lucian, you do have fire. You could get Pepper out that way. It would just hurt her a lot.
This will only hurt a lot.
What?
It'll only hurt as much as you let it.
You know, it's great that Hem isn't here for this. Could you imagine if Hem got in there and you'd have to set him on fire?
Oh no.
That's awful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would end him. Probably in one shot, even with a low roll.
So I can move, right? So I'm just
Yeah, you
checking.
can now move, because you're out of the wax.
Let's see. and just comes over here. And just because he wants to end this fucker, he takes a deep breath.
Oh, okay.
Lets out a massive burp. And yeah, this fucker's getting incinerated.
So is that the
Shit.
candelabron over here, or the professor?
Yeah, or the professor.
Okay, so you are aiming at the professor.
Yep.
All right,
I thought he's right here, right?
yeah. So
Yeah.
keep in mind, you do need him alive to some degree. That is a 19. He saves, so he's only taking half of that 28.
Let me roll this real quick. Ooh, almost a crit.
Almost, but not quite. Alright, you know, I get the feeling that we might not be friends.
That is 14 points of damage he's taken. I would hope. I don't think you are.
Ugh.
Luxon.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Anybody who wants to translate, he literally, like, that one was literally, you're an asshole.
It's probably better you don't know.
I guess I'll take your word for it. Alright, and now it is Usagi's turn.
Alright. Move over. Action.
You know what? I'll say because it was dented in before, you do have advantage.
Okay, that's a 26.
Because that damage isn't going to go away after the first fit. The 26 does manage to break Pepper out.
Alright. You okay, dear?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm sure she's fine.
Hoshi?
10, 15.
Did we lose Hoshi?
I don't know. Maybe. So I'll use the rest of my movement to get right up to this guy. And action surge.
Now, are your attacks non-lethal? The ones you're about to make?
Yep.
Okay.
Bonus action. Fighting spirit.
Ooh.
You can give yourself advantage on weapon attacks. Okay.
Yep. Advantage.
Right, true.
Alright, first hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
12.
Okay, minus 12.
Second hit. 19. For 10.
10. Yeah, he's looking
And
pretty rough.
bonus action. Crit.
God damn. I don't think he's gonna live through this. Well, he'll live, but he'll be unconscious.
And that's 8.
That is enough to take him down. How do you want to do this?
Whenever Usagi does his fighting spirit, everyone's vision kind of goes dark, as if a black bar appears on the bottom and top of the screen. Cherry blossoms flow through the air, and you just see him quickly sheath the sword. We'll pull out the sword, sheath it, and then all the swift cuts happen later.
He falls a mess. Of course, you held back a little bit since you know he needs to live, but He looks really rough. And he is KO'd. Now to address the wax
Marvelous
monster.
performance. And Usagi's reveling in the in the display.
Right. It is now Puddles' turn.
Okay, well.
I guess I'm going to move over here-ish. I didn't broadcast that. Let me over here-ish. So that way my radius can get him whenever he goes to move next time, and then I'll move the spiritual weapon. I think it can only move 20 feet, so it will just come to here next to me.
All right.
And I will, because it's funny, I'm going to do shell defense. I'm going to withdraw into my shell.
Okay. Whoop. I don't really have... Maybe I do have an icon for shell defense. Hold on. Let me look for a sec. That could work. Okay.
So the really dumb thing about a cleric turtle is that I can pop spirit guardians and then do shell defense and get bonus or advantage of my constitution, like all of my saves and stuff. So like,
oh my god, that's disgusting.
It's really dumb, and I'm sorry everyone that I did this, but I couldn't help myself.
You are fine.
I mean, I literally just cast Fireball in a room, so I don't think that I have any room to complain.
Classic.
But it is the Candelabron's turn, who is stunned. But this is his last turn of stun, so...
And he will take Spirit Guardians.
He sure will. Lebron, that is a...
Good old Spirit Guardians. Only a 7. Takes half.
Yeah, okay, so half of that would be...
3?
Yeah, well, 4.
4?
Because we round up.
Thanks.
And then plus 10. Right, and it is Pepper's turn. You are free!
Finally. She steps into the room. And which character sheet at? What was the spell?
I don't know.
I am going. I cast Disparate Whisper at level 3.
Ooh. That is an 8.
Yes.
User's reaction moves far away from you as its speed allows. Well... I mean, he's already at the corner of the room, and moving that way would move him closer, so all he can really do is move to, like, here.
And that will be... Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright, now it's for Mr. Magoof. He's gonna move...
Did the Candelabron move at half speed? Because it was in Spirit Guardians?
That's true. Let me see. So that would be 10 feet to there. That would be 20 feet. And then that'd be 25, which I believe is still under its full movement. Yep. But Mr. Magoof moves up to here, and he is going to use Shatter. Ugh. Nobody tell Sophie if she comes back that I'm the one that did this.
I don't give a fuck.
Luxon.
I just don't want to deal with the fact that she's gonna be pissy about how fucked up her lab is. Hopefully we miss her.
He is KOTOR.
Alright. Alright, let's see. You know what? Fuck it. He'll do it at level 3. Why not? Candelabron is con. Oh, and he rolled garbage. So that'd be minus 21. Alright, and that will be it for Mr. McGoof. Lucian.
Lucian's gonna follow suit, actually. At this candelabra. And here's the D20 for the thing. Okay, we're good.
Let's roll his wisdom. Or no, con save, excuse me. That is a 19. He makes the save, but he'll still take half, which is 7 damage.
Is this thing a construct?
It is actually an undead.
Ah. Just wondering.
It's actually amazing that it has a good enough constitution.
Oh yeah. No, it's got a pretty decent con. I mean, it's a big man made of wax. Well, technically, it is a corpse covered in wax, but, you know. Any bonus actions?
Nothing for me.
Alright, Usagi.
I don't want to do something a little silly.
I mean, if now is not the time to do something silly, when is the time?
Alright, gonna walk over here to Puddles. Alright, Puddles, let's go. I'm gonna push Puddles a little bit. So he's still in his shell. Just kind of slide you forward a little bit.
This is amazing.
Is that okay?
I'll allow
I
it.
consent.
Alright.
So, you just pushing him across the floor then, over to here?
Yeah.
So...
Yep, just push him across.
Puddles is gonna consent. So, I'm gonna say this is athletics with advantage. Because he's helping you out.
22.
Oh yeah, you sure as shit push him all the way until he bumps into the wax press over here. Ding!
Oh yeah. That is glorious.
Right. And is that it for Usagi?
And I'm just gonna kind of go right here and, just crouch behind the table and turn.
Alright, it is now Puddle's turn.
Sweet. Okay, so let's see. Spiritual weapon is going to move over. I guess, yeah, it should be able to get close enough to be able to hit.
Alright.
I guess question on the wording too of shell defense. So you can't take an action. The only action you can take is a bonus action to emerge from your shell. So I can't cause it to attack with a bonus action, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you used your bonus action to move it. You can still use your bonus actions. Like, if
I still use my bonuses?
Yeah, you can still use your bonus actions because it says you can't take reactions, and the only action you. Oh wait.
That's what it's odd because like, spiritual weapon's kind of doing its own thing.
Yeah.
I think what the shell defense means is that your spiritual weapon can still do its thing. It's just that if you want to do anything else, you have to get out first.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was going for. Is that I can just hide in the shell and let spiritual weapon and spiritual guardians do their thing.
No. Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay.
So as long as you're in the shell, you can't do anything else until you emerge from the shell.
Yeah.
But since those are already activated prior to you going out the shell, you can actually use your bonus actions and stuff for it.
Okay.
You okay with that, Draco?
Sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me. So,
Okay.
The shell
So I will remain in my shell and let spiritual weapon attack the monster.
Alright.
12 probably won't hit.
Yeah, 12's not going to do it.
Okay, well, that was my attempt. I am in my shell, nice and cozy, and spiritual guardians are still up also.
But it is the Candelabron's turn, which means you get to roll that damage again, and he has to make a save.
Damn straight. Spirit guardians, go!
Candelabron.
Let's go.
That is a
The
6.
worst build. The worst.
Even the best build.
This is a pretty disgusting build. It's pretty great.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna make some consideration. Oh yeah, this thing is stupid. He's gonna walk on over to you and try to hit you.
Do it. Hit me.
Flop. 21.
No. Not with my +4 to AC.
14 certainly won't, and that's all it can do on its turn.
Yes.
Pepper.
Beautiful. Glorious performance.
That kind of tickles.
Bonus action. Hex.
All right. And what stat would you like to give him disadvantage on?
Let's go with strength.
Good pick.
And let's do some Eldritch Blast. 12.
12 is not going to hit.
22.
That, on the other hand, absolutely will.
For 12 force damage.
All right. And you're adding the charisma to it, right? Yeah, it's already added in.
Yeah, it's already changed it
Okay.
to add it.
And you already did the hex damage up there, so I will take an additional 2 off.
And that is my turn.
All right. It is now once again Mr. Magoof's turn. Gonna move a little closer. He's gonna use an action. I don't know if you can even hear me in there, you worthless sack of goop. You can't hit Puddles, he's too dense. Why you think I hired him? He's solid as hell.
That's me, dense as hell.
And even more vicious mockery. Alright, let's see. A wisdom saving throw, I believe it is, for the Candelabron. That is a 4. He takes the full 8, which I'm really upset. Mr. Magoof has killed so many things.
That's fine.
Yeah, in the words of Matt Mercer, how do I want to do this?
Yeah,
Hey, the good thing is that we're not playing for XP, so.
it's true.
Mm-hmm.
You watch as it just dissolves in disappointment in itself. And that takes care of that. Alright, Pepper, you have the schnozzling, right? You gotta fix it on him. Well, you're gonna have to break it out of the candy first. Dealer's choice if you wanna try to, like, suck on it until the schnozzling comes out, or if you want to try to just peel the candy off. Dealer's choice.
Her eye twitches as she starts walking over to her. And you just see a giant scythe just comes out as she just slowly chips away towards it.
Right. And as you eventually break out the schnozzling, white and red, it immediately lunges at Professor Augustus von Splat, and he becomes almost immediately, it's quite the sight to behold, as the tendrils worm their way into his nose faster than anything you've seen before, and immediately clown makeup starts to appear on his face out of nowhere, as he is, all like you, a corker. He's in a bit of a daze, though, so if you wanted to try and loot him while he's still recovering his senses, you absolutely could.
Yep. I'm definitely looting him.
Let's see. He doesn't have much in the way of magical items, but he does happen to have 62 red tickets on him.
So 62?
62.
Ooh, split that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or, don't, whatever you want to do.
Sorry, wait. I had a snack moment for a second.
Much like Frosty the Snowman, I emerge from my shell and go, "Happy birthday!"
Ah, you're solid like a rock.
Luxon.
Let's see. 6'2", blah, 4.
All right, guys. Now we.
That my shelled friend is a. Oh, I was gonna say, that my shelled friend was a delightful performance.
Huh. It's my favorite party trick.
All right.
Kids love it.
All right, we should really get out of here before Sophie comes in and sees the mess that her. What happened to my lab? Almost as if on cue, Sophie immediately walks through the door and sees the carnage left by Splat and your battle. Who did this? Magoof is just gonna point to Professor Von Splats and hope she doesn't notice the rest of you. Specifically Pepper. She's really hoping she doesn't notice Pepper. Well,
Kokor.
it's like Lucian said. You see, we were testing out one of your new schnozzlings. The super schnozzlings work great, by the way. He's right over there. He came in here, threw the place around. We tried to defend the lab as best we could, but the idiot obviously and very clearly released some of your candelabrons, which are so great, by the way. Let me just say, wonderful, very difficult fight. But good news is, yes, lab's a mess, but you now have a subject who has been infected by one of your super schnozzlings that you can study and examine. I mean, he's got to go to cloud school, and who are we to say what you do with him? I mean, I'm not a medical professional. I don't know what has to be done. You do. If you want to beat him up a bit, that's your prerogative. So if he's gonna... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Luxon, acting like a hype man, just points over at Scooter.
Luxon.
You mean Mr. Magoof?
Chuckles
Magoof.
Mr. Magoof, yes. He's basically like, yeah, no, look, listen to him.
She's going to walk towards Splat, eyeing Pepper as she goes by.
Pepper's just leaning on her scythe.
Well, if that is the case, I have some business to attend to. Make sure everything took right. I have work to do, and I'm sure you all do as well. Good work. Oh, Pepper, I didn't see you there. Hello, dear.
Hello, you twat.
Oh, shit.
Colorful language as always, I see. Well, as fun as it would be to give you a verbal thrashing, I'm afraid I have some work to do, she says as she drags him over toward the wax press. I could turn him into a candelabrum, but no,
Yeah, you're man-stealing pussy, and she starts walking away.
As she's walking away, the rest of you notice as Sophie sticks her tongue out at her.
Sen.
Well, another job well done. I'll be giving you all your red tickets, and we're free to go wherever you'd like while I try to get some more intel on the other subjects. Would you like to go to the food court to get some food, or we could hit up the flop house, maybe some games in the jamboree?
Hi.
Oh, Pepper will pass out the tickets, and everybody gets 15.
Hell yeah.
And on top of that, you all get 10 for one person turned.
Ooh, nice.
A meaty 46.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
37. What time is it?
Let's change to...
Oh shit, I gotta get dressed.
So, above game, where would you guys like to go to just celebrate a job well done?
Honestly, like Luke's would probably be like wanting to go to the bar at the casino.
Probably casino. We already went to the food court, so.
True.
Let's gamble.
I mean, there's also
yeah.
all of the carnival games in the Jamboree if you'd prefer to play carnival games, but the casino is literally right over here. Oh, well, hold on, let me scroll
What's
up so
the
chat can see.
difference?
Well, the casino has traditional casino games. The carnival games are all sorts of fun, wacky, fun carnival games.
Oh.
I love that, but the casino's closer.
It's true. Casino is closer, and you can certainly step over there. So we could do like some out of the proper stream. We could do some of the carnival games there, but I do have in our Discord group the Flophouse games. There's all sorts of fun stuff you can do there. There's slot machines, there's a roulette wheel, there's Heckna Hold'em, which is basically blackjack. Or no, wait, I'm sorry. Heckna Hold'em is the finger one. There is literally blackjack here at the Flophouse, but it's called something different. Give me just a sec to look it up. So we can either end this by having you guys play whatever game tickles your fancy in there for some more red tickets, or we could just end here for the night.
I say in here.
I say that this is a good perfect way to end.
Yeah. And we could just, like, out of stream at some point, do the games to see how many red tickets you pick up or lose here.
Yeah. That'll work.
Is card table. So there's Heck and Decked. Ah, that's what it was. Heck and Decked is the blackjack. But let me change from Full Moon to the Jolly Jamboree. I feel like this is a better one, music to end on.
Yeah.
And that, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between or outside of, is where we leave the welcoming crew. Welcoming committee, as they spend the wonderful time at the Flophouse to celebrate the newly christened clown, Augustus von Splatz, who's going to spend lots and lots of time getting tortured by Sophie and some time in clown school also getting tortured, until he eventually is the perfect clown for the Revelia. But let's start going around the horn. Let's start with Hoshi. How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I enjoyed tonight's section. I had fun. I'm glad we did stop where we were, because I know I need to get myself a little bit ready to go for a snowboarding trip today.
Oh, have fun.
Nice.
I'm supposed to be at the bus stop in probably like 45 minutes.
Damn.
Ooh. Sorry.
I'm already pre-packed. I've just got to change my clothes.
Alright.
That's me.
Alright. Rodden, how'd you like tonight's session?
Who?
Rodden? Hello?
Sorry, you always cut out whenever you say my name.
Weird.
It's been fun. Vibing. Glad I was able to have a cinematic moment.
That was so good.
And fucking puddles.
You know
I
what?
love puddles.
I'm gonna be nice. Both Usagi and Puddles get inspiration for that scene.
Hey, thank you.
Both
Oh my
the
God.
Cinematic ender and the pushing Puddles across the floor.
So good.
that was the moment of the session, honestly.
It was.
Listen. We have the fucking Puddles is a mobile nuke.
Exactly.
What?
I know what I did.
Tactical nuke Puddles. Let's go.
Now you just need to have a Pepper right on top with the scythe and just smack shit while she go.
Oh my God.
We need flying puddles, but that's me.
Yeah, hop on, guys.
Alright. Deluna, what do you have going on?
Hello. Deluna13. You can find me on Twitter at Deluna1338. You can find me on Blue Sky, Twitch, and YouTube at Deluna13. Saturday's still on, or maybe not this week, next week.
Yeah,
right?
we could. Actually, that's a good point. I was gonna ask about that. Did you want to start this week or next week for Saturday?
I might be able to do tomorrow. That shouldn't be too much of an issue.
All right, then yeah, we could try to do tomorrow. I've got work in the AM, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, because the Medilog is going to continue, ladies and gentlemen. We are just going to have to take it like a few days earlier because I cannot really do Mondays anymore because I have to get up at 6 a.m. on Tuesdays.
Ooh. That was
Yeah,
fun.
the joy of living an hour away from the school you go to.
I feel that.
Yes, Tuesday you'll find me once again in the Revelia, but in our normal setting here in this insane clown world. I'm excited about the next session, honestly, because we left it on such a good end.
Yeah. We'll have to see how that fight against Snout goes. Could go either way.
Then Thursday you'll find me and Drago for part 2, most likely of 2. Unless we decide to go, decides to go do a 100% thing for Kingdom Hearts Point 2 Fragmentary Passage, Birth by Sleep.
It's a bit longer.
Electric
than
Boogaloo.
that. It's Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a Fragmentary Passage.
Wow.
Electric Boogaloo.
There it is.
You could just call it what it is. Aqua Fights Depression Simulator.
Yeah.
That's actually the stream name for next week.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much. See, I was
We
gonna...
ended and we kept hearing Aqua's inner voice. No one wants to save you.
You're going to be trapped here forever. Did you even have friends? It's like, Jesus, lady. God.
Chill out.
Also, interrupt me. I was gonna say that whole title name and add featuring Dante from Devil May Cry and Knuckles with new funky mode. Might as well. It's already that long. Goddamn.
Hell yeah.
Actually, that we should actually add that featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. And Sora from Smash Brothers.
Yes.
Oof.
See, I could see them adding Dante to Kingdom Hearts. Would be hilarious. And he'd be out of place, but I could see them doing it.
No, he literally comes in. What the fuck is this?
Yeah. Where the fuck are the demons? The what? Where are the devils? What is this nonsense? It's a Heartless. A what? Can I shoot it?
Anyway, so hopefully, assuming that everyone can get off, next Saturday might be the return of Power Rangers Cyber Strike. Definitely keep an eye out on the socials for that. We will announce that officially if we do. Especially, I'll retweet Twitch's thing on mine. This was a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed the character. I'm like, this was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
Alright, that's it for me.
Alright, and Alek, what do you have going on?
Oh, hello, it's me. So yeah, I fucking had a great time. First of all, because I created a monster.
You did.
I knew what I did. All right, I'm just gonna say that I knew what I did. Oh god. Yeah, I also stream. I'm probably gonna be live. I think Sunday. I was gonna do tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna spend some time around the house. I had a hellacious week at work, so I didn't get to stream much. But I'm gonna try to finish out Quantum Break Sunday, and then back to normal schedule probably next week. Also, I'm DMing another campaign. The last session was last Sunday. The VOD post tomorrow. Our group it's getting wild, guys. I'll say that much. And then I play one of Draco's other games, the Odyssey game. So with a new character in that game too. But I'm having a great time. I'm just loving the D&D. Yeah, I'm just getting more and more, and it's consuming my entire brain, and I love it. So
Hell yeah.
I'm having a great time.
Yes, yes, join the dark side.
Boy, it's happening. I can't think about anything else.
Yeah, that's how it starts.
Exactly.
Okay, and of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays, and also Saturdays now. So Monday, because we are swapping to Saturday for the Metalock, I'm probably going to be doing Crosscode. Picking that up once again, seeing what Lei's journey is going to be like. It's been a bit. See where she goes. Tuesdays, of course, you can catch me here with Deluna 13, Royal Hoshi, Milla Ninja, Hey Mr. Rabbit, Chocolate Zombie 101, as they battle with Snout, one of Hecna's pets. It's a fierce fight so far, and they're dealing with Scooter on Snooter as well, the Warlock, and their betrayed former friend Conrad, who's not quite in control of himself. Can they get out of this one alive, or will the good place be where they meet their end? You'll have to tune in to find out. On Wednesdays, you can catch me playing more Legend of Zelda Link Between Worlds. We've saved a good portion of the sages. We still have, I think, 4 more to go? No, we have 3 more to go and Zelda. So we're getting there. Probably going to be going into Skullwoods next, and then the Dark Palace. Or did we go in the Dark Palace? I don't remember. There's a lot of dungeons. They're very short. No, yeah, it's Dark Palace and Skull Rock that are next. Or Skull Rock. Skull Forest. Skullwoods. We'll see what those dungeons have in store for us. On Thursdays, you can catch all the people here and Onyx Lockett, who was in chat for a little while. Don't know if he's still there. But they will be taking on another target. The next target on the list is Slick Silvertongue the Bard. What wacky shenanigans will the clowns get into as they try and pursue him and have him join the circus? You'll have to tune in to find out. Oh wait, I did that early. That is on Friday, not Thursday.
Yeah.
Friday. Thursday.
I was gonna say, like, Thursday's a double stream then.
Yeah, my bad. Thursday.
Surprise, gentlemen, you're gonna join us for Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, Thursday, Kingdom Hearts 2.0.2 Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
And Knuckles.
And Knuckles.
A little bit,
New funky.
little bit of everything.
Yeah. And then Saturday, you can catch me and Deluna for our Metalock race. Right now, we're going to be doing some grinding before we head into the Pokemon League. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid?
Hmm.
Who is live? Let's see. Rabbit, another day.
Monty's on.
Hey, come on, you missed me.
Yeah, I do, dude.
Yeah.
Always.
Bad joke's on you. We're already live. Ha ha.
Damn it. Foiled
My
again.
nightmare.
But
I'll be laughing next week when I'm playing as Andros.
You're a monster.
I know I am.
Yeah.
And we're gonna make you even stronger.
I mean, if you guys watch the show on Tuesday, you know, Argyle's gonna kill that clown or die trying. His whole thing is to try to kill Hecna now because he did the ultimate fuck up in his eyes.
I can't believe you want to kill Hector. All he did was turn your cousin into a clown. Everybody loves clowns.
Yeah.
Fun fact,
You
Andros
see-
sticked his head into the Revelia for 1 second and then just said nope.
So Hecna, he turned this guy into a clown. Funniest shit I ever seen.
Yeah.
Yes. Hilarious.
I gotta really pick up the energy on my voice.
I ordered DoorDash from Arby's, and apparently they are out of roast beef.
So they don't have
Is that
Yeah, I was just about to say.
is that
They should
even
just close.
possible?
They should just close. Like,
They-
why even
I
be
don't
open?
know if it's possible, but that's what they told me.
Arby's.
That's like going to KFC to find out they ran out of chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, close your fucking doors, dude.
I have
I
been
mean,
in
thankfully
that situation
they
before.
have the meat, so they have something other than roast beef.
I have been in a situation where a KFC almost ran out of chicken. But it was just because people were taking so much of it.
Oh god. Boondocks episode.
Yeah.
Imagine Japanese KFCs around Christmas time.
I would die.
Like, people put their orders in, like, people put their Christmas chicken orders in, like, 6 months in advance.
Broaden would know.
Yep.
Damn, 6 months in advance. Yeesh.
Yeah, fried chicken is really, really popular in Japan in Christmas.
I mean, who doesn't love fried chicken?
Yeah, that's like their traditional Christmas meal is KFC.
Yeah. No, the funny thing was that my parents, like, my dad was the military, so he was, like, I was born in Japan. And my mom's like, I have no idea why everyone were freaking out about getting fried chicken. So I just made a bunch of fried chicken for everybody, made like $300.
Goddamn.
Nice.
That's called good advertising and good business.
Get that American
Like-
fried chicken.
Here's the best part. This was $300 back in '94, so
Yeah.
or '93. So it's like that was a lot of money.
Damn
Guys, do it
straight.
again.
Vetus.
I mean, to be fair, we got hibachi Christmas Eve, so it all comes around.
Fair
What?
enough.
My Christmas tradition is like I'm gonna get a pizza, and I'm gonna go most likely to a movie.
Nice.
I usually go to my parents' place. We do all sorts, well, the usual fare, as it were.
My Christmas tradition is usually, if I'm not going to see family, it's usually sit at home, game, and probably, like, order food.
Yeah.
You get to that age where Christmas doesn't, like, not to say that it doesn't mean anything anymore, but, like, the meaning transitions as you get older and you get out of being a kid and get into being an adult, where you realize, like, as a kid, yay, presents, blah blah blah. As an adult, it's like, okay, yeah, there's family and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, Christmas is just kind of another day.
Yeah. I mean, it's more like, yay, presents. As an adult, oh fuck, I also have to give people presents. Huh.
No, for me it's like as a kid, God damn, I got socks. As an adult, I got socks. I don't need socks, but I got socks.
I think I'm the odd one out because, like, of course there are adults that are so happy about getting clothes. I'm just like, okay, I've got them. Hooray, I guess. I'm just not big on getting clothes. I mean, it's not like I'm upset about it. Like, as a kid, I probably would have been. It's more just, alright, this is a thing I need. But, anywho, we've been rambling on for a bit. How about we get into the swing of things?
There's a swing.
Oh, yeah. And I
Sex
need
swing.
to change someone's tokens.
What is with you today, dude? What is up with you?
Yeah, I think you mean every day, to be fair.
Let's see if I can.
you said
add
not me, man.
the-
You've been gone for a week, that's what happened.
Yeah, I have been gone
Yeah.
for a week.
Yeah.
Haven't
I just
even-
DM'd a steampunk one shot, so there you go.
I did see that you streamed, but I didn't, like, listen
Yeah.
in.
Good. It's gonna be a surprise for you tomorrow.
I just kind of left my computer on so you can get those views.
Hell yeah, thanks, dude.
Nice.
No problem.
Alright. I have now finally updated Alek's token. It actually worked today.
My god, it's Puddles! The fucking menace himself.
I mean, you're a cleric, you're supposed to be a problem.
Chalky, you might want
Puddles
to
is
update
a
your
problem.
token.
And let's update Choco.
I mean, have you seen the last VOD? You would know how much of a menace Puddles was.
Yes. Yes.
Yes,
you
I
would.
was very impressed. Congratulations.
Thanks. I made the best worst.
So, of course, we have a recap to do, given that some of our party members are limited in what they can say. Hekna has sent someone over to do the proper recap. Alright. So Hekna has me doing the recaps for this project. Apparently he's very busy right now. Happens all the time. Hi. My name is Chuckles Magoof, and I am the leader of a group called the Welcoming Committee. See, Hekna has my group find people that he thinks would make good additions to the Revelia, or being too much of a problem and need to be dealt with. We turn them into corkers, into clowns. I don't know how many of you know gobbledygook or not, but it's gonna happen again. By either convincing them to join or beating them into unconsciousness and forcing a schnozzling on them. You probably don't know about them either, huh? See, schnozzlings are these spider-like creatures that climb into people's noses and turns them into clowns. I got one. As do the rest of our team. See, we got a new type of schnozzling recently, a super schnozzling. These guys work crazy fast. Normal ones take a few days, but these take seconds. Anyways, me, Puddles, the Turtle Cleric, Lucian, the half-elf sorcerer, Usagi Boingo, the human samurai, and Black Pepper, the Hexblood Warlock, set out to clown our first 6 targets. Professor Augustus von Splatz, the Dwarven Wizard, and a con man, if there ever was one. See, he got into some funny business, stealing bananas from monkey and amalgamations, selling Locke some bad magic item that cloned the bird, and we dealt with a fake one, got some good items, including a scroll that helped us locate the Dwarven con man and Sophie, the Chandler of Flesh's lab. We found him, wrecking up the place, and he accidentally summoned 2 candelabrons, massive waxy monsters, but hey, they were only half-cooked, so we were able to take him down, and Von Splatz. As we got him fitted for his new nose, Sophie came in and was distraught about her lab being a horrid mess. However, thanks to yours truly, we were able to convince her to focus her rage on running experiments on Von Splatz. And Pepper and Sophie didn't kill each other. They both have a thing for Hekna love triangles, am I right? Anyway, after a job well done, we went to the Flophouse to celebrate with some gambling. I got intel on our next target, and a friend of ours who was out of commission is coming back, as well as an additional friend I happened to just get in touch with. What wacky shenanigans will our clowns get into? Will our next target be more than my crew can handle? Let's find out. Take it away, Draco. Was that good? Yeah, you're good, Chuckles. You can turn your mic off now? Huh? Oh, right, I gotta get to my crew. See you at the food court! Sorry, everyone, he's just getting started. I'm sure he'll figure this out by the next recap.
Hell yeah.
But without further ado, let us head back to the world map. And, of course, as is tradition, you're going to be meeting Chuckles Magoof at the food court for a briefing on your next targets.
So, you see Lucian, like, walking out of the casino, literally counting his tickets like dollar bills.
Beginner's luck.
Lucian.
No, I'm not salty because I broke even. Shut up.
Lucian.
I mean, you don't have to use that kind of language.
They say scared money doesn't make money, but it also doesn't lose money.
I'll win it big someday.
Sure.
Yeah, just give me your luck. I'm pretty sure we'll win.
Right, and You make your way to the food court, and you see, of course, your boss, Chuckles McGoof, sitting at the table. He is joined, of course, by your good friend, who's, of course, been out of commission for a little bit, Hem, as well as a goblin clown that you haven't seen before. He appears to be laughing a bit as he sees you approach. You guys are back from the flop house. All right. Before I get to the intel, I need to introduce you, of course, to our new friend here, Frank. He's been brought in. Heckna recommended him specifically.
Hey, how you doing, Frank? Frank Faltos. Good to meet you.
Well, hello.
Puddles! And you see him just climb on the table and just give you a big old hug.
Fred, there's my little buddy.
You do that, and Frank is just, hey, easy on the merchandise, okay? I just had this dry cleaned.
It's so good to see my friends again.
Wait.
Yeah.
Can we circle back to that? We have dry cleaning here?
That would have been very useful to know.
Coco?
Yeah, you guys don't know about the dry cleaning? How else do you keep your outfits so pristine?
Oh, that's easy. I just wring myself out.
I mean, I'm a turtle, so wet cleaning's kind of my go-to.
Just to see him climb on Puddle's shoulder and just sit on it.
I mean, prestidigitation is an amazing spell, let me tell you. Also, for chat, let me give them a look at Hem.
Oh yeah.
Salutations!
And Frank Fortos.
What a fun guy.
All right.
There's a reason they call him Four Toes, because he's missing both of his big toes.
Interesting.
Look, such is life for a goblin. That actually doesn't make... That's not the craziest thing I've ever heard for a goblin backstory.
Fair enough. All right. Let me tell you what our current target has been getting himself into. Oh God, it's funny. So, Slick Silvertongue is a dragonborn bard. I believe he's brass? Yeah, he's brass. You know, typical bard affair, very charismatic, master storyteller, blah blah blah, bit of a sleazeball, perfect clown, right? Of course he is. So, oh my God. He's certainly gotten the attention of some of our female starlets. You know what I mean? He was telling tall tales to a gaggle of starlet jawbreakers at one of the tables over there, and he makes a vague gesture at where there's some ladies that seem to be in a heated discussion. And he made off with their tickets. Seems he offered to pick up lunch if they paid, and then he skedaddled. Now the starlets are fighting over why he left. They are too bright, but one of them must have some sense of where Slick off to. So, best place to start looking is with them, if you can get them to stop trying to rip each other's throats out and give you that intel.
You see him kind of stretch out his arms to kind of just raise his hand as if he was in a classroom.
Yes, Hem.
He's a dragonborn, right?
He is indeed, yes.
Can I take one of his scales?
I mean, yeah, if you can get it off him, sure.
Yes!
Oh, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, are brass the ones that breathe fire? You might need to dip yourself before this one, but I don't know when you're gonna encounter him, is the thing.
Does anybody have water?
Gibson.
Oh, you do?
No, he's kind of a fiery guy.
Luxon looks over at at him and just hands him the water skin on his side.
Ah, perfect.
Oh, that.
He kind of just uncorks it and then he just splashes it on his face.
Okay. I was gonna say you should maybe wait till before you know where he is, because that might dry up. But you know what? You do you.
It's always fun being wet.
By the way, those 3 Lucians were... How do you think I keep my voice as good as it is?
Alright, so you head over to the Starlets.
I'm great with ladies because nice guys finish last and I'm real slow.
Oh, puddles.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Alright.
Oh.
So you all make your way towards the table, and immediately you can hear them as soon as you get even a little close to them. And just for everyone not in the original campaign, Starlets look roughly like this. They're, you know from being in the Revelia that the Starlets are a clique of the Jawbreakers, who aren't necessarily clowns, but they do work for Hecna, and each clique has its own unique personalities and traits. The Starlets are very charismatic. They love to be the center of attention, and are the best of the performers. Other ones, there's of course the Strong Arms, who are big, bulky strongmen, the Dweebs, who are smarter, and the Vogues that are all about fashion. But these ladies are in a very heated discussion on why would Slick leave them. Well, it's clearly because of your poor attitude. My poor attitude? He left because your nose is too big. Too big! Clearly, it is your butt. It's too small. And they're just bickering in that general affair. Picking on each other's physical problems, personality issues, and they just go on and on and on, and they don't even notice you walking up to them. They're kind of fighting each other physically as well, but it's not like they're not trying to kill each other with these punches.
Hello, ladies.
Well, what the heck do you want? Can't you see we're busy with something?
Guys?
Lucian.
They look like they need a hug.
Look, if you're not gonna help us out, you don't need anything scram. We have to figure out who's responsible for making the pretty dragon man go away.
Maybe we can help.
We're actually going to be trying to find him ourselves.
You could ask him why. Does anyone remember where he went? They discuss for a little bit, and one of them chimes in. Actually, yeah, I think I saw him heading over toward the Big Top. I don't know why. I figured he was going to first pick up lunch, and then maybe we'd all go, but maybe there was something he had to hurry and do.
I guess he dined and dashed, huh?
No, clearly he left because he was busy with something. It's like, no, he clearly dined and dashed because one of you said something or did something that made him go away, and they go back to their fighting.
Ladies, you're all beautiful. Just give a wink.
Roll me not persuasion, charisma, just flat charisma.
11.
Alright, and I guess just a flat wisdom.
Wow.
Well, they rolled garbage, so One of them's twirling her hair. Oh, well, thank you for noticing. Maybe after you're done finding Slick, we could spend some time together.
Of course. I have such a wonderful idea for a show that you would be perfect for.
Ooh! But what about me? I'm amazing! She's just okay! And immediately they're back at it.
Isagi's just gonna adjust his coat and just be like, "Gentlemen, we have our target."
Right. The next stop, the big top.
I wanted so bad just to be like, "Hey, ladies, I can hold my breath for an hour," but you know.
I mean,
It
yeah,
just
you
didn't
can.
come up.
Not lying.
That is the truth.
Does Ham or Frank need to get any supplies before?
Oh yeah, that's true. Did any of you want to go and grab anything before you head to the big top proper?
I mean, I'm assuming that some of us have tickets.
Yeah. Lucian definitely has tickets.
What do we
Yep,
got-
he has 50.
What we got access to.
So, whatever your backgrounds gave you in gold is what you have in tickets, just for sake of ease.
Okay.
The food court stuff?
Yeah, so you can, of course, everything that's available in the Tuesday shops are available here as well.
There's the food court and then the lost and found for
Yes.
your inventories.
Or you could also go to the souvenir shop if there's something there you want to get, but the big ones are, of course, the food court and the lost and found for stuff. Which reminds me, I didn't roll for just armor, because that was before we got started, so I'll do that while everyone's deciding. You wanted Splint, you said, I believe?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see if he has found any Splint yet, or anyone's turned it in. Turns out, yes, he actually did have some splint in, which, of course, being the Revelia, is covered in all sorts of various different paint splatters and is very garish looking, but you're a clown. It's a circus.
That's okay, I'll just put my robes above it, and I'll take it.
Fair enough.
With the completely canonical Getty images.
There we go.
So good.
Alright. Does anyone else want to pick anything up from the food court or lost and found before we head on off to the next?
I'll be okay.
Alright.
Want a cream soda for a healing pot?
Oh yeah, you're right. I should get a healing potion, actually.
It's true. So if you look at our notes, you should see the food court, and you should be able to scroll into Felix's elixirs and see what everything costs and what they do. Cream soda potion is basically a heal pot, but if you use too many in a row within an hour, you need to make a con save. Or you become gassy.
You need 4 plus 4.
That's kind of weird for a construct.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say, because it's magical, it still works. It's a very bizarre feeling for you as a construct.
Do I just turn into a balloon? Is that what happens?
Pretty much.
You're a
Well,
bird, you
it's-
can't burp. You just pop.
You become queasy and you have disadvantage on con saving throws, but that's only if you drink like 4 cream soda potions one after another in an hour. Which probably won't happen.
Or you can get yourself some Wagyu beef. It's the same thing, but
It's
doesn't
true.
have the disadvantage.
Or
That's
corn
true.
dog.
Yeah, corn dog's the best.
Corn dog is just
Okay.
a corn dog. It has no benefits aside from being a food ration. The Wagyu...
One potion, please.
Alright. You are now the proud owner of a cream soda potion. And like you said, you could get a Wagyu beef, which is just a common healing potion. And then...
That's right, it's not Wagyu, it's Wagyu.
Yep.
the worst.
Okay.
There's also Hecna handy helpers that sell healing potions and sometimes other stuff. But you have to find them and stop them from moving if you want to try to get anything off of them. It'll take a little hunting down for one of those.
I will just take the cream healing potion just to save us some time.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Frank will get 2 of the cream soda potions as well.
Alright. Then, after you've stocked up and ready to go, you head over to the big top. You find 4 were-spider acrobats blocking the entrance, each one carrying a picket sign written on it, "Let Slick Shine." Arachne, the head of the were-spider acrobats, is watching nearby with his arms crossed. He's shaking his head and then beckons you to come over.
What's all the ruckus?
Oh, well, you see, we had a performer here a little while ago. Slick, I believe his name was. He was, well, if I'm being honest, I found him a bit annoying, but he really got some of my were-spiders to take a shine to him. And now they're on strike because they really want him to have a show. They're disrupting all the performances, preventing anyone from entering the big top, and I don't want infighting in my coven. So I'm at a bit of a loss here. If you could maybe change their minds about Slick, and if you manage to maybe hunt him down afterwards or something. Like, I don't want you... Let me make something very, very clear. I don't want you to kill my were-spiders, but if you could persuade them, or, I mean, I guess if you have to hit them, just to knock out. But if you do a really good job, I will give you this. And he shuffles around and pulls out a stage light. It's a magical item, and I'm sure you could use it to great benefit.
Real quick, I also want to say what that one was. That was Luke's debate. Well, that's no fun.
Look, I understand, but I don't want my people killed. Because I need them, and we are a family.
What if we just tell them that he stole money from women?
I mean, that might work. It impugns his character. I mean, it might be worth a shot if you can persuade them that happened. Oh, also, I forgot, this is the man you are currently talking to. Arachne, the ringleader of the were-spiders. The guy in the center.
This whole time, Ham's just been waving at him very quickly.
I said it. I think I said it during the actual campaign. I'm gonna say it again. This man is way too good looking.
Mm-hmm.
Smash.
Hate the legs. Hate the legs.
Well, you know, I mean, if you think he's too good looking, this is what he looks like when he transforms into hybrid form.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, I know, but this is for everyone else.
Look at the dome on him.
Still smash.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the eyes, man.
Fair enough. To each their own. I don't judge.
Gross.
Okay, so
Oh,
who's
teeth.
who's the most persuasive?
Well, let's see.
I have a 3 to persuasion.
I got a 4.
Persuasion, you said?
Yeah.
Yes, persuasion.
I have a 7 to persuasion.
Oh, wow.
And get it.
About looks it in. Frank.
I whispered that.
Okie doke, let me see.
It wasn't great.
Yeah. Also, are you walking over and trying to get them to see reason?
Yeah, I'll bring my little buddy over to him.
Yeah, I haven't left the shoulder, so.
I just have to say above game, Alex, I love the Patrick Warburton voice you got going on.
This is the best worst character.
Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, so let me.
You haven't even seen the worst of them yet. Or best.
Let me grab the were spiders. And what are you saying to these men and lady were spiders? Which, by the by.
Wrap those legs around me. Wait, what? In game.
She definitely got legs.
It's true.
Why all the frowns, friends?
Well, Arachne won't let Slick in to have his own show. He was amazing when we let him perform. We just don't understand why he wouldn't, and so we are on strike until Slick gets put in.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I understand the frustration, but we shouldn't ruin the fun for everybody else outside the show, right?
And do you want to use that persuasion roll, or was that like a test?
It's up to you, man.
Didn't count.
That's fair. All right, we'll let it ride, and they'll roll.
Can I chime in and maybe?
You could give him advantage, but
yeah. I mean, I think he got it.
Oh.
Yeah. No, they.
I was just gonna loudly proclaim, "Yeah, the show must go on."
You know, their signs droop a little bit. You know, I suppose you're right. It's not fair to punish everyone else just because Arachne won't let someone have a show, but... Okay.
You look like you could use a hug.
You know what? I think... one of them holds, their arms up. Were spiders notoriously give very good hugs. Look at all those arms they have.
Hem is also known for this. Hem is just going to stretch his arms over and then just kind of, make himself over there, put himself over there to give him a hug. A really tight hug.
And they give you a tight hug back.
Honestly, they feel safe in his hug.
Hear a couple of bones crack and some stuffing come out of place, but it's fine.
Yeah. Perfectly fine.
See? All better.
You're right. Alright,
now you be the best were-spider that you can be.
Yeah! They all cheer, and Arachne begins to clap. I'm very impressed. Agreed. That went way better than I thought it was going to go. I had faith in you, of course, but they were just so angry.
All they needed was a hug.
That's the power of hugs.
The power of friendship.
Alright, well, you have earned this. And he will hand to you and explain an illuminating stage light.
Ooh.
The illuminating stage light is, unsurprisingly, a stage light that can provide dazzling, light-inspiring confidence in those it illuminates. As an action, you light the candle inside, which causes it to project bright daylight in a 60-foot cone. If the cone of light overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of 3rd level or lower, the spell that created the darkness is dispelled. On each of your turns while you hold the light, you can choose the orientation of the cone, no action required. Up to 8 creatures of your choice that are illuminated by the light have advantage on Wisdom and Charisma saving throws, and advantage on Charisma checks. The candle can be burned for 1 minute in total. It can be extinguished with a bonus action, and when the candle is burned completely, the magic fades and it's just an ordinary lantern. Still though, very useful. Who would like the stage lamp?
I mean, it makes sense to give it to our favorite puppet who did the talking, so I say give it to him.
That's true.
As long as it doesn't have fire in it.
The thing is,
That
it
is
does
true.
have, because you're gonna have to light a candle. There is
Oh,
fire
no.
involved.
Give it to Elixir then. Fire mage himself.
Yeah, that's funny.
Fire bad.
Fire bad.
We should
Oh.
just have someone carry like a barrel of water just so him can sit in it all the
Yeah, just let me soak in it. That's all I need.
You need a bucket.
Can I just be Squirtle?
You're just gonna have to learn a spell that does that.
Doesn't clerics know create water?
Create food and water.
Ew.
No.
You know what?
I just give myself PTSD.
You leave that evil in that game.
Come on, Yelling can't be here, so someone has to create food and water.
We are not going to have another cleric that
That
does
is the
create
one
food and
spell
water.
that I did not take for a fact.
Damn.
Well, I mean, you don't really have a choice. You have all your spells.
Yeah, I'm like, no thanks.
So
I haven't told anybody what my class is for a reason.
it's true.
Except for Draco.
Also true.
No one knows my subclass, except for Draco.
Mm-hmm. I have all the secrets. But Arachne also promises you front row seats to the next Big Top show as a sign of appreciation. He'll let them know inside whenever you want to go in that you absolutely get front row seats. And he'll also
They
tell
never.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. They never let me sit up front because I blocked the view.
Well, I guess the person behind you is just going to have to deal with it because you deserve those front row seats, friends.
Well, thank you.
No, thank you. Oh, but if you are looking for Slick, I believe he headed towards the Dastardly Disco.
Time for a dance revolution.
Do you see him take his fingers and pretend to have a drum? Just.
You know, just to refresh myself, Hem, are you small or...
I am considered a small creature, yes.
Okay, so I have to resize your token because it doesn't have
Wait,
the
actually.
proper size.
Oh wait, hold on, no, medium. Sorry, I just looked back at it.
Okay.
I'm just very short.
No worries.
Flavor
Taller
wise,
than
you are
me.
small.
I am 4'5".
Flavor wise, you are a small boy.
Small boy.
Puppet.
He's not quite a real
Little
boy
buddy.
yet. One day.
My bad. I thought they were considered small.
No worries. I'm going to need to grab one thing before we head right on over to the Dastardly Disco. The most movinest, groovinest place in all the Revelia.
Y'all are in for a surprise.
I'm excited. I've heard of things.
Lord and I know what's about to happen.
Oh, yes, we do.
I've heard, and I'm excited, and I'm keeping quiet.
In our game, I might have made a special deal with the guy who runs the place.
Draco, I have an interesting question.
Mm-hmm.
How many months does this take place before the main campaign? Because, well, we could find somebody in there.
Wouldn't you like to know?
A little bit, yeah. But that'd be a nice nod, is all I'm saying.
I mean, it
What
could
is he
take
gonna
any
tell
amount
us?
of time. Between years or months. Who could say,
A week.
really? Could be literally just before you guys come in. Literally just. Like, this is going on.
It could be one day after you leave.
I'm just imagining this is like. They're just walking into the Dastardly Disco. You guys are walking through the gate at this exact moment.
Yeah. I mean, considering everything still works, it's probably before we started causing havoc.
Oh, 100%. But, let me grab The Dastardly Disco sign now reads The House of Slick Beats. When you step in, you see the entrance walls have been painted over with lyrics from the Bard's songs. In one corner, 4 groupies are talking excitedly with Slick Silvertongue. "Oh, the place will be better than ever with you in charge," one groupie shouts. You currently find yourselves in the Dastardly Disco lobby. And let me move you over there and bring you over to the battle map. Not necessarily saying a battle's about to happen, but it might happen. I have them set up like that, but feel free to position yourselves in whatever you think your actual positioning would be.
Hey, question real quick too. Is this the same, like, day as far as before?
No. I'm gonna say that it took him a while to find the intel that he gave you.
Okay, so we've had a long rest.
Yes, you've had a long rest to
Okay.
get all your slots back and anything else.
Thanks.
Oh wait, I don't have this token set up properly for Frank. Whoops. Let me fix that really quick.
What are you doing, Frank?
And AC. And there we go. And
Not the boss.
there we go. Oh no, the boss isn't coming with you this time. He's collecting intel while you're doing this job. Now that you have a full party together.
It's alright, you got Frank here.
Yeah.
Boss is more useless than Kyra.
Well,
Kira,
that's
anyway.
that's not true at all. He helped you fight in the last one.
Boss has 2 confirmed kills.
Oh right, that's right, Drake. Forgot you
Yeah,
got the finishing blow.
You got a finishing blow on 2 really powerful enemies.
Oh my god, I forgot, dude.
I think Kira had 1, and that was a skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kira was the worst.
Oh, and let me show you Slick Silvertongue.
What a cool guy.
Yeah.
Stay.
Yeah, shame he's about to get clowned.
Well, maybe you can convince him to put a nose on. You never know.
Well, he's gonna, whether he wants to or not.
But they are chatting and they haven't seemed to notice you. They appear to be talking about taking over the Dastardly Disco. You know that Helvis runs the show here. Maybe he's out at the moment trying to get some people to come in. He's known to do that from time to time.
Well, we can't have him breaking the script. This is Helvis's place.
Listen.
Exactly, it'll be one hell of a time.
You know what? Just
Hey, man. Did you steal money from women?
I mean, you'll have to be a bit more specific than that. I've been known to acquire goods and services and funds from all sorts of places.
Yeah, well, the boss doesn't like dining ditches.
Oh, that's a shame. Do you work for someone at the food court and you've come... Because I paid for food. I may or may not have taken money from some individuals.
We all like clowning, but consent is important.
He looks at you with like a sidelong glance. Really? I mean... He points directly at your nose. And was that consensual?
You'd be surprised how I got here.
Oh, I'm sure.
And don't we have a deal for you?
Well, I believe I'm going to be taking over this place. I'm pretty happy with that deal. But I suppose I might be interested in seeing what you have to offer.
Luxon. Kokor.
He blinks. Okay, someone's going to have to translate that for me, because I don't.
Above game, he's like, you can try. Elvis is powerful.
I'm just making the bit. He's from outside the carnival. He has no idea what you're saying. Other
I know, that's
people
just
do.
for everyone else that didn't want to.
I mean, you can try to take on Helvis, but you seem like a smart gentleman. You would know that would be a very foolish decision.
I mean, I've won the hearts and minds of his groupies here, and they're willing to give me the reins. The power's in the hands of the people, not the person at the top, really. Person at the top does make decisions, of course, but really, it's the people here that matter most. He says, putting an arm on one of the groupies who is fangirling.
Elcor.
He'll look to one of you for a translation.
Frank shrugs.
Right.
A boat game, that one was very egotistical.
Well, I mean, unless you have business here, I think you should leave my new attraction. Unless you want to make a problem of it, I suppose.
See, that's why we're here. We are the problem.
Oh.
We are all about funny business.
Oh, and things are gonna get really, really funny. As I pop open a potion and drink it. I drink the potion
really
with
good
speed.
clown.
Let's clown him, boys.
All right. Roll for initiative.
9.
Ladies and gentlemen,
18.
send in the
I'm
clown.
not first, thank God. I was first every time last time.
Darn. I was really hoping I would get a better initiative.
Dang.
Alright, so
did
apparently
not-
I'm first.
Yep. And they're just in such a wonderful arrangement, huh?
Fuck them up.
I'm okay with this outcome.
Let me check before you start your turn, because I noticed that Usagi rolled the same as Slick, so we just gotta figure out who has the better initiative. He has a +3, so he would go before
Out of 0.
Usagi.
Darn.
And Puddle's all the way at the end. Now let's get to clowning, boys.
Poor turtle man.
Trust me, if Puddles went first, this battle will be over in an instant.
You're
I
right.
mean, well, Lucius is gonna take a step forward.
Oh, and I realize Slick is still
Fireball.
Oh. Oh no, he can say fireball.
No, I just didn't press the button fast enough.
See Hem's tiny eyes just shrink when he sees fire.
Center it on
Draco.
him, so it's gonna go
Draco,
right
I
up.
could say that the whole time.
Alright, so... Whoop. There you go. So like that?
Exactly.
Alright, let's roll them dex saving throws. We'll start with the groupies. 3, 4. Okay, so that's 2 failures on the groupies, and now the man of the hour. And that is a 19, so he does succeed. So let's start deducting these. Let's see, that was a 13, so half.
Jesus, that's so many ones.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
actually very disappointing.
Let's see, he would take that, but that also gets cut in half.
Jesus.
That sucks.
5 ones.
The duality of the fact that I got that 20 of my initiative.
That
Yeah.
sucks.
Oof.
I feel
You're-
so bad now,
you're good.
kind of.
You're gonna have to pick up Elemental Adept sometime, buddy.
Okay,
Oh,
You
well.
failed. So, I mean,
He
look
has
on the
another
bright
one.
side. That groupie is dead. And
Do you get to roll for wild magic or whatever too?
You sure do.
Oh man, we shouldn't be standing this close.
Oh look!
Oh, we should not be standing this close.
Let's
That's
find
one.
out. I rolled
Hell yeah.
28. So as
28?
the fireball explodes, oh, interesting. For the next minute, all of your spells with a casting time of an action allow you to move an extra 15 feet when cast. Your movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. So for some reason, you just feel imbued with speed after that fireball lets loose. An aura of red energies just radiating around you, and you have a need for speed.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
I'm so happy. I was hoping I'd get at least one.
Gas, gas, gas.
I was
I
waiting. I was
basically-
like, oh no.
Did I basically just cast haste on myself?
I mean, it is in haste because it doesn't give you the additional abilities. You just get to move an extra 15 feet whenever you cast a spell that is an action.
Nice.
You got inspired by my potion.
Got happy feet.
Look at
Happy
him.
feet. Wombo combo.
All right.
That ain't Falco.
It sure ain't.
Thank you.
But anything else for your turn, Lucian, or are you good with that?
I'm good with that.
Hem.
Yes. Gonna move just a little bit, just slightly. And let's see, am I in range? Yes, I am. Ham is gonna pull out a card from his hip, and he's gonna look over at Slick over there and just say, "Do you want your fortune told? I'm really good at it." And he throws a card at him.
I will deal your card to you so you can see what effects that has.
Yes. Let me.
Raise the cards.
A 23 will certainly hit.
That's 7, and then I have to.
So-
Are we rolling, or did you already determine what kind of effects I get depending on what the card that I draw?
So I think it mentions what the cards do in there. So whatever suit the card I dealt you is. You should see there's like a little card above your name, and that'll tell you what it is. Also, he does have a reaction. So...
Oh boy.
Careful where you point that thing! Oh wait, that's a melee attack. Excuse me. This is a ranged attack.
This is
not
a
weapon
melee.
attack. Go ahead. Never mind. So, what effect did you get it added on?
Let's see, I got diamonds. So let's see what that is. Where's my wild cards at? Wild cards gambits.
So fancy. Oh my god.
Let's see. There's blades, shackles, hearts, and wild ace. So what would diamonds be in this scenario?
I think we were making that one wild, since that's not a suit that we have there. Or what was the what was the suits that it mentioned again? Because I know it mentions in there.
Suits.
Let me take a look-see. I know I have it, but I need to find it again. Where is it? Did I save it on the laptop, or did I save it here? Could you just really quick send that to me over Discord?
What do you want me to send?
The class stuff.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Ben, always breaking shit.
It's not me if I'm not breaking stuff. Let's see. There's Draco Magius.
Magnius, but yes. Okay, now let me grab and take a quick see.
Excuse
here.
my nostril-filled nose. I cannot pronounce that correct.
Okay, let's see. It's for
Nostril-filled nose?
what?
Mucus. Mucus.
Alright, so if I remember correctly, heart is heart, obviously. The blade was spade. Shackle, I think we went with clubs. And wild ace is any ace or a diamond.
Okay. Then... You know what? Let's do shackles.
Alright, and let's see. Shackles. Until the starting next turn, target speed is halved and can't make more than one attack. Okay.
Cool.
Let's put the boot down to display that.
Card just sticks onto him and a bunch of shackles just appear from it, latching him down.
Wasn't expecting that.
I'm full of surprises.
Is it like a cartoon bear trap?
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go with that. Let's go with that.
And I will recall that card.
Let's see.
And we will
First, I'm playing a rogue, so let's see what else I can do. Sneak attack. Moves can't. Nope. I need that cunning action. It's not really too much to hide behind us there.
Here's me.
Yeah, you're in the lobby of the Dastardly Disco. There's not really a lot of furniture here or anything to hide behind, really.
Could I hide behind puddles?
I mean, he is bigger than you, even though you're medium, I'd allow it.
Alright. I'll just bonus cunning action hide.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
And then in come the groupies. So, surprise, surprise, they're not too happy about being set on fire. So they're gonna slam into Lucian. That is a 5. They're not slamming into anybody. At least that one isn't.
Come on, slam! Hey, welcome to the...
Lucian just looked at this poor woman.
Ow, ow.
Right, the other one's gonna run up and try and to slam into you as well. But that is an 11. I am rolling garbage. But that's it for the groupies.
Nice.
Frank.
Frank's gonna look at Lucian and just say, "Hey, I like the cut of your jib." And let's see.
Excellent.
You guys are actually gonna see Frank produce a pair of thieves' tools, and he's going to actually, right? Yeah. First off, he's gonna take a nice little 5-foot step back, or rather to the side.
All right.
Do with that what you will.
Alright, so, yep, that would be one opportunity attack. Yep. But that is an 8, because I can't roll very well tonight.
Hell yeah.
He's going to look at both the groupies and our friend here. And using said thieves' tools, he's gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
And I'm aiming one shot at each of them.
Alright. So it's a ranged spell attack, so roll those attacks.
So, first one's gonna go with the one that just tried to hit me.
Alright.
I don't know if a 13 will hit.
It will. They're not wearing armor, they're wearing clothes. You remember the groupies.
So it's gonna take 10 fire damage.
So he's dead, by the by.
Rip.
Yeah, they're not wearing armor. Not with that getup.
Yeah.
Yep.
Poor guys.
And then the guy next to him.
All right, let's see how you do.
That's nat 1.
Let's see how that turns out. That's
boy.
an 11. So you try to shoot your scorching ray at that particular groupie, and they dodge out of the way. You manage to hit like one of the few things of furniture in here, like this piece of metal off of a chair. It reflects off there, and you just hear this horrible ringing noise as an explosion of fire happens, and you are deaf for 24 hours. You automatically fail listen checks, 30% spell failure when casting spells with verbal components. You cannot succeed on ability checks that rely on listening, and disadvantage on perception checks. And opponents have advantage on stealth checks.
Oof.
Jeez.
Ah, my ears!
Mop. Mop.
Well, and then the third shot's gonna go at Slick MacGuffin over here.
Slick Silvertongue. Roll that ray.
11.
An 11 will not hit. It goes a bit wide. Right.
See if I maybe have bonus actions. I don't think I do. Ooh, I can. Okay. That would have been nice to know.
Alright. You know, just a random question. Does anybody have anything metal? I think Usagi does. I don't think anyone else really has metal.
Like
In terms
on
of,
them, or like weapons, or what?
Weapons, as armor.
I mean,
I have my sword and axes on the side, but like, I have my robes over my armor, so it looks like I'm just wearing clothes.
Yeah, so
I have a
you wouldn't
mace,
be
I
able to
think,
tell.
or I have a warhammer. Yeah.
my dagger and rapier.
Okay, so let's see. He's got
Warhammer and a stepping knife.
He does have a few options here, Slick.
I have a
What
shield
is he
too.
gonna do?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I would call that in turn then.
If he could see me.
All right. So let's see. He's gonna move over here. Yep, that'll do. I mean, you do have some cover. I'll be nice and give you advantage, but he's going to
Does he
shoot.
see? Wait, hold on. Does he see me though?
I mean, he saw you move that way, but you did hide. He doesn't know exactly where you are.
Okay.
But he does
Shooting
have a
me, I guess.
line. So, like, I'm trying to find, like, a way where he could, like... I mean, maybe if he moves over one more, he could maybe get Usagi in there as well. Let me... to the front. If I move him over here, it's a
He is at half
30-foot
movement.
line.
Oh, I
It's
don't have
true.
evasion yet.
Okay, so, yeah, he could technically... Maybe if he moves down one more, but like you said, he's got half movement. So how much
Sure
has he
does.
already moved? He had 30, he has 15 feet exactly. And he was there, so he does still have some movement. So let's put him down there. We'll see, like... Yeah, I think that hits... At least hits them too. You're just barely in range for this, but you do have cover. As you see a fire burning in the back of his throat, and he launches a line of fire. So I need all of you to make a dex saving throw. It says 12 in there, but is that right? I guess so.
I have
All right.
advantage because I'm hasted.
True.
Oh.
Well, that's certainly not
Would
gonna
I
do
have
it.
advantage?
That is
actually
a
good-
20.
That's an important question.
I mean, I don't think it would have hit towards you. It's 30-foot line, so you are in the clear. It's just those three. Hem, so you're only taking half of that, but you're also taking double because of your vulnerability.
Does this work against No, I probably wouldn't.
13.
I was
So
trying
you're
to
just
think
taking.
of uncanny dodge, but I don't think this works in that case.
I mean,
Attacker,
it's
you
an
can
attack
see.
you see coming.
Well, you
you
couldn't
can
see it though, 'cause you're
use your
hiding, right?
reaction to
You're behind
half
me.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh.
Like, because here's the thing. You succeeded on the check, so that would have halved it. But you're vulnerable to fire, so that would bring it back to the standard damage it would have done, which is
Right.
13.
So if you use uncanny dodge, it'll bring it down to the half.
It's true.
I don't think you can see the attacker though, because you're hiding.
Yeah,
I
that's the only
mean, even though
thing.
I'm hiding, I can still scout out what's happening. I'm not gonna hide and not see what's happening.
So, anyone who succeeded takes 7 damage. 7 fire damage. Yeah, I mean, I could say that Hem might see it, so I'll allow Uncanny Dodge to work. Because you would definitely see the fire pouring over Puddles immediately and try to get the hell out of there.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh!
Look, if you weren't ready to deal with the heat, you should have stayed out of the disco.
That wasn't very funny.
What?
He's getting the blender.
And that will be it for Slick's turn, meaning it is now Usagi's turn.
Alright. And this one groupie already used their reaction to hit Frank, so I can just walk up to our buddy here.
You sure can.
And you know what?
Beat his ass.
The black bars are coming across the screen. I trigger Fighting Spirit. So all these attacks are with advantage.
Okay, so let's see.
That'll be a 25.
Alright, on the first one, he's going to use... Careful where you point that thing! He gets to make a Charisma Persuasion check and use the result as his actual armor class.
Can he beat a 25?
Let's find out. I mean, he's really good at Persuasion, being a bard. So, maybe.
Bard.
That's weird. He's not actually trained in Persuasion, so this is just his flat Charisma, but we'll see how it goes. Oof. I am rolling absolute garbage.
So
Never
that's
mind.
13 on the first hit.
Doesn't matter.
All non-lethal, so I'm just
Yep, smacking.
second hit. Crit
Oh god.
Jesus.
Hell yeah. Beat his ass, dude.
for 15.
Right, minus 15.
Haste bonus attack. 25 again.
Is gonna hit.
Damn, dude.
Or 6. And action surge.
Oh god.
Oh, fighters.
22.
Is gonna hit.
11.
Starting to look rough.
23.
Will hit.
I mean, he is a bard. I'm not gonna lie.
Or 7.
Yep. Still standing.
And that's it. That's all I can do.
All right, Puddles.
That brings us to Puddles.
All right. Let's see. I will move up to him.
Hiding spot.
Oh, that would be such overkill. Excuse me. I'm going to run up to him. I will bonus action Hoarfrost to give myself some 2d4 cold damage. And I will say, chill out. And I will attack with my Warhammer. Two-handed.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And this is non-lethal. At least the Warhammer part is non-lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For 11.
And he's down. How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah. I will hit him with the hammer, and the ice from the hammer kind of comes over him and freezes him in place.
Ha! And you have done it. You have yourself a Slixicle.
Hell yeah. I'm so glad that my chill out comment made it.
Okay, just gonna look at the groupie and just be like, free to go.
Yeah, it's just gonna...
Get the fuck out of here.
They're just gonna run deeper into the disco and pretend none of this happened.
First, Ham is going to take one of his daggers and just try to flick off one of his scales.
You know, he's frozen. It's a lot easier. Roll survival with advantage.
Okay. Thanks, Puddles. 13.
Oh,
you managed
with
to
advantage.
pry
I was
one
like, oh
free.
my god.
Oh, also, so you're gonna have to get the super schnozzling on him. So someone's gonna have to break it out of the candy. Are you gonna, like, suck on it or lick it, or are you just gonna try to chip it out of the candy?
I ain't sucking on shit.
Look, it's trapped in candy. You either have to do one of those things to get at it.
I'll bust it with the hammer.
Well, then you might crush the snozzling inside if you do that.
First, I'm gonna loot the guy.
Oh, sure.
Hell yeah.
Alright, let's...
Ham is just
all
gonna
this shit.
Ham is just gonna stick one of the scales on his chest like a medal.
Right, so Slick has, he didn't really get to use it in the fight, but he has Eyes of Charming. They're crystal lenses that fit over a person's eyes. They have 3 charges, and while wearing them, you can expend 1 charge as an action to cast the Charm Person spell on a humanoid within 30 feet of you, provided that you and the target can see each other. The lenses regain all expended charges daily at dawn. Also, you know, I'm a little sad he didn't get to use this move. Schmooze. He banters with a creature 30 feet of himself that can hear him, attempting to distract or manipulate it in a position of weakness. Creature must succeed on a DC 15 Charisma saving throw, or have disadvantage on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks until the end of its next turn. To be fair, I was debating either using that or the Fire Breath, so it's really on me for not using it.
Fire Breath was unkind.
It hurt. It hurt a lot.
Yeah, it did.
See, that's the reason why I did it, because I knew it was your weakness, and, like, this is the one of the few people that could do fire damage in this one shot. I'm like,
It better just, get that out the way so he could just experience the pain.
Yeah. Might as well get that done.
Should have
Someone
saved
could
that
take-
water.
Someone can take the glasses out, lick the lollipop, and just slap it on him.
It takes a little bit of time, and of course, he starts to thaw a little bit. He's still unconscious, but once you get the pop properly out, the schnozzling immediately jumps into action and crawls into his nose, and sure enough, the scales on his face start to pale out, and it looks like he's wearing clown makeup, just like the rest of you. Another Corker's mad, and oh, also, I forgot to roll any tickets he had, excuse me. He unfortunately does not have a lot of tickets on him, only holding 11 tickets. But hey, you each get 10 tickets for another clown turned.
Yay.
So that's 12. If we split it, someone gets an extra one.
Well, all of you individually get 10, just as a give me.
Yeah. That.
My payment is my friends.
You get the extra.
Okay.
You're too precious. Fuck it, you take the eyes as well.
Okay. Alright, I'll take it. Do you want a hug?
Yes.
He gives you a hug, you feel safer.
Wonderful.
There's a reason why I say that.
He also had some pretty nasty spells that he never got to do because you beat him way too fast.
Oh, thank God. Maybe I should have put him in the blender.
Like, he has Hideous Laughter, Thunderwave, Sleep, Heat Metal, like I clued in, Suggestion,
Yeesh.
Silence, Hypnotic Pattern, and Contagious Laughter.
I don't like the amount of fire that this guy has.
Yeah, I mean, he is a brass dragonborn.
That is true.
Yeah.
So I guess we return to the food court and take a short rest.
Yep, that's another job well done. So you go to the food court, you get your pay, and you're free to spend your tickets however you like as a reward for another job well done.
I'm just healing myself.
Let's go to the world
Yup.
map proper. Yoop. Oh, right. It goes straight back to full moon. Let me turn that off, and we'll put on the Jolly Jamboree. There we go. So, how would you like to spend your time before the next target? Of course, Mr. Magoof's going to have to look into seeing where the next target is.
Is this the next day or same day?
Right now, it's still the same day. Like, if you want to
Okay.
just go take a rest, you certainly can.
Yeah, because I can't do any more fireballs anymore, and I'm kind of sad about that.
I could eat.
I can go for a chocolate whoopsie, so.
I don't need to eat.
Alright. True.
Well, I'll have your portion then.
Go ahead, Puddles.
Yeah.
Anything to make you happy.
Aw. Let me see. Midway. Let me roll what...
He's too pure.
Yeah. Let me roll out what you got from your chocolate whoopsie. Find the chocolate whoopsie. There we are. That was 1, 2, 3, 4. And you already got... Okay.
I got the one from the money before.
3, 4. Let's
But
roll.
I don't know what I'll win. It could
Ah.
even be a boat.
It's true. You know how much we wanted one of those. Unfortunately, no boat. But, you know, as you bite in the chocolate, you notice that whatever's inside's a bit stretchy. And sure enough, you pull out a orange animal balloon.
Oh.
So let me consult the table to see what orange is. A giant boar. Funny how that
No.
works.
No.
Oh
Put
my
it back.
God.
Put it back.
Darn it.
Completely
Damn,
on
would you like a
random
giant
chance.
boar summon?
Mm. Sure.
This time it'll be on your side, though.
It doesn't make it any less painful. My poor
Or
boy.
Or does anyone want the orange boar? Because I kind of want to do another chocolate whoopsie. I like this random chance.
Yeah, I want to do one too.
All right.
That looks good.
I'll take the boar for the meme.
Ah,
For the memes.
In the under the magic items, there should be like animal balloons so you can see what it does.
Yeah. It's basically you summon a animal companion, but I would read through it just to familiarize yourself.
Gotcha. Giant boar. What are the odds? Seriously.
Yeah, it's pure. I rolled it purely randomly, and that's what we landed on.
It's like every single time.
Okay, so you're not gonna believe this. I rolled the same number again, so let me roll to see what else, what other animal balloon you got.
Is that for mine or for Usagi's?
That is for yours.
Ooh.
So let me. Although I suppose I could make it another random magical item instead of that, because like, you know what? I'll give you the
Yeah.
option. Which would you prefer? A third animal balloon or something new?
Something new. Let's try it out.
All right. So you bite in, and it tastes a little like a banana. That's weird. And sure enough, you find a banana of infinite jest. It
Whoa.
looks like an ordinary banana, but as an action, while you hold it, you can peel it and consume it. Throwing the peel into a space on the ground you see within 60 feet. When the banana lands, it magically multiplies into a 30-foot square on the ground with slippery banana peels, which remain for an hour. When a creature moves into the area or starts its turn there, it must succeed on a DC 18 Dex saving throw or fall prone. A creature that fails this saving throw by 10 or more is also stunned until the start of its next turn.
This just feeds into my Mario Kart lore.
It does, it really does. And that's all
It kind of does, yeah.
Guys, am I just Clown Bowser? Is this
Might as
happening?
well be. You know what? I'll do a chocolate whipsy. Even though I don't eat, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Alright, that time I got 3. You find... Yours is shaped like a pocket watch. That's weird. It has some filigree on it. Looks sort of nature-y. Doesn't have a name, though.
Well then.
And, Broden, you wanted another chocolate whipsy, right?
Yep. Give me the gamble.
Dang, I'm rolling that number a lot. Okay, let's see what I could give you. I could go with one of those, or I could go for the joke item I added in. You know what? Because it's funny. Yours is shaped similar to the one that Puddles got, but this one is longer? And as you chew through, you find a sword that's shaped like a banana. Maybe it's magical. You'll have to attune to it to find out.
I'm automatically attuning to the banana sword.
All right.
Give me the stats on that.
So, for what are you proficient with in regards to swords? Because it can be any sword, technically.
Let's have it a great sword.
Interesting. Alright, so this is going to be a great sword. The hilt is made out of the wood of a banana tree and the blade resembles a banana in shape. You have a +1 to attack rolls with this weapon. If you hit a creature with the weapon, it conjures 2 magical bananas on a critical hit. The conjured bananas fall to the ground next to the creature, which any creature can eat as an action, which will heal 1 hit point.
Bananas, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I'm adding the banana greatsword. And I am prone to critting because of my build.
Oh my
True,
god.
you are.
So
I
good.
just
It is
love
perfect.
This idea. This kabuki samurai with a giant banana-shaped sword.
I think that's the best type of
yeah,
kabuki play.
it's
Perfect
the best.
clown samurai. It's the best. You had to get this weapon.
I am content.
Lore is just so deep.
So, like, above game, I never got to bring this into the Revelia proper, this sword, because I couldn't figure out the best place to put it. But, like, I was watching one of Rabbit's streams of, I forget the name of the RPG, but it was one of the Trails of games, and he was fighting banana swords because they were an enemy there. I'm like, huh, this seems like something that should be in the Revelia. And then I put it in because I found a banana sword online. I'm like, yes,
Beautiful.
yes. So,
Beautiful.
we'll have to tell Rabbit next stream about the banana sword. I don't know if he even remembers. But, anything else anyone wants to get, or... Because, I mean, it's a bit of a short stream because you managed to get the guy really quickly.
Real quick, I mean, I'll go for one. Why not?
Sure. And that is 2.
Also, you gotta share with the rest of the class when you just post it.
So I put it in our chat, but my fiance texted me from the other room and said that I can never say Clown Bowser ever again. She did not approve.
Great.
Why not? I don't understand. What's the problem?
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Alright, so, Lucian, you happen to, luck out, and you find a ticket booklet. This one only has 14 tickets in it, though. Still, though,
Well, dang it!
more
I
tickets.
just upped my thing by 14 tickets. I have 69 tickets.
Yeah, Lucian,
And that is nice.
Lucian is quickly
Nice.
becoming the bankroller of the team.
Apparently.
So, basically, you don't get anything unless you eat these, right?
Yeah, you have to eat out whatever's inside the chocolate lip seed.
Whoa, whoa.
Okay, gotcha. So, you guys hear ripping from him as a place where his mouth is supposed to be starts to rip up, and you see a huge maw of teeth. And he just bites down on it.
Oh, little guy's hungry.
I honestly forgot that you do that, Hem.
He just kind of gives you a big old smile with his multiple rows of teeth.
It's so cute when he feeds.
Yeah, adorable.
What'd I get for my watch? Chocolate.
It just seems to be an ordinary pocket watch. Tells the time. Like, not everything that falls into there is going to be spectacular. Sometimes it's a pocket watch. Or someone's important message, or random trinket number 45.
Or a
Hey,
banana.
him! You should wear it as a belt.
He starts putting it around his waist. Now
what
I can
a
never be late.
waste of time.
Puddles. As his cloth face starts to sew back up magically, as if nothing happened.
Nothing at all. Right. Yeah, I guess this one's going to be a bit on the shorter side, unless you guys want to tackle the third person now or get started on that.
Sure, why not?
Do it.
Okay.
Alright.
It's a Friday.
Yeah,
Look at
we
Weeball.
speed run this, Draco.
Let me use more of my cards and or other abilities.
I have the sick ass banana sword.
Dude, we have one round of combat. Let's go.
Let's see.
I feel that level 5 was actually a mistake for that.
Alright.
Like, yeah, everyone actually has the good spells now.
Well, I mean, that's what the module says you guys should be at, so...
Well, Usagi went fucking beast mode.
Yeah. I mean, you did
Never
have a
under-
potion of speed, which really made things go really well in your favor.
It
And I'm-
just gives one extra attack.
Yeah.
But now that I'm short rested, I can do it again.
You did like 39 damage or something?
I'm the fatter.
Or more. No, you did like 40 something. Like 42? Or no, like fucking like 50 Oh my god, so much.
I love melee builds.
Insane.
I mean, also, to be fair, the magic items you get are purely random, and because you were able to save Locke from Locke, you happen to get that potion of speed. So these could go well, or they could go horribly wrong, depending on how shit goes.
Jeez.
Okay, so I'm just shuffling up the 3 decks here.
Get a long rest?
Yep, you get a full long rest.
Ooh,
Hell yeah.
good thing too.
Because it takes Chuckles Magoof a little bit of time to learn a bit more about where your next target is. But he calls you to the food court. Y'all come around. And let me go. Alright. Our next target is gonna be Sneakers. Sneakers. She's a halfling, rogue, bit of a sneaky type, understandably.
Oh,
Now, word around the grapevine is she's actually looking to, he puts a thumb across his throat. Bab, the butcher. And let me roll, or not roll, but draw. Where's
are you saying she's got beef with the butcher?
Indeed I am! He chomps down on a corn dog that he got. So, Swolson C had a nasty run-in with her. I'm sure you remember she's the person who runs one of our carnival games here. I grab the name. It was Red's favorite game. There it is, the Dead Ringer. She runs the Dead Ringer. Well, apparently, it seems Sneakers learned it's Bab's delivery day and beat up our favorite gastronomist to find out Bab's schedule. Now there are creepy crawlies all over. Go deal with the problem and find out where Sneakers is headed next.
Alright.
Alright, let me see here. Where are you? There's the midway. Perfect. I just gotta set up a little bit in the background here.
Please don't die.
Yeah, don't die.
Yeah, only in game.
Also, Draco, you could probably remove the banana sword description.
But I don't want him to die, though.
I could. There we go. Wait. There we go.
Did I ever tell you guys how I got to the Revelia?
Listen.
I don't think you ever had.
Well, I was down on my luck and pretty sad. So I drowned myself, which took a long time because I can hold my breath for an hour. But I did, and now I'm here.
I was born here.
Listen.
Lucid actually holds up the paper that he has in his hand. What you guys see him holding is a love letter from what you assume would probably have been his girlfriend. So, yeah. Make of that what you will.
What you got there, bud? It's like some spicy reading. There's like a nudie drawing on it.
Puddles, that is the other paper. I'll flip it over.
Oh. That's not
There's
the
the-
shape I thought it was.
I want to see.
No, him. You're too pure.
Perfect.
I made this entire character on the drowning joke.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Alright, but you make your way to the Dead Ringer to see what Swolson has to say about where on earth could Sneakers have gone. You find Swolson, dwarven lady, got a nice beard with candy mixed into it, and she seems to be really bent out of shape about something.
What
Listen,
seems to be the
listen.
matter, dear?
Oh, well, halfling lady came in here, roughed me up, trying to find Bab's schedule, and then she let loose. I mean, I don't know if it was on purpose. It was probably on purpose. But she let loose a bunch of my creepy crawlies. Now I can't run my business. They're causing issues at the Dunkin' Do Not, apparently, and I can't get them back myself. Look, get them back. I'll tell you where she went. I want them dead or alive. It doesn't matter which. Your choice.
Listen.
Oh, also, she pulls out a half-eaten gourd dog. I'll throw this in to sweeten the deal.
That is Coco.
Hey, real quick, I just got a call from work that I gotta go in, so I'm gonna have to dip. Sorry, guys.
Alright, well, we could just end here so we could have everyone who's going to be next time.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries.
Plant tripped again, and now I'm fucked again. So here I go to work for however many hours. Hell yeah.
Oof.
Hey, real life takes priority, man. You're good.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'll catch you later.
Later.
Right. Well, have a good night.
Yeah.
All right then. So, I guess we'll end things off here. Fortunately, but hey, how will our party deal with this turn of events? Will they go hunt down those creepy crawlies? I mean, probably. But will they find Sneakers the Rogue? Let's start going around the horn. Starting with Broaden. How'd you like tonight's session?
It was really fun. Sorry, I kind of just melted your enemy, but I got a banana out of it, so we're good.
True. Alright. Than, how'd you like tonight's session?
It's your friendly neighborhood Hem. I had fun. I'm glad I got to play as my sweet boy.
Yeah, I'm just a little upset that the combat didn't last a little longer, but that's the way the dice roll sometimes.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll be able to see what else he can do next session. Since Alek isn't here, I guess I'll help advertise a little bit. I believe on February 5th, we'll be playing some more of Lost Fates, our D&D campaign, where I'll be playing as Solbrook, the Lizardfolk Artificer. Will we be able to get out of the trouble that we're in right now? Who knows? Find out next session.
On Dragon Ball Z. Oh, sorry, wrong show.
It might as well be Dragon Ball Z. Anyways. And I guess next time I'll be playing as Andros next week, I think, right?
Yep, that's right. We're going back to our usual Friday programming.
We'll get to see your favorite Lion Monk wreck house once again.
Heck yeah.
And that's me.
Alright, Deluna, what do you have going on?
Hello, my name is Dylan13. Find me on Twitter at Dylan138 at the Twitch, YouTube guy. I
You're cutting
I
out
did
a little
upload
bit.
episode 6 of the Medilog. Want you guys to see what happened during my end of the stream on Saturday. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do it tomorrow due to the fact that it was it's the Royal Rumble. I actually want to watch that, you know. But you'll find me again here on Tuesday along with Chavo for what is most likely going to be the finale of the Rebellion Nightmares. We find the big boss clown. So yeah, let's see how that works.
Yep, we'll just have to see how it goes in that final battle. Now
Also, Thursday we're starting KX3D here on Draco's channel.
Indeed, we are.
I think we both forgot, so I'm apologizing that we accidentally gave some spoilers for the end of that game in the last episode. But in our defense, I don't think I've played that game in now 5 years.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've fully played through the tech demo.
I'm playing through 3 right now, actually, and it's a lot better than I remember it being, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's really good.
There are certain parts I can't wait to see both the chat and your reaction to going into, for those who actually haven't seen the game. But we have to get there first. We have one more game to go, guys.
Yeah, almost all the way hit 3. And then we'll just have to wait for the phone game and for 4 to come out before we can do anything else Kingdom Hearts. And, oops, sorry, go ahead.
That's it.
Alright, and I believe Chaco did step away, so,
No, I'm here.
Oh, well, there you go. What are you into?
Again, Tuesday's here. The Revalia possibly final session. After that, it looks like we are going to be going over to, another carnival, the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. So stay tuned to our socials for when that happens. Aside from that, find me on Twitch and YouTube and Twitter, some variation of Choco Zombie 101. Just played Infinite Wealth earlier, and I'm really loving it. Go play, it's fun. And you find me in Dolina on twitch.tv/churchperson for Power Rangers Cyberstrike. We'll be coming back at some point on a Saturday. We still don't really know when yet, but
That's the reason I haven't really been advertising on my own, because I'm like, I don't want to set you up and be like, hey, we're gonna do this. Never actually get to it, you know?
But we'll be back at some point. Just stay tuned. Stay tuned to our Twitters. That's all I got.
Alright, and of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me doing more crosscode. I've just finished the Lightning Dungeon with its incredibly complicated wave puzzles. And now we have to do the Wave Dungeon with its incredibly complicated lightning puzzles. Hooray! Tuesday, like our other people here have said, we're going to be in the Revelia for the final battle between Hecna and the players. Who will come out on top? Will the Revelia continue to exist? Or will the Feywild be given back to the fairies? You'll have to tune in to find out. On Wednesday, you can catch me doing more Link Between Worlds. We're right at the end. We gotta show Ganeve who's boss. We gotta storm into Hyrule Castle, save Princess Zelda, get the Triforce together, and everything will be great and awesome and nothing bad will happen, I am sure. Thursday, you can catch me and Deluna starting Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, or 3D if you prefer, where Sora and Riku are off to do their Marks of Mastery exam to try and get ready for Xehanort inevitably ruining everyone's day, as he often does. That goddamn old man. Anywho, last but certainly not least, on Friday you'll catch myself, Lost Knights, Rod and Rod, Onyx Locket, yelling at me as they all manage to go through the last bits of Odyssey, a Rhapsody of Fire. Our heroes have obtained one of the 3 relics they need for the Theogenesis ritual. 1 down, 2 to go, and the next one's going to be in a great tomb of a vampire, potentially. Will they be able to get out alive with whatever that vampire is holding? You'll have to tune in to find out. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Who is live? Let's see. I raided Rabbit yesterday. Monty's live with Final Fantasy 13. Oh wait, you know what? I wanted to raid Naminé yesterday, but she wasn't live. But she is live today with Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Let's raid into Naminé. She's trying to get to 700 followers, and she's relatively close. So, how about another thing I just realized? I didn't put the offline image up. And what do we want our raid message to be?
Clown them.
I like that. Live. And we are down to Clown. How's everyone doing tonight? While we get all set up and ready to go.
Nursing a back injury.
I'm happy.
Question, what level are we again?
You are all level 5 in this.
Yeah, I don't think we're leveling up. I don't think we're leveling up in this. So
Yeah.
It'd be weird if we did, but it also would be weirder if we did. If that makes sense.
All right. And do I have my? I do have my recap.
who needs to level up anyway?
Yeah, who needs levels?
I want level up because I get to do even weirder shit.
Yeah.
Well, too bad.
But that's a shame. You know what? Maybe if you get all of these targets that Heckna wants you to get, then you'll get a level up. Now, if we'll
And
ever
then
come.
that's the end.
Yeah, exactly. Which does remind me, I do believe you all would technically get a level up after beating Heckna in the Revellion Nightmare, but it didn't seem important at the moment.
I mean, there's still a chance that, like, if we start the new campaign and we have a day where maybe somebody's missing, we could always just run a one-shot with our old Revellia guys of, like, you know, going on missions to take out some of the remaining clowns that didn't disappear with the Revellia.
Fair enough.
I mean, I told you last night, Draco, I did leave it open to where he could come back.
Also true.
Ask the guy finished writing Snack's epilogue.
Ah, yes.
If you guys haven't picked up what I'm playing on for the new campaign.
I do find it interesting, you, if you don't mind me broadcasting that you went with Monk again.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Snack
Monk
really
is
left an
a fun
impact.
class.
You went monk. I'm just going full on warlock.
And I went a
Andy.
different flavor of witch.
I'm doing druid with a splash and cleric.
I might. Sorry.
I found a monk subclass that kind of caught my interest that I kind of want to do. It's the I think it was it's called the Way of the Battle Monk. Well, Battle Dancer. Basically, it's a monk that gives people bardic inspirations with their key points.
Alright, but
Either that one, or the Righteous Fist one.
Yes. To answer your question earlier, the reason I want level 6 is because I get level 3 spells, which means that I would get lightning bolt.
that is a good spell.
That is, like, aside from Shatter, that's one of my favorite spells because it's like, oh, it doesn't matter what's in front of it, as long as it's in a 5-foot cone in front of the caster, it's getting hit.
You're not wrong.
It's fireball with less stakes.
Fireball, but more directed.
Yeah, honestly, the only reason why I was paying attention to the server is because I was in the middle of playing Power War with some friends.
How is Power War? Like,
It's fun. It's more fun with a group of people to play with. It's fun by itself, but if you got a group of people, it's fun.
My personal stance on Power World up to this point has basically been, I would play it either at a supreme discount or just outright free. I don't feel comfortable giving the devs money based on their track record of AI and
NFTs
blatant
too.
plagiarism.
I mean, the best way to do it, if you want it like at a discounted price or for free, is to play on Game Pass.
I've been thinking about it.
I was
I've
gonna
heard the
say
Game
like
Pass version.
Xbox Game Pass.
I was gonna say I've heard the Game Pass version is like not as updated as the Steam version.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to one of my friends today about it. He said that it keeps crashing on him. So he's waiting for them to fix that for the Xbox.
Well, we'll see if they do that, but I don't know if they're going to be willing to, because I'm pretty sure they're just trying to get you to buy the game. It's like, you get to play a little bit of this game, but you should really buy it, though. It works better if you buy it.
I mean, but we started having fun with it. We got like a group of 10 people at the moment on our server. Me and 2 other people we already created a huge ass base, and we're basically doing the Pokemon thing and making the Elite Four in the gym challenges. And so far we
Oh my fucking god.
Yes.
But
I'm sorry, like, that's not taking anything away from what you said. I just loaded up Epic Games right now. You wanna know what their free game of the week is?
Do tell.
What?
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh dear god, they're gonna traumatize some people.
This looks like a cute little game. I'm gonna oh god!
Epic Games decided to choose violence this week.
I made a terrible mistake buying this game.
You know, the game really picks up after you get through, like, the first hour or so, give or take. It's been a while since I played it, but, like, those first few hours, that's when it really picks up. Doesn't leave you, hanging around or anything. That was a horrible joke that only a few people will get. Anyways. How about we get started on that incredibly dark note? Alright, let's see. Here he is. Raleigh Rune for Reveille, everyone. Chuckles Magoof here for the recap. When last we left the welcoming committee, Puddles, the turtle cleric, Lucian, the half-elf sorcerer, Usagi Boingo, the human samurai, Hem, the throw rogue, and our newest addition, Frank Four-Toes, the goblin artificer. Hem had just come back from repairs, and I introduced our newest member, Frank, to the rest of the crew. Sadly, Pepper couldn't make this one, because her words, not mine, she had a date with Hecna, if you can believe it. I don't, but let the girl dream. Where was I? Oh, yeah, so it seems our next target, Slick, the Dragonborn Bard, fleeced some Starlit Jawbreakers into giving him red tickets, and they were fighting over why he left them. My crew managed to figure out Slick was heading towards the Big Top. Apparently, he put on quite the show there, but Arachne, the were-spider in charge, didn't want to give him his own show, which angered his performers who went on strike. But thanks to Hem and Puddles talking them down, order was restored. Arachne gifted them a magical spotlight, and told them Slick's next stop was the Dastardly Disco. They managed to beat him and freeze him into submission, fitting him with a new nose. After that, they celebrated their victory at the food court and scored some magic items and some tickets. After that, they began to chase after Sneakers, the halfling rogue. Seems she caused a fuss at the dead ringer and set free some creepy crawlies. Can the welcoming committee track her down and deal with the out-of-hand situation? Let's find out. Take it away, Draco. Ha! I got some tips from Hecna. I think that went great. Yeah, nice going, Mr. Magoof. Now, we need to get started, so... Oh, right! Sorry, I'm heading out. You know, he's got one more to nail this, but I think he's doing better. I think he's gonna get it next time. But let's get to the show! So, as our friend Mr. Magoof has told everybody, you are on your way to the Midway, or you're already at the Midway, and you're tracking down the creepy crawlies in question. Eventually, Pepper, you do manage to bump into your crew with a new member in Frank Fortos.
Pepper stares at him. Who's the mook?
Lucian.
Ah, okay. I still don't get what he's saying.
I mean, it's clear as day. I mean, you just gotta understand what he's saying. He obviously said that, the boss just let him on the crew. Simple as that.
You know, I just want to check in. Is everyone still there?
I'm here.
Yes.
Okay. Because I noticed some people were a bit
You can
quiet.
hear us,
And I
right?
wanted to make sure we didn't lose anybody.
Yeah, sorry, I've zoned out for a second. What were we talking about?
Okay. So what do we gotta do now?
We are going after can't remember their name, but we're going after another guy.
Gal, Sneakers,
Gal.
the rogue.
Right. Thank you, voice in the sky.
Draco salutes from the sky, disappearing into clouds.
Oh, I was about to say Pepper was in the salute to the Jumbotron that's floating across the sky.
You know what? That would have also been acceptable. I mean, listen, I don't know if I can get on the Hekiatron anymore, considering the situation that happens in the future, but we'll cross that
Don't worry
bridge
about
later.
it. Don't cause a time paradox.
Yeah.
What happens in the future?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. You go on a date with Hekna, and it's great.
I think last time we left off at like a weird spot, so what were we doing again? Can't
Okay.
remember.
So, to recap from the recap, basically, you learned that Sneakers was roughing up. I need to get her name again. Let me find that really quick. The Midway. Swolson, who runs the Dead Ringer. And some of her creepy crawlies got loose, and she's willing to give you more information on where Sneakers could have gone after that. But she wants you to collect her creepy crawlies, dead or alive. They seem to be at the Dunkin' Do Not.
Oh.
So what's whatever we want to do, dead or alive?
I mean, whether it's more fun. I like them when they squirm.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of bugs, so...
Oh, you would know, creepy crawlies are not bugs. They are hands. Disembodied
Even
hands.
worse.
That's
That's what I
just-
said.
Yeah.
Think,
It's like
think
Elden
the
Ring.
thing. Think thing from Adam's family.
Yeah, except not as personable.
Apparently, they needed a hand.
Exactly.
Puddles.
Luke just looks over at Puddles.
Luke, son.
Hem is on his shoulder still.
You're right, Luxon. It sounds like we are quite the clowns to deal with this job dealing with hands. Let us proceed.
Let me find...
He's gonna look at you all and like, I'm gonna tell you what he actually means on this, but he's like, I will hurt you.
Luke, son.
So who's up for a hand job?
I was gonna make the joke, but I refrained from it. But you did it anyway.
I can't stop.
That's why we have Alec. That's why we have
tried
Alec.
Yeah.
I tried to dance around it, but you just went for it, buddy. Let's go.
Can't stop, won't stop, dude.
I mean, you've been playing with him long enough to know what he's
He's gonna
about.
start lighting up, pick out a bottle from his pack and start putting it like cloth in it.
So, you know what's really funny about the Dunkin' Do Not? The person who's run its name is also Puddles, but this Puddles is a she/her half-orc.
Wild.
That's gonna get very
Puddles.
Yeah.
What universe are there two Puddles?
When it rains.
It pours.
But let me move y'all over to the midway proper. As you see, sure enough... Okay, now it's playing. There are a bunch of disembodied hands pulling at Puddles, the half-orc proprietor of the Dunkin' Do Not. Her hair, at the ride itself, one of them is hitting the target that's causing the dunking chair to constantly go down. It's just a mess. They're causing all sorts of havoc over here.
Maybe they're trying to fix it. Look like a bunch of handymen to me.
Now it looks like they're being more handsy with this fine woman. Let us save her.
Hey,
Look, she
hands! Hands off the merchandise.
I mean, a woman like her doesn't need all those strong. A woman like her doesn't need all those strong hands around her.
That ain't getting a slap on the wrist, that's for sure.
I'd like to take this
Thank
moment
God
to
I'm
tell.
last.
I'd like to tell the people in chat, you knew what you signed up for when you came here.
Oh yeah.
Did they? Did they really?
I think he was talking to us, which makes it even funnier.
If you see Alec on a stream, you should just know.
Yeah.
I mean, they're also here on my channel where I have a puns redeem. If they were not
Get your
expecting
pun redeems in now, chat.
Yeah. If they weren't expecting puns here, then that's on them.
Specifically
Nice.
Friday.
What? No. Lost Nights. No. Bad.
Now,
Bad.
listen,
Well,
just because you guys don't get puns on your guys' game,
yeah.
we love puns.
No.
We love puns in the Odyssey crew.
Yeah. You see, here's why it's bad though.
I feel like this pun in the book is kind of a visual one. So I will explain it to some degree, but we'll save some of these for the break. Kids,
Oh, yeah.
remember the 3 unwritten rules of life. 1, blank. 2, blank. 3, blank.
Yeah.
I get
Oh
it.
my god, how many puns? Well, I've taken off one of them, but now
Oh, let's
there's-
go in. Yeah.
Amazing.
You're gonna try and, like, just bleed me of all my puns.
And I'm also gonna make you do this.
Oh
There's,
god.
oh my, there's 2 of them.
God damn it, Hoshi!
God damn.
Have we got to that?
It's
Why are you
tradition.
using all of them now?
God
It's funny.
damn it.
As is tradition.
Jeez, everyone
You
is
guys
bleeding their
save it for the, yeah,
points.
save it for the great moments. Like having Sidon say Ara Ara, or Hekna saying Ara Ara.
Or Lutheria, who did it once.
Luke thinks
I know
they
what I'm-
are.
I know
I mean,
what I'm about.
he's not a guy, but his voice is very, very high. So
Alright, so, Hem, you are up first.
I sure am. I am going to.
Real quick, Draco, just out of character. Where is Puddles? Not our Puddles, but the other Puddles.
Oh yeah, she doesn't have a proper token. Let me put her in here. I mean, basically, I'm gonna take a showstopper token and put that. So unfortunately, there's no art for Miss Puddles. But let me whoop, right here.
This one.
Oh. Back. There we go.
There.
That above game is the giant squid there? Or
that's more aesthetic.
okay, I was just double checking. Like, I'm going to do something, but I just want to make sure that the right people are going to get hurt.
Yeah. I'm just going to aim for this one. Right here.
Okay, the one on the target, mashing it back and forth. All right.
And Ham is going to pull out one of his cards. You look like you have a bright future. 21.
21 is certainly going to hit.
For 6, and now I have to pick a card.
All right, let me deal you a card.
Please.
Is this your card? Yes, yes it is.
Yes, it is. What did we say? What is this, clubs?
That's clubs. It's been a bit again. Hold on, let me... I really should have saved it. I don't know why I haven't yet.
It's like, I could roll the dice to make it easy, but... if you want to do this.
Yeah, because it's
I'm
fun
down.
to do it this way. I just have to remember what is what. Where is it? Because I know we posted it in here before, I'm pretty sure. It's Wildcard Rogue, right?
Yes.
Wild Card Rogue. I figure we have the deck, I might as well use it.
Fair enough.
And once it loads, I can tell you. There we go. And save that as bookmark. Here we go. So, Blade was Spade, Heart is Heart, Shackle. Was that Diamond? No, wait, I think it was Club is Shackle, and then Diamond was Wild Ace. That's what we were doing. So their speed is halved, and they can't make more than one attack on its turn while its speed is reduced this way.
Alright. I'm gonna bonus action hide behind this tent.
Fair. So, I guess roll stealth. These hands aren't exactly the most perceptive, I'll give you that.
$25.
You're probably fine. They even have passive perception? Oh, they do. It's just complete and utter garbage. Oh, wait.
Right.
That's a good point. I just realized they have a reaction they could probably take, but you hid before it could do it, so that's how I'll rule that.
Okay.
You were too quick for this hand. In fact, you could even say things got out of hand for it pretty quickly.
Grego, I will leave.
Just got a cartoon slide over here.
You had to accept puns on Fridays.
Always.
Take your government mandated pun.
Look, I know this. I do stuff with him on Thursdays.
So I don't have a slide whistle, but I do have one of
Hell
the original ones that they give you.
Okay, I'll take it.
All
I
right.
was expecting the slide whistle, but I'll take it.
Next up is Frank.
Alright. See the square?
Yes, I do.
Frank is gonna say, you know, back where I came from, we have a little bit of a saying. You grease the palms, they open the door for you. But in this case, I think the palms are gonna take a little bit of a slip. I cast grease.
Okay. And that is... Grease appears, standing deck saves. Alright, let's see. That's a success. Success. Okay, that one failed. 1, 2, 3. And the one pulling on puddles also succeeds. But this one falls prone. Whoop! It was like gripping the edge of the tank and then immediately slipped off because of the grease. And we'll just... Could you make the cube one more time so I could make an actual cube on there so we can keep track of it?
Rather.
Well, that's not what I wanted at all. I guess I was on freehand.
Squiggly.
There we go. We're good. Oh wait, Swolson's in there. Or not Swolson. Puddles is in there.
She'll be fine.
Let's see. Does she trip? Also, I should add her to initiative. She does slip. So, I mean, I guess technically that means the hand that's gripping her hair is also prone.
True.
Woo!
Let's see, what else can Frank do? Frank is gonna... No, he's just gonna... Just gonna kind of get up underneath this tent. Call it good.
Alright. And that brings us to Lucian.
There's a lot of grease there, buddy. Flammable grease.
Oh, poor Puddles.
Part right there, so it doesn't hit her. Fireball.
Well, I would like you to consider there is also a giant puddle of grease.
Actually, it was
flammable grease.
It was right there. It won't hit her.
Well, the point of the matter is, it's gonna hit the grease, and the entire patch of grease is gonna catch fire.
Yeah. Like, it certainly will only hit them until the grease catches fire, and then she'll be on fire because she's on the ground in the grease.
Did somebody call for hot hands?
I mean, you could still do it if you really
I'm gonna say, like, he's gonna do it.
It's okay.
Remember,
she'll be fine.
Remember, he is crazy, so...
True. Alright then.
So we're fucking evil.
Also true. I mean, this is one of your fellow carnival workers, but oh well. So, let's see, that's 25 damage. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I think if they even succeed, they are going to die, but let's roll for the funny. And I think that was 3 that were directly hit by it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's see how you did. That one completely emulated.
Just imagine Lucian is just staring at the flaming grease ball and is just smiling.
I don't think Swolson is getting these hands back. She did want them dead or alive. She did not know you were going to crispify them. Oh well.
I think they broke a nail.
It's that thing of, like, he's just laughing. Like, again, every single time he brings out a fire-based attack, by the way, he burps it out. So he takes a huge swig of vodka or whiskey or whatever he has in his pack, lets out a huge burp that sets out that fireball.
Alright, so how much would grease do if burst into flames? Because they're not directly getting hit by the fireball. I guess I'll just do 2d6's worth of fire damage just to start, as it all catches on fire. And there's no saving from this. She is on the ground. Puddles lets out a pained scream as she catches on fire.
Frank just gives Lucian a thumbs up.
It's dead.
He takes, like, he actually, like, looks at Frank, grabs his clown hat, and does a bow.
I thought puddles don't catch on fire.
Maybe not our puddles, but this puddle certainly looks like it's possible.
Well, shame. And I'm aiming at that one for Eldritch Blast.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Let's see. That
13.
is a 13. Yeah, that certainly hits.
For 15 force.
That poor hand didn't know what hit him. You also hear a ding as you knock it hard enough into the target to make the chair fall.
Ooh, that's a handful. And now I'm gonna go for that one. For second Eldritch Blast. 18.
Will also hit.
11.
They did not get to do much.
And another knuckleball to go. Yeah.
Ah! Ah! Puddle starts rolling around in the dirt to put out the fire and eventually goes out.
Puddles, stop, then drop, and then roll.
I was already on the ground! I can only drop so far! And look at this! You set the whole thing on fire! How am I gonna fix this?
Puddles, no. I didn't do nothing.
Well, she points at Lucian. He did something. He's part of your group. Maybe I'll go see.
I mean, look at it this way. You have the hottest attraction around.
She stifles.
Lucian.
She stifles a chuckle. I mean, you're not wrong, but I can't operate the ride like this.
Lucian is going to walk forward, and it's not a thing he can, or it's not a attack he has, but he's just gonna suck up the flame. Like, he's gonna inhale and suck up the flame like Kirby.
Well, see, now, it's this new smoking hot attraction here.
She takes a moment, lifts up a single finger, touches one of the wooden parts of the ride, and it collapses.
And she does that one.
Feel better?
She has that one leg that goes up, and then it turns her around, and she starts walking away.
Maybe I can get Olga to do something. Maybe I'll tell your boss about this, huh?
Oh, Mr. H?
It's okay, Lucian will pay for it.
Would a hug make you feel better?
Maybe.
Hem just latches on.
She'll hug you back, pat you on the back. I guess I feel a little better.
See? Hugs make everything better.
I mean, I would still like this thing repaired, and... No, I mean, obviously Heckman is all our boss, but I meant your boss for the welcoming committee specifically. Chuckles McGoof. Maybe he'll deduct it or something, I don't know.
If he thinks about it, I will castrate him as she pulls out her scythe and smiles.
Not my problem.
I'm just gonna climb back onto Puddle's shoulders.
And then I am going to grab that one and that one
All right.
and take it with us.
Okay, not gonna take the charred hands.
Is there anything left to them?
I mean, they are there. The fire was put out relatively quickly enough, but they do smell, well, like burned flesh and are charred.
Meaty, and I can grab those two.
All right. If you want, you can put 5 creepy crawlies in your inventory, or 5 dead creepy crawlies. And we will move y'all back to the world map. You're all still on the midway, and you make your way back to the dead ringer. Swolson will take the hands back. Don't know if I can use these charred ones anymore, but I can definitely still use these ones that are beaten up. Thanks. Alright. Now, my end of the deal. Let me see. I believe she was heading toward the Dysmadium next. I don't quite remember exactly where, though, is the thing. She didn't say. She just headed that way after shoving me. Sorry, I can be a bit more help than that.
Well, it's a place to start.
Just be careful. I think the parade's gonna be starting soon. You would all know that every so often Hecna holds a parade in the Revelia whenever one of his pets gets sent to the naughty corner. One pet is always in the funhouse in the good place, and another one is in the food court at the naughty corner. So it seems they're about to get swapped out. Whoever is going to the naughty corner now. You know what? For funsies, you can roll a history check to see if any of you know who is currently in the naughty corner and who's getting swapped out.
No. That's expected.
All right, Hem, you don't keep up with politics. You have no idea who's where.
0.
Same with Usagi Boingo. You don't keep up with the politics here.
Surprisingly, Luke should might know.
Yeah. So
Pepper just looks at her and says, "How long until the parade?"
I think they're still setting up the floats and everything. They might be moving. She looks up at the Hekiatron, which I'll reveal to those of you who rolled well. You know that. Let me go back to the naughty corner really quick. You know that currently Myrmidon was in the naughty corner, which means Snout is the one that's going to the naughty corner as we speak. And sure enough, if you look up at the Hekiatron, it says Snout is out. Fun little thing for those of you who watched Revellion Nightmare. You know that this is significantly earlier than the party got here because Myrmidon was in there. Or maybe it's not as significantly early. Maybe it just switched again really quickly. Who can say?
That's the one question I'm having is I'm like, was there any chance that we could have met the players?
Maybe. So, with an idea of where to go, you head into the Dysmadium. And the Dysmadium is full of screams, even more than usual. It seems the rogue has been seen sabotaging the cage during the parade to transfer one of Hecna's pets, Snout, as we said, to the naughty corner, and now the pet is just eating everything and everyone in sight.
Oh no.
So, here comes the difficult part. Like I said, you don't want to hurt poor Snout. I mean, sure, Snout's been naughty for some reason that you don't know exactly at this moment. But someone's gonna have to get Snout back in his cage. There's a group of strong-armed jawbreakers who were obviously going to get the job done if you can manage to get the cage in, and they're trying their best to corral it. But once you come to the scene, they are more than willing to let you take up the job of trying to force Snout in. And let me set up off screen here on the battle map. I'm going to set up Snout and you guys.
By the way, that D20 was because I forgot to roll the wild search, so there it is.
You're right, you did. Okay.
I'm actually kind of glad it didn't. Like, I'm like, okay, good. Like, it is okay.
So
If you did roll a search, just have it be delayed.
that would be hilarious. Like, you're just walking in the Revelia and suddenly you explode out snow or something. Okay, so let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got everyone here. I just gotta grab Snout, mother of all schnozzlings.
How hard can this be? We just gotta put a puppy back in its cage.
Sure, puppy.
Hopefully, I
Snout.
probably hope I can do it the snack way.
Snout is the best puppy.
Yes.
I'm not great with pets. My poor pet Rock died.
Did you smash it?
No.
I'm gonna shed a single tear hearing that your pet Rock died.
Alright, so
Empties the tear and instantly hugs you.
I'm gonna take y'all to the battle map. The blue square up in the corner is the cage. Of course, Snout is there. You can put yourselves in any positioning you want, because I don't think you would have walked in a straight line like this. But I'll make a second cube to just place yourselves in whatever positioning you want. The green cube to the south. I find it interesting that they have you go up against one of the pets here, basically. I mean, your job's obviously not to kill it, it's to try and force it into its cage somehow. But this is a CR9 creature. And you are all level 8, but what does CR matter, right? Well, level 5.
This would be a
I was
whole
gonna
different
say,
story if you're level 8.
I was gonna say, we gained, what, 3 levels?
No. That was a slip of the tongue. Frank, I just need you to move yourself into the green cube in whatever positioning you think Frank would be in. Alright. And let's go back to the Circus of Freaks. And let's roll for initiative. On the plus side, though, Snout does not have any of her lair actions because she is not in one of her lairs. So there's that, at least.
Well, good luck, everybody. You guys can handle it.
Okay.
See, does it give me a number on how many of the Jawbreakers? Nope, it just says a group of Jawbreakers. And maybe I'll put some Jawbreakers in here. Just to make this not as annoying.
We need extra meat in this, Draco.
You do. As fun as it would be to have you all go up against a CR9 creature at level 5, I think it's probably better that you have a few more people. Nope, that was not what I was trying to grab. That's a corn slob.
On the knob? If he yeah?
Let me try one more time to grab the proper thing that we actually have here. Okay, let's say, I don't know, 1, because they were already here. Let's say 4 of them. And I'll roll them in too. Oh, I see. So they don't have anything connected to them. J for Jawbreaker. Save. Let me grab his sheet. And let's roll. Oh, of course they have a natural 20. They were already on the scene.
Damn. Wow.
Alright, so let me take a look-see at what they can do. Strong arms. Pushing strength saving throws and athletics. So there are some chains. They're gonna start by just trying their damnedest to pull back Snout into the cage as best they can. Come on! Come on, girl! I gotta get you to the corner! So let's see. They have... I think it would technically be a +7? It's complicated to figure out what the proficiency of something is when they don't actually have, like, the skill. Let's see, if it's perception is 1. Like, here's the thing. Strong arms specifically have proficiency in athletics, but they also have proficiency in intimidation and perception. Intimidation goes off their charisma score, but their charisma score only gives them +1. But for some reason they have a +5? And then perception is a +1, or wisdom is a +1, but they're trained in perception, that gives them a +2, so I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna go with a 7. So that would be a 17. Well, it's with advantage, so it'll be an 18 versus Snout, who's currently trying to eat a bunch of things and rolls... Okay, they managed to pull her a little bit. They could probably use some help, though. Lucian.
So, Lucian...
Today's draft.
Pluto, you there? You cut out.
I'm thinking, I'm sorry.
No worries.
See real quick. He is going to use the orb on the, like, basically to coax the animal, like, on its butt to go to go this way. You know?
Which way? I didn't see your ping. Oh, okay.
Basically, send a little firebolt or behind it to basically scare it going this way.
Okay. So...
And the thing is, it's a cantrip, so it did, like, he's not even trying to hit him, so it works, actually. He's just trying to aim, like, right here.
Yeah. So, I guess roll... Deception? It was like, here's the thing. Snout is intelligent. You know, she looks at where you shot the fireball, looks at you. What were you aiming at? And then she eats a rube that passes by, grabs it with her tentacles, and then eats him immediately, as he screams in bloody horror.
Oh, so she can talk.
Yeah, you just never let her. You kept silencing her so she never got to say anything. She knows Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Gobbledygook.
Okay, so I don't
right back, by the way, guys.
Sorry, dude, you were talking at once, what?
You said you'll leave that.
Okay.
Okay, that makes so much fucking sense that I can do this now.
I mean, I suppose.
Is that the rest of their turn, or?
Yeah, I don't know. We could just take a break while he's gone. I mean, I do have 20 different puns to get through, and 3 RRs. So.
Alright, lunchtime.
I like to imagine you all just, like, after Lucian fires that firebolt into the cage, everyone just opens a lunchbox and sits down.
Hem has nothing. He just sits down.
He has, like,
no
fake...
lights in his eyes.
Sorry, go ahead.
Just fade out.
See, I was gonna say he has, like, fake food just so he feels included that he eats.
Like plastic grapes or something.
Yeah. Like, you know those, like, toy foods that kids can get for, like, a grocery set or something? Grocery play set? It's basically that. So,
perfect.
20 puns. You know, my wife told me to stop imitating a flamingo, so I had to put my foot down. You know, someone asked me, did I get a haircut? And I said, no, I cut them all.
Ooh.
I thought at least a couple of my puns would make you laugh, but no pun intended. You know, my children accuse me of liking courtroom puns too much. I'm guilty as charged.
Acceptable.
You know, my mom once asked me how she looked, and I told her, with her eyes.
With your eyes, Bert.
I couldn't decide how much lettuce to buy, but my wife helped me think through it. 2 heads are better than 1.
Okay.
My wife said I should try to do lunges to stay in shape. That would be a big step forward for me. If a child refuses to sleep during nap time, are they guilty of resisting arrest?
Nice.
My daughter shrieked, "Dad, you haven't listened to a single word I've said, have you?" I thought that a strange way to start a conversation with me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. My daughter asks, "Dad, why are you staring at the orange juice container?" I said, "It says concentrate." My wife is really mad that I have no sense of direction. So I packed up my things and... right.
I'm back.
Wow.
Welcome back. I'm just, we were going on a quick break since you were gone, and I was reading through some puns.
I just really needed to, I was helping my dad, cook outside, and I needed to clean up real quick.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna finish reading through these puns at the very least, and then we'll get back into the swing of things. Oh yeah, I didn't even put up the "be right back." Whoops. Well, there it is. My son said, "Dad, wait up, Dad, I have something on my shoe." And I said, "I'm pretty sure it's a foot." Oh, something in my shoe, excuse me.
Oh.
My kids were very upset when our bunnies escaped. They're too young to deal with hair loss.
Oh my god.
How does Darth Vader like his toast? On the dark side.
No, he doesn't. He likes it on the higher ground.
No, that's Obi-Wan Kenobi.
He likes his toast like he likes himself, burning in Mustafar.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I was right. I never wanted to believe that my dad was stealing from his job as a road worker, but when I got home, all the signs were there. Wife, do you think our kids are spoiled? Husband, no, I think most kids smell like that. Is there a hole in your shoe? No, says the son. Dad, then how'd you get your foot in?
That's fair.
When should you bring your father to class? When you have a pop quiz.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I asked my wife what she wanted for Christmas. She said nothing would make me happier than a diamond necklace. So I gave her nothing. Dad, what do you want for dinner? Son, I feel like spaghetti. Dad, that's funny. You don't look like spaghetti.